I think that's what I'll do next stream. Next stream, we will just restart the entire device. I don't want to start it now. Obviously, I just started streaming. But, you know, we'll make sure the mic is actually working. Is everything connected? It looks like everything's connected. Should be connected. It was connected when I left it here last. You know? Nobody else goes up here that I know of. Good evening. It is now the 8th of whatever the fuck this month is. It's the same month that had all the fireworks on it. By the way, special shout out to the Poor Boys. That is POURBOYZ. I want to see them get, continuously stay over 100. They've been fluctuating lately for some reason. No, that is hosted by Pigskin of Pigskin Blitz and Lone Star of Lone Star's Lounge. And sometimes co-hosted by Blue Farm. Check out all three of those channels, by the way. They, if you guys are wondering what I did for the 4th this year, I'll tell you exactly what I did for the 4th this year. Am I a person? Yes, you are. First responder Mike's on duty. And I answered this in the comments already, but you guys place your bets. How long is this gonna take? I still can't believe the damn icon's there, but let me finish this story first. So I actually got a chance to go hang out with them. So Lone Star lives in Texas, but he flew out to where Pigskin and Blue lives. And he stayed out there with them for about a week. In fact, I think he flew back today. He came here on a Friday, and he left on a Friday, and I want to hear he definitely got his money's worth. At least, Pigskin and Blue made sure that he got his money's worth. Let's fill that up and hope I don't knock it over and break it like I did one of my very, very limited edition wine glasses. From a festival I used to go up here. You guys remember going to festivals? I do. It was nice before it ended. Yeah, I got to hang out with them for a while. And by the time I showed up, Mojo, who was already there, grilling and chilling with Mojo, by the way. With an end that eat both grilling and chilling. Oh, it's worth checking out. He had to leave by that time, but apparently he made some kick-ass dishes while he's there, which should be the surprise of nobody who knows him. By the way, he says he's kidding. He's kidding. I'm not. We'll see. We got less than 12 minutes left to find out if that happens. Although I'm not sure what it would look like on my end, because I don't use a professional setup like they do. They were set up and they were already streamed by the time I got there, which was a lot of fun. We did all kinds of crazy shit. We shotgun Bud Lights. That's how we kept our hydration. They had some cool people over. Some of them crazier than others. Not saying where I am on that list, by the way. Although I'll let you take a wild guess. Put that over there. A little bit out of the way. And that should probably be washed. Started getting around down to a regular time. I tried a couple of beers. They had a celebration beer. I don't remember exactly where it's from, but basically it was like a over the top birthday cake, stout or something like that. My take on it was over the top, but in all the right ways. Then they got to the fireworks, and I tell you what, just the fireworks show alone was cool as hell. It was funny because everybody else who was in their neighborhood, for lack of a better term, they all also were launching their own fireworks. It was the ones that these guys were lighting. And in case you're wondering what I don't think I lit a single firework, and that's fine. I didn't need to. I was just there to watch. Well, I basically just I manned the show while they were doing that. Don't worry, Lone Star manned the show by himself a couple of times. I think Pixie did as well. I'll show you what I'm drinking in a moment. I'll tell you why it's what I'm drinking. Yeah. You know what's crazy? The shit that you're lighting off gets everyone else that's lighting shit off to start clapping for you. I think that was a pretty special moment that night. And a lot of moments that were special moments. But you guys can go check that out. Go to the Port Boys and go look for the July the 4th stream. You'll find me there right in the fucking flesh. There are a couple things I wanted to touch on before I open this up to the chat tonight. Yes, by the way, spoiler alert. I went back to the realm of fast food instead of Mexican food. Mexican place I went to, El Reconcito, which is a chain. Pretty damn solid. Okay, where did I leave off? There's my over under. Smart money's less than 15 minutes. Hang on. 3, 2, 1. They got 8 minutes to be demonetized. Which, surprisingly, I somehow am monetized. Unbelievable. As I said, I thought for sure when if I actually applied for it, and I think I talked about this on kind of a rogue ass stream while I was like headed to work or something. Say, hey, it's the random Wednesday. I'll just talk to you assholes. Nobody else is on. Well, it was a light day, and I was actually feeling okay. Hey, I'll go talk to you assholes. I think I was a kiss, and if you was like, hey, you might be worried about this. Like, dude, I'm worried about literally everything else except that. Who grabbed the list here? This is pretty much the same list that I had when I first got to 1,000 here. Oh, Jesus. All right. Yeah, there's quite a few people I need to get to. I was pretty much figuring, like, hey, this is kind of like this is like a honeypot thing. It's like, yeah, you can get monetized. All right, let me go for it. Oh, we reviewed your entire channel. You were Uber banned for eternity. Don't even try to come back in another life and start another YouTube account. It's not going to happen. That's what I figured was going to happen. No, it actually went through in the way that people said it would, or they said it, or whoever. It's like, yeah, it'll come through. It actually fucking did. And they sent me the letter, which contains the thumbnails that, hey, you're eligible for super chats and super stickers and super thanks. I didn't know what the hell that was. Actually, when I was kind of stuck a bit. I think it was like this Wednesday or something, or Thursday. I was out of it, and it's like I somehow ran across Masking Geeks channel. It did help me get here, by the way. I appreciate them, and I got a lot of other people to thank in the moment. As Funky Uncle John decides to go live. See, I lost my damn train of thought. So, anyways, long story short, I didn't think this would ever happen. And I'll tell you what, there was quite a few things that I saw, just as far as on my end, as far as I can. I mean, again, I'm no professionals, like the Poor Boys or Aaron Clary, which he between him and Dark, I mean, Aaron Clary, just because he has the reach that he does, he helped both me, the safety doc, Chad Elkins, who said, "Hey, we almost got a chance to hang out soon." Who also has a channel. He got him well over 1,000 within about a month. Don't worry, I'll get to the comments in a moment. Pretty damn incredible. All right, yeah, now I remember what I was saying. So what I did see was that you had different ways to use your channel. Obviously, there's the super chats and all that stuff, and there's the super thanks. That's where I was going with that. I saw the super thanks button on there. And I was like, oh, so basically you can basically leave a super chat or something. It's basically a super chat, but it's not live. It's after the show's ended. Like you're looking at the replay, you could do like $2, $5, whatever it is. There's that. You can do the memberships. I might do that. One thing I don't think I'm going to do at all, though, aside from my own personal reasons, because I mean, I'll tell you that in a moment. Is I'm probably never going to do the ads. And you guys can give me an idea of whether I want to do that or not. Me personally, I don't want to put anybody through any goddamn ads or anything. I don't want to do that. So hey, let's hang out here. It's like, oh, but watch this ad from Unilever and TikTok and Bumble and Match.com and who else? Smirnoff. I guess that's not a bad one. None of them really bad ones, to be honest. I mean, they're just people advertising their services. That's what ads are. I mean, that gets annoying to people. But, on top of that, especially when you get into videos that are at least 10 to 15 minutes long, I mean, you might get the introductory ad or whatever. I don't know what the entire tiers of those are. But there's some, there's ads at the beginning, ads at the end. I suppose that's okay, too. Then all the ads are in the fucking middle. And it's like, it's not like they, put them in between sections of something, So, okay, I'm talking about these three cars. Okay, I'm done talking about this car. Let's move on to the second car, and then there's a commercial right there. It's kind of neat. Okay, even that I can understand. Maybe that's just me growing up in the 90s, watching TV and, like watching regular TV shows and then, movies on TV, all that kind of shit where it was like the commercials were actually a good thing, It was like it was a pee break. It was good enough time for you to, reload your drinks or your food or whatever. But no, I was like, that should have happened directly in the middle of like a sentence, dude. Like I'm listening to an explanation or something, and it's like, oh hey, would you like to order with DoorDash? Hey, here's what you can and can't eat on Uber Eats. It's like, what? I automatically just click off those. Like, fuck you. Like, I don't care. This is off of principle. It's not like I don't like you. This is why I'm listening to you because I like you. But goddamn, it's like, I am not going to support this shit. I'm not. So, that's one thing I can at least do. I can at least select what's on and what's off. I'm going to put this right here. Actually, this should have been here from the get-go. By the way, this fucking notepad, which is supposed to be one of those sticky notepads that's resistant to like, water fucking up like the ink or the pencil writings or anything like that. Yeah, it didn't exactly do that all that well. I mean, so all right, I already thanked Aaron Clary. He used the main driver just for numbers alone. As much as he tried to push the channel. Dark, definitely up there too. Appreciate him. DLD After Dark. He's the one that got me from what was like 30-something subscribers, which I was surprised to have, those as well. And I looked, like the next day, I was like, there's 80 people here. Where the fuck did all of you come from? I think that was the biggest shocker of all of them. True Tragedies, I think she just goes by Les Child Betty Washington these days. This beer is second of the fourth the Gold Sigil Imperial Honey Wheat Ale by Dystopian State Brewing Company. Clocks in about, what was it, 8%? Yeah, 8%. And not all that bitter. It's a delicious beer. I think I figured out how I'm gonna get my I'm gonna get some of my beers in the future now. As far as like the opening beer. Even to all you magnificent bastards. I don't have a pin here, do I? Oh, I do. See? Sometimes I'm prepared. Stay ready, you don't have to be ready. Yeah, Betty helped me a lot. Oh, Safety Doc, he's helped to promote the channel, you know, even though he should have been monetized by now. If you guys haven't checked out Safety Doc, you know, then you guys go check him out and at least give him some watch hours, at least some of his old videos. Because he should have been monetized long before I was. Only reason I think I am is because I'm a lot more consistent than he is. He's got other things going on, that's why he's been up there. You heading to Seattle? Oh shit. Okay. That'd be the July then. Thank you for confirming that, Danny. And we have the first ever super chat, which I did not see this guy showing up. I don't think I've ever seen you ever, but I know who you are. Holy shit. Here, take my money for one beer. Thanks, bro. Alex Patino for $5. Thank you very much. I was gonna come and kind of joke, like, hey, wouldn't it be funny, like, to just send this video to Cappy? He's like, hey, you know, hey, get him to 1,000, get him monetized, all those other stuff, and I appreciate him for it. I really do. And again, if you guys don't know who Aaron Clary is, that's all one word, by the way. Clarey is his last name. AronClarey. I know there's some people in here who haven't heard of him. Alex Patino's not one of them. That's where I know Alex Patino from. Mexican, you know, truck driver in the field. Mexican Class A in the field. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. There we go. Our first fucking, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I didn't even think about this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do some sort of giveaway, even though I'm a little light on funds. By the way, this is not me asking you guys to do super chats. I'm not gonna write the amount down. It's not me asking you to do that, but I'm gonna write down everybody who actually super chats, and hey, next week I'll hold a raffle or something. And Bacon, dude, it's nice to have you come by, man. Welcome. Reconcito. Oh yeah, that's right. You're up this way too, so you would know what that is. Although I'm not sure. Do they have those where you are? I mean, I think I work sort of in the same area where you are. I don't think I've seen one out there. I could be wrong though, or maybe I just forgot it ended up in a recessed, you know, repressed memory or something. So it's probably a good thing I don't remember. I don't know, but yeah, they are solid. I thought you were sponsored by Arby's. Thank you, Mark Kaminsky. Come over to Barry and we'll go there. Okay, you do have a Reconcito up there. Now, the last C that you have in there is supposed to be an S, but I mean, I get what you mean. You like you go one thought at a time. I mean, I try to have two thoughts at a time. I mean, my brain will fucking melt. This had to catch on fire. You need to focus and drink some beer. Holy shit, Zach Carr with $20. Look how they massacred my boy. Who, me? I'm not sure who you're talking about. I'm gonna write your name though. God damn. Zach, who also owns he owns the company ToxicPatch.co, who makes some sick ass patches. You know, is your is your battle rig, is it looking a little drab, looking just a little bit too utilitarian for your taste? Go to toxicpatch.co and just go buy a shit. I don't care what, just throw a dart at your desktop monitor, and then pick whatever your dart landed on your smartphone, because you were dumb enough to listen to me, and now there's a dart in your monitor. C&T's, Coop, what's going on? All right. Mahai Ronan, what is up? Bourbon Baller, beer money. It's funny. For 10 very ridiculously generous dollars, by the way. I appreciate it. Okay, actually, I take it back. I have seen you here before. I actually figured I was going to go like on a speech or something before I open. I'm just going to open it up anyways in about 5 minutes or so. So if you guys want to join in, more than welcome to feel free. By the way, degeneracy is encouraged in this chat, but is not required. So you don't have to drink. You don't have to smoke. You don't have to eat food that everybody else is going to tell. Me is going to tell you is going to kill you. As the only fly I think I've ever seen in this place this year somehow found its way into my damn beer. Fuck him, I'm still gonna drink it. So here's what I was thinking. It's like, okay, so apparently, according to Chad Elkins, again, check out Chad Elkins. Chad spelled the normal way, Elkins. Oh, Jack Napier went live. We come back to you now. Apparently, they took a hiatus. Along with Mike's fishing home. What was it, last week? I think. Which I don't know where the hell. I figured they would have jumped over here because they know I do a show a little bit opposite his. Oh, I mean, I'm not trying to run against it directly. I tuned into him before I showed up here. I don't mind advertising other people's shows. If they run directly and say, "Hey, go check them out. Don't worry, I'll be here afterwards." It's like, hey, this is a tax write-off. I figured, hey, if I actually started getting this one, what the hell am I going to use it for? First of all, I thought is that if it just covers the StreamYard, the StreamYard, which tonight, from what I've seen, is already done that for the month. We actually just got charged for like a few days ago. So you guys have already, depending on whether it's 30 or 70% or whatever the hell the total amount that YouTube takes off of that now, that covers just the StreamYard alone. So we had Alex Patino with 5 Degeneracy Dubloons, Zach Carr with the high score right now of 20 Dubloons, and then Bourbon Baller with 10. Tink, you did the math for me. I think it's 35. Minus whatever. That's pretty close to covering, StreamYard for the month. Then you think about all the other stuff that's supposed to be tax write-off. This, for example. Beer this for this show, and even the liquor shots I'll take in between. By the way, yes, I will take liquor shots in between. If you look close enough, it's sort of kind of behind the scenes, literally, but it's in real time. You'll see me taking shots or something, once I open up the panel or whatever. I don't mind ads. I just don't like when someone puts a half a dozen ads. That's it. Number one, 100% agree with you. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's number one. By the way, an 8, 9, sometimes 10-hour stream. How many goddamn ads do you think are going to be in the conversation where it's just us yakking at each other? It's already a hard enough saying like, hey, you want to listen back to what happened last Friday where you should have been there in the first place, but you're just listening back to see what happened? Oh, yeah. That'd be 8 hours of your life. You want to take that 30-minute clips? But not only that, it's like, but you don't have any control as far as I can tell. And I'll look into this, you know, within the week or so. I'll take a look at that. But it's like you don't have any control, like where the ads actually appear. Now, if I find out that that's different, then I'll come back and I'll report to you. See, I actually know I can figure this stuff out now. I'm on the inside now. Shh! Don't tell anybody. What's up? Say hello to Coop. But yeah, hey, it's like, you know what? Hey, if I'm gonna ask for anything, and I'm not really asking for anything, it's completely up to you. You don't have to hit that button at all. It could be the same goddamn show with nothing else coming in. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna find some reason to super chat Dark tomorrow. Just because he hasn't gotten too many in a while. I think it's because he's gotten like the ads and stuff. Maybe they think that's covered in his expenses, but it's not really. I mean, what you get from the AdSense or whatever, you're not gonna get that much from. Another reason not to. Why the hell annoy my audience? So I can get 68 cents. That's not even at the speed limit where you turn around and eat it. For fuck's sakes. What is up, my brother? What's up, Coop? Nice to see you. You get a thermal scope for that. Oh my god. Can you imagine changing with a thermal scope? Oh shit, the Seattle Black Veteran is here. I don't think you showed up. Actually, I think you have showed up here before. You've been on panel, actually. See, my memory's getting better. By the way, you guys go check out his channel, especially if you're in the military, you're out of the military, or you have, friends or family who are in and or out of the military. He is a very good resource of information regarding how the VA goes and a lot of the services that happens or the things that happens outside of the VA. I'm just gonna abbreviate. Yeah, it's not like you're hard to forget. They say it's hard to have the elements to run the ink off of this fucking paper. They also made it hard for me to get ink onto this paper. CNC Designs and Arms. Beer money, fucker. That actually would buy a beer up here. That wouldn't include tax. But who's complaining? I got a story about something you used to be able to get for $5. So that was me back in high school and I was going to Inglewood and I was biking to school. Thank you very much, Coop. I really appreciate it, man. I did not see any of this happening. I did not see that happening. I didn't see this entire show happening. That's with me and Isha on okay, every vehicle Puttin's Fab Shop. Rescues is covered in rat shit. Oh, are you talking about in Oklahoma? I can explain that. Story that Tom Likas told, and I'll open up the chat, about 5 minutes later than I said I was going to. At least the last time I said I was going to. Tom Likas had an FJ Cruiser. Had it for a long time, and he stored it for, the summer or something, or the winter. And he went to go move it, and it was completely destroyed. It was like rats had attacked his entire goddamn his entire SUV. And the reason it did it is because, back then, and I think because of this reason, they switched back to it. Electrical insulation, the insulation for the wires, which does more than power your subwoofer. It does things like, I don't know, helps your computer be able to send signals out to the various, or get signals for the various sensors and make adjustments and all the other kind of crazy shit. Fix your brakes and headlights work and all that stuff. Yeah, instead of being made out of petroleum like they used to be, they're made out of soy. Now, rats, just like everything else, they don't like to eat petroleum products, but they will eat soy. That's what happened all over the goddamn place. There's D-Man 50 with the Aaron Clary's link there. If you guys have not checked him out, You should have already. And he's got an enormous backlog of material to go through too. Okay, there you go. He's correct in Oklahoma. Dude, ratting for a month now. Every one they kill, I pay $1 for headshots, 50 cents for body shots. Damn. Hey, talk about teaching them young. There you go. Hey, thank you very much. Aaron Clary. He also runs a company called assholeconsulting.com. As Eva Reg slides into the chat, although for whatever reason her avatar isn't pulling up, it's not even showing up in the stream yard. That's interesting. He will, yeah. I'm gonna open up the chat in a minute. God damn it! As it jumps up. Rest in peace, James Can. Do me a favor and type in. I'm not sure who that is. So please let me know who that is in the chat if you don't mind. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember exactly who it is. Okay. Waited too long for this anyways. I don't know what just happened there. Alright, there we go. I think we are good. I see more super chats in there. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. There we go. There's his company. Is it only 2 W's? I thought it was www. Well, oh, toxicpatchco.com. Okay. I'll tell you what. At least just put into Google or Bing or DuckDuckGo or Brave or whatever you're using. You know, just put in Toxic Patchco, and I mean he should pop up. I mean that's a pretty unique name. Gerchop. Bacon, Tequila is dangerous. Be careful. You know, it's funny. I actually saw this. I wish I could have got a picture for you, Gerchop. But then I realized you're not on the Discord, so I mean, we're all still waiting to speak to you, man. We want to hear what the prison life is over there in Ukraine. You know, and how good the prison cornbread is. I actually saw a Tequila PD squad car with fucking bullet marks on the front quarter. The front quarter there. It was fucking hilarious. I would have shared that just for you, dude. Zach Carr is having a good time with his beer. Faith, how's it going? Faith also has a channel. So does Homeless in America, who I think Homeless. Have you hit 1,000 subscribers yet? Because that'd be nice if you have at least some sort of supplemental income. I mean, I know you don't. I don't think you pay for streaming or anything like that, so you're not worried about that. Because I mean, you don't stream past 20 hours anyway, so you're fine. 20 hours per month, by the way. Yeah, it'd be nice. You at least get that, you know, to help you with like gas or something. Other repairs. You know. I went downstairs to get food from the freezer. Heard a noise and seen a rat slowly get up and jump off a box. Pissed me off that it thinks it knows my dude. I mean, I feel you. I mean, at least you got rats, dude. Those are a lot easier to shoot, I'll tell you that. The fucking mice that I had here. You know, like, I mean, I got like one or two of them, you know, pretty goddamn good. But that's just because I'm a damn good shot. But for the most part, like, nah, I'm missing every fucking round. Like, those are the small, fast fucking targets. Oh, Jesus. Zach Carr, use code GDBACON for 10% off. I wonder if that's a real thing. Somebody come back and report. It used to be dark for 10% off every year, but everybody overuses code. That's what happened. I want to see that. Goddamn bacon is fire and popcorn. I don't think those two are really mix. You end up with burnt popcorn. Remember to share a link or two. You know, share a link to what you want to hear. I shared, what was it, on Mike's Fishing? He's talking about some channels where, like, they have it against their rules for you to, like, you know, share anybody else's channels. Like, what? Really? I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I'll actually tell you, hey, you want to go check out Jack Neighbor? He just came back with after a 2 or 3 week hiatus. He's going to be on there with Rob Says, robsays.net, by the way. Go see what those guys are yakking on about. They're only going to be going for like an hour and a half anyways. They don't go that long. Actually, they run a tight ship, unlike me. Like, I'll actively tell you to go check out channels that are on opposite mine. My especially on probably still on too. I was talking about that. I was like, really? You really that worried about that? Broken neon sign in a strip club with a rat one. What the fuck? Really? I want to hear that story. Did they just toss you out of the club, or did you just have to buy like another 5 mandatory drinks or something? Which all combined, accounts to 1 serving of alcohol. Damn well they don't exactly give you a full serving of alcohol in any of those goddamn drinks. Former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe has been assassinated. Dude, I saw that. For once, Gertshop is not trolling. I was on the phone Wednesday night over here in the bathroom, which you can find me after work, and the news leader just came across my fucking screen. It's like, what the fuck? And I went to look at the news. Yeah, that shit totally fucking happened. Dude got murked in Japan, which, by the way, is like one of the worst places to live in if you actually want to own firearms. It's like they have some of the most strictest laws in the goddamn country. The fact that the prime minister, or at least the former prime minister, which I assume has some of the same protections as any former president, which is still called president. You still call Clinton, President Clinton, for that reason. Same thing with W. Like, that should tell you all you need to know about gun control. Yeah, because criminals really follow laws. All right, you guys read almost comment. I think Cooper's going to come up here and tell us that story. I want to hear this, if that's what he wants to talk about. What is it, man?
Hey, man, can you hear me all right on these headphones?
I can hear you through the mic. I'm assuming that's what you mean. I'm assuming you can't hear me through the headphones. These things happen. Smash the like for bacon here. By the way, Homeless America, if you guys want to donate to him, he has you go to his page, I think he has a Cash App, he has a PayPal, if you want to throw him, hey, say whatever you want to throw me, dude, go throw it to him. He could use the help. Unlike 99.99987% of the homeless, even though he'll talk about how kind of sucks being homeless, at least up here, because there's the various seasons, at least he's doing something to get out of it. Like, he actually went and got a job. He's working at it. He's trying to make sure his vehicle is maintained so he can keep getting there and back. Or have some shelter that's not a tent that could be easily torn up by, I don't know, a hailstorm, which does happen up here. By the way, in case anybody's wondering, you do get hailstorms in LA too.
Now I can hear
I can hear you the whole time.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you through the new phones. I'm still trying to get these things worked out.
Are these new?
Yeah, these are a newer set. These are some wireless phones.
Okay, gotcha. Oh,
but no, yeah, I did break a neon sign in a strip club with a rat on it.
Oh shit!
No, man, I was in there. It was on like a Saturday night. One night, I was in there shooting pool, and this rat ran past me.
Oh my god!
Problem. I was in there Sunday night, and I went to the bar to go get a drink, and the rat was on top of the neon sign, running back and forth at the end of the bar.
You think it was the same rat?
Oh, it was the same rat. I got no questions about that. But I went to went to the end of the bar. I told the dude he needed to move for a second, and he looked up like I was crazy, and then I pointed at the rat, and he moved out of the way. Well, I grabbed the rat by the tail when
Smart man.
Yeah, well, I grabbed the rat by the tail when it slammed his head against the wall, and apparently I bricked and hit the sign, and yeah, I broke the sign.
Whoops.
Whoopsie.
I mean, you were performing a service. You know what I mean?
Well,
you could have hired a professional, but you didn't, and this is what happens. You leave it up to the amateurs.
Well, it's like I told you.
Forgive me if I'm assuming that you're not a rat extermination professional. By the way,
actually,
I never thought that.
Yeah, actually, I used to do that kind of shit.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. They weren't paying you. Who cares?
No, it's shit. I was about half-ass drunk at the time anyway. Don't have rats in your bar. Then I won't have to break signs.
Here's the thing. Is like, any place, I mean, you're going to have some sort of vermin or, insects or stuff, I mean, that's just to give it anywhere you go. Anywhere you go. You be a goddamn, fucking Antarctica or something. If you bring enough, but they're gonna go to the places where it's warm and there's food or something close by they can eat, and there's water and all that kind of shit. The Maslow's hierarchy of needs. As long as they have that, they're gonna be there. It's whether they start appearing in your goddamn place.
Long as they don't eat the strippers.
Well, that too. I mean, if they're eating the strippers, I mean, you got bigger problems.
Yeah, you got way bigger problems than that at that point.
Yeah, I mean, it's fact like, all right, they may be in like the walls and they just stay there, and you don't even know they're there, Maybe sometimes you hear that they're there, but you never see them or anything. Yeah, they're like blatantly running across your fucking neon signs. It's like,
oh man,
okay, well, you might want to do something about that,
dude. That first night I saw that Joker, dude, the bar where the pool table sat, you couldn't even see the stage. I used to just go in there and shoot pool with the girls all the time. But when you have a rat run through the bar in the middle of everybody, it doesn't care. I mean, you got to do something about your rat problem at that point.
Speaking of which, I want to read Mike's comment here. It's a YouTube channel I watched called Putin's Fab Shop. Some of the cars he rescued, the engine were just covered in rat nets and rat poop. There's the other thing that happens there as we lose Coop. Figured that might happen. Hey, these things happen. What can I say? And we got D-Man 50. Generally gonna get a generous 5 doubloons there. I think that really covers that is certainly gone beyond covering the goddamn. It hasn't even been an hour, and the super chats that have come in. I don't know why, but you guys, I guess you can spend your money in worse places. I can't imagine where, but you can spend them in worse places. That covers the damn stream there. There you go, you're back. Have a beverage or cigar. Hell, I'll have both. Don't worry, I got both already. I'll come prepared for these shows. At least I try to. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I had to reset something real quick. But yeah, man, congrats on getting monetized, man. Good deal.
I never saw this coming, to be honest. I never saw it.
The world's going to go straight to hell if they actually monetize my stream one day. That's when it's
I can't wait to see that happen. By the way, in case everybody hasn't followed him, they're giving him quite a few shout-outs. CNT Designs and Arms. Not hard to look up, by the way.
No, I actually do show up if you go look for the channel, which is amazing to me.
Well, I mean, you have a rather unique name, so that's why you show up. Well, so I want to tell you know who John Ross is, right? Or Funky Uncle John now?
Yeah, I know who Funky Uncle John is. Only problem is Funky Uncle John starts a lot of streams when I can't sit there and watch because I'll be at work and he'll be cranking up a stream.
He's like a zero fucks given as far as that goes. Like,
oh yeah.
Hey, I got nothing to do. Hey, let's start a stream.
Yeah, he's cool.
Is it 3 in the morning? I don't give a shit.
Yep. Yeah, he's cool as shit, man. He'll crank one up in a fucking hurry.
By the way, you got a good point there with the ad blocker. I wanted to put that out there. Danny R wanted to show everybody what I had for dinner this Friday and Saturday night. The last one at least.
The last one. Oh,
no, that's actually that's where I went. It's a chain that's up here. Pretty decent chain. Yeah, when he started out, and he, in fairness, he just had the name that he had because he was just like a commenter or whatever. But he's thinking about starting a channel. He's like, hey, you know what? Everybody's saying, hey, go ahead and start a channel. We'll come follow you. By the way, I hate that too. I keep forgetting to do that myself. I keep forgetting to do it on my own damn channel. Let me do that now. Change it to live chat.
Oh,
by the way, everybody change your chat to live chat, by the way.
I do that shit constantly, and then all of a sudden I'm behind on chats and shit, and I'm wondering what the hell's going on. Well, you forgot to change the chat, dumbass. So
SPV is still in the house. Nice. Girl Shop needs your help. I'm not going to ask why. Yours clears a $3 bill. Thanks, Martin. Oh, thank you.
Hey, that's at least half a beer.
Especially these days.
Yeah, no kidding.
I know everybody hates them now, but at the risk of everybody just rage quitting the stream, you remember who Carlos Mencia was?
What was what?
Carlos Mencia.
Yeah, I know who Carlos Mencia was. He used to be funny as shit, man.
That's what I think too. And then everybody got on his case. So apparently he stole a joke or two. Whether he actually did it on purpose or not, is up to that. Because I don't know if you know this. A lot of entertainment and comedy, they kind of. If you're talking about a lot of the same things, you're going to overlap on things.
Well,
just my 2 cents thinking about it. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But there's this kid where he's running like a Mexican restaurant. He was like he was like the mariachi person. And one of those kids involved somebody giving him a $3 tip. This was back when he had his own show. It was what was it called? It was
Mind of Mencia.
Mind of Mencia, yeah. It's like $3 kiss my ass.
Yeah,
Best lift that it takes for a gallon of gas or something like that. It's like he was just coming up the gas prices back then.
Which John's bringing it up now. I didn't realize it till I saw freaking Joe Rogan get up in Carlos Mencia's shit a couple times. And
I saw that too.
And Joe called him out because he was taking someone else's complete act. So he would take someone else's complete act and then he would do it. Now Carlos made it funny, but the thing is, you don't steal someone else's complete content. And that's what he was doing, and that's why Joe got in his face and called him out. I think they were at the comedy club in L.A. and Joe Rogan.
I think I saw that. Yeah,
and Joe flat out told me, he said, "Dude, you're stealing other comic shit." And that's when you saw Mencia drop off because he was big for a long time. He had his own show, Mind of Mencia, and then after some of that shit, he just dropped off, and you didn't hear nothing from him.
Well, you still don't, at least as far as I could tell.
No,
last time I heard him, he was like he was making videos on fucking MySpace. That tells you how far back that went.
Yeah.
By the way, just by mentioning it was like in any kind of good, like everybody's gonna go, like the switch is gonna flip in everybody's heads, like, oh my god, he's the worst goddamn person ever. It's like, okay, I'm not defending what he did, but goddamn, man, it's like, can I at least fucking remember the goddamn entertainment that I had watching him? It's not like he ripped off every fucking thing he did.
Oh no, he didn't rip off everything, but he ripped off a good bit of shit.
I'm not saying that he should have done what he did. But goddamn,
he was funny when he did it for sure. He was hysterical. He's one of my favorite comics, which I'll still listen to him. He was one of my favorite comics for a long time.
Okay, he played Sonny in The Godfather. This is the James Caan character. Okay, got it. Okay, thanks, Mike. All right, sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, Mencia was one of my favorite comics for a long time. I didn't realize what all went on with a lot of that stuff till I saw some of the stuff with Rogan just getting in his face. And Rogan was brutal about that shit. Rogan called him out in the middle of a set, which I think Joe said something about it. Joe Morris and Joe
I'm
Rogan.
catching up on the chat now.
Yeah, Joe Rogan was like, "Man, you're stealing people's whole freaking shows. You're stealing that shit."
That's a fried king snake for dinner.
Don't eat the king snakes.
Dude, those snakes eat other snakes, including the poisonous ones.
Yeah, man, you got to eat stuff like rattlesnake,
Yeah, live dangerously, man.
Just don't put the rattlesnake on a hot dog and try to eat it alive.
Eat some king cobra, dude. I hear that's a delicacy in places.
Yeah,
John Crump, holy shit! Thanks a lot, man. 10 generous degeneracy doubloons. Hey, I like how that rhymes.
Degeneracy doubloons. That's what you ought to call it on your channel, man.
I named the show that.
You're good at slogans, man. You named the whole share the pain streams.
Oh god, yeah, that's right.
Which I still have to. I've got enough content for like fucking 10 more damn streams. I just got to get the time to do them in between everything else I'm doing.
Well, this is why I didn't ask when the next one comes. I figured you had things to talk about, and God knows Dark and Crump and 2AEDU and all the other folks they've had, or Shooty Gallery New England, and all those folks have had a lot to talk about.
Dude, there's plenty to freaking talk about right now, for sure.
I figured the only reason you have it is because you've had you had real priorities. So
man,
obviously that comes first. Thank you, Mike Carey. Appreciate it. Nice to see you.
What was it? Hell, last Tuesday night I missed Dark show. I was in the freaking office tearing apart an AK built or tearing it down for a project. And I had the pin, of all things, the pin that holds the rear sight block on gave me so much fucking hell. It took me an hour and a half to get that single fucking pin out of that gun. I was ready to pull my damn hair out.
Goddamn. It's been a long time since I had to deal with something like that.
But no, I'm telling you, it didn't crawl out of the stripper panties. It probably tried to crawl up them, which was probably a good reason I smashed his head into a wall and a sign, apparently.
Well, that will bring the question one of two questions, maybe even both. Question one: what kind of panties for that to even be possible? Number two: what are the dimensions of the stripper in question?
Well,
asking for a friend.
Most of the strippers in question at the time were very good dimensionally.
Okay.
However, we were in an area where they had to have G-strings and G-strings and pasties on at all times, which was absolutely horrible. So
it was an almost strip club.
Yeah, it was an almost strip club. I mean, it was. It was just the rules in the town. They couldn't go full nude. They had to wear G-strings and pasties at all times. Because apparently
it's kind of like a strip club in Grand Theft Auto,
Damn near, yeah.
Oh shit! All right, Mike McClune's closing up shop for tonight. Although that was probably like 30 minutes ago.
Probably so.
I'm not sure how far back in the chat I am. I'm pretty sure it's far though. I'm pulling it all humble here. Have you gone to check out his channel recently, by the way?
Who's that?
Oh, Humble Distilling Company.
Dude, I've seen a few of his shorts lately, and what was it last? Was it last Friday night? We were all in all in one of his lives, but no, I haven't purposely been over there in the last probably a week. I've just been that damn busy.
No, I was just wondering.
A couple of his shorts lately have been funny as hell, man. That dude had me damn dying.
He's got a hell of a sense of humor.
That chick with that that chick with that damn giant gummy worm. Jesus Christ.
What? Wait, what?
You haven't seen that? He did a short. There's this
No.
chick with this giant ass damn gummy worm. It's like fucking. It looks like a giant double-headed dildo.
How do you know it wasn't?
Well, she did take a
So,
bite
yo,
out of it and eat it, but could have been anything else.
I'm pretty sure edible dildos or something that's out there now. I mean, how crazy shit. Last time I visited a sex shop, and that was like what 2013, 2014, something like that.
Oh goddamn! You poor
I'm pretty
deprived
sure you got
bastard.
that. Huh?
I said, you poor deprived bastard. You got to hit up the sex shop at least once or twice a month, man. Come on.
Actually, wait, I take that back because I did it up here. It was okay. Maybe 2016 was the last one. I'm not sure.
I mean, you can
Oh,
pretty much.
Bantalk is back on track. He's unbanned for the next 5 months.
Yeah, I just saw him pop up.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, hell,
Okay.
you got to visit the sex shops, man. You can get lube by the gallon in those places.
You're not wrong about that. I don't think I ever got lube by the gallon though. Although that hey man, talk about stocking up. Hey, you worry about the apocalypse showing up, or shit not getting shopped to you? Yeah, you wanna stock up on your lube now.
Shit.
Make your sex dungeon as as well prepared as you possibly can.
Dude, the way things are going these days, Jesus Christ.
New York Outcast is having a good night.
Be more expensive than gasoline by the time they're done with this shit. Which probably is already when you think about it.
Probably. Although, I actually got a chance to benefit. I don't know why, but the gas actually fell below $5 a gallon up here.
Dude,
filled up. It was about $4.50.
Yeah, we actually dropped down below $4 a gallon in the last week, 2 weeks. Well, about a week and a half, I think.
Nice.
But what they did was they released a bunch of oil from the strategic reserves, so it dropped some oil prices down, which that's going to go right back up in the next little while, and probably get even higher.
You mean tomorrow?
Done. Yeah, more than likely.
I heard a lot of that actually went to China, though. I saw a lot of things about that shit, and I saw some papers on that as well.
Yeah,
I mean, so it wasn't just a bunch of dipshits on Discord or Twitter or whatever.
No, it's amazing if you actually get into the policies and everything that are going on, where a lot of this is happening. So, yeah, that doesn't surprise me whatsoever.
If you X out YouTube ads, they stop giving you ads. Well, I wouldn't care then, because I wouldn't have the ads anyways. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to annoy my audience, with the goddamn ads. Especially ones who actually have the the bravery or the recklessness, or maybe even both, to actually watch this after the fact.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, let's watch an 8-hour stream of us, getting increasingly fucked up as the night goes on into the morning.
Dude, what was it?
Let's throw a bunch of 30-second ads in there.
Dude, last Friday you went on for like what, 9 hours and some change?
Probably. I haven't been able to get much sleep lately, although like I got fucking, what was it? That's just like first time in like 5 or 6 years or something. I actually got sort of sick. I got like a cold or something. So I actually did get some goddamn. I got to sleep kind of early.
Oh man, dude,
up until that, I was like, I've been getting to sleep till like 6 o'clock in the morning. It's like, okay, I'm fine with going to sleep at like 3, 4. That's okay. If I'm going to sleep when the sun is coming up, I want that to be after a chick has driven me home, after wearing the fuck out of her bed.
I got a comment on Ting real fast. Ting, if you only have one of those that your kid can run around, Ting, if you only have one of those your kid can run around with, you need a better sex drawer. You need quite a few more things in that particular drawer.
Okay. Yeah, this is how far back I am. I'm going back on the Carlos Mencia comments. Of what you explained. Donna, nice to see you. I told her I'd be going live tonight, but she knows because I do it every goddamn Friday night. He stole lots of jokes from everyone. Yeah, I know.
He did, man. It was, which Carlos had a really good delivery. He was always funny as shit. But when I figured out how much stuff he was just rolling out from someone else, that's when he just disappeared.
Oh, he means Bobby Lee. Okay. So that's what he means by this comment. Okay, yeah, that's kind of bad. He's stealing from fucking Bobby Lee of all people. Which in fairness, he's funny enough on his own in his own right. I'll give him this kind of defense. You guys take this any way you want. Again, I'm not saying, like him or hate him or whatever. I don't really care. But I was just there for the comedy value. Yeah, I mean, you ever see anything about, like actual like aerial combat, like fighters going at it with each other and all that kind of shit, especially these days? Like, you'll have one playing with the set of, it's good at this, it's bad at that, it's got a lot of good speed, good weapons. It's not very good at turning. You got one playing that's really good at turning or something. It's got some good weapons. Doesn't have a ton of powers. Like, I mean, but at the end of the day, it's the goddamn person that's at the the stick and throttle. That makes the fucking difference.
Yeah, well, that's why I said Carlos was funny. His delivery was funny. His timing and his cadence on his jokes were great. But again, at the same time, once, especially when Rogan's really started calling him out, that's when Mancia just disappeared. His show shut down. He wasn't doing any serious venues anymore. It would be different if he had someone writing for him and he was paying them for their jokes and their content, and he was actually delivering it. That would be different. Because that's what all your late night hosts do. They're not writing all their own content.
No, they don't.
Someone else is
writing. They got a whole team of writers.
Yeah. And those people get paid for what they're writing. But apparently Mancia was just taking their complete shows and stripping them off and making a lot of money off of them and then not giving them anything for it. And that's a dick move. No matter what.
I mean, I'm not saying, I 100% agree. I mean, I never said that was a good thing you did. Far from it. That's a fucked up thing to do. But just my whole point is kind of the point you're making is like, okay, he stole the fucking plane, but he flew pretty goddamn well, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, he flew the shit out of it because he was funny as hell. He'd have this fat cracker damn laying in the floor, damn, hold my ribs laughing. I mean, he was just that funny with the way he delivered, the way he was on stage, his presence, all that stuff. He was great.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm going to defend anything, and maybe this is just, okay, hey, leave my fucking childhood alone. Like, stop attacking every goddamn thing I like, every damn thing I like. It's like, anytime I bring up anything that I actually kind of like, is like, everybody automatically hates. It's like, I'm just going to keep everything I like to myself. I'm just going to be sad in a corner and keep my Netflix and Peacock recommendations to myself. But, on the other hand, it's like, I mean, to everybody else's points, like, you know what? If he was able, to create most of his own material, and I think that he did create some of his own material. That whole skit that he had, and again, I'm pretty sure the chat is going to correct me if I'm wrong. If you don't know this, whether he did this or not, that skit that he had for Hurricane Katrina on his show, that was one of the funniest goddamn. I almost broke the goddamn dinner table laughing at that goddamn show.
Dude, I have to look. I don't remember. It was one about Katrina.
I'll give you one of the jokes. Everybody was looking at. I think part of it was like they were looking at. Hey, George was. And this happened back in W's day in office.
Yeah.
Hey, it's like George Bush, what are you gonna do? Like, you're looking at him. This is the same guy who went through 9/11 and said, for never 11 minutes or 13 minutes or something. He's like, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah. Now there's like I said, there's no doubt Mancia was funny as shit. Just like his delivery, his cadence when he was doing his jokes, all that stuff was funny as hell. And it was all just like I don't know whether you've heard it before. I've heard it plenty of times. Comedy is the canary in the coal mine. When you start shutting comedy down and making it so politically correct, then you know everything else is going sideways. And see,
wait, is that happening now?
It's been happening, but Carlos wasn't politically correct about any of this stuff, which that's part of what made him so damn funny.
He didn't give a shit.
No, he didn't.
I mean, clearly he didn't give a shit, one way or the other.
He was just straight out freaking funny.
Yeah, he was. I mean, I got to give him credit for that. Fine, he disappeared. The reason he disappeared, that's kind of proof. Okay, maybe he just didn't have what it took to actually write his own material, at least enough for a show or a series like he did, or a full 2-hour stand-up, routine or whatever. Maybe he didn't have it.
I mean, Carlos was making serious money off doing his stand-up. If he was using other people's material, Carlos could have just paid them money for it and then use that material, delivered it just like he did because it was funny as shit when he delivered it.
Yeah, he could have done the same thing the late night folks did.
Yeah, same
or
thing.
Still do.
Yeah, same thing Letterman does or did. All the big late night guys that you see, he could have done that and he could have still been rocking and rolling.
I mean, I don't know. It would have been nice if he actually went and did that, but I guess, between, not doing that in the first place and then getting called out for what he did, I mean, that's kind of a 1-2 punch, I guess. Well, I don't know. Hey, you know what? Maybe he pulled, who was the damn baseball player that pretty much played it safe, made his money, and left without Derek Jeter. That's who it is.
Jeter? I don't follow baseball, so you got me on that one.
Well, I'm not exactly a sports ball fanatic either, but from what I know, he made his millions or whatever. He made sure not to get injured or anything. I mean, it's kind of hard to get injured and, relatively speaking, in baseball versus a lot of the other sports. But, he got through it. No scandals. Didn't get married. Didn't have kids. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but if you're in a position like that, or you're in the military or something, probably a bad time to fucking do that. So, he didn't have any of that kind of drama that could have resulted for any of those situations. And he went and retired. And have you heard from him since, aside from, a movie cameo or so? No. At least I haven't.
Yeah, that in a position like that where you're going to make millions for doing your job for just a relatively
shutting the fuck up.
Yeah. Just make your money, do your job, and go on about your business.
All right, exactly. And just a couple things before I bring the next guy on. He's only going to be here for a few minutes anyways. So just to finish up what I wanted to say about that, I was like, you know what? Maybe Carlos, he made the money that he needed to make or thought he needed to make. It's like, okay, I got enough. Peace out. I'm going to go do my own thing. Maybe I'll open up a Mexican restaurant or something. Who fucking knows?
Dude, he could have.
I don't know. Maybe he'll put up a Mind of Birria or something by Mencia. Who knows?
Something like that, dude. Because
and to answer Bolska Bob's question, which he's here now, so since he's here, I'll just tell you directly. Safety Doc did do a show this week. I think it was late Wednesday night.
Yeah, doesn't he
there for it was like an hour and a half or something though.
Yeah, but doesn't he normally come on Monday nights?
He usually does, but he's been rebuilding his studio. So
okay.
Man,
that's why he hasn't been around.
I had to chime in on this whole Carlos stuff. I remember the whole Joe Rogan thing, and I remember somebody put out a video of him doing his entire act, and going side by side, his entire act on somebody else's jokes. He stole from everybody, not just from one person. And the reason why everybody was pissed at him is because he started making money and they weren't getting any of the credit. He literally stole from everybody. And he wasn't funny as all. I just had to throw in on that.
No, that's what I found out later, man, is the jokes he was doing. And I think I saw one of the same videos you're talking about, where it was another comic doing the same set that comic came up with out of, his own head. It was his own content, but Mancia had developed a little bit of a name, and
but it wasn't just that one comic. Mancia's whole set was a compilation of like 20 other different comics. Each one of his jokes, side by side clip of somebody else doing the same exact joke. That's why he got called out on it.
Yeah, and that's
what John Crump was saying earlier.
Yeah, and well, that's why you saw Rogan call him out. It wasn't too long after that. Mancia just disappeared.
I want to mention. Hang on, guys. I want to mention Ronan's comment here because it goes with what you're saying. Comments always bit off each other. The great ones pay respect to the jokes they critique, and that's what I think. That's kind of the flaw, At least, and this actually it kind of gives me questions like, how Mancia actually got his hands on all these jokes? I mean, did he like go in, Mission Impossible style and sit out of their fucking, frames or something?
You got to figure, like, a lot of these comics work the same club, so you'll have like an open night where you'll have comics come on just back to back to back. And
he was probably there. He was probably there. Watching those comics there.
Do you think if Carlos Mencia was around, he'd steal this joke? I'm just asking for
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. He would take Ting Ting's joke, and then Ting Ting would have to go fuck him up.
That's why I said Ting Ting needs a better drawer. Only got one that her kid can run around with. I mean, that kid should have at least one in each hand.
Just make sure your drawer has the same key as your handcuffs. How do I know you have handcuffs? I'm just asking for a friend.
Hey, look.
Bacon, I see you're catching up to the chat, and what your guest was saying. What your guest was saying is he didn't release the strategic oil reserve. He released it to Europe and China, and none of it came here. That's here. Those oil reserves are for our military during war, and that motherfucker gave it away. That's an act of treason.
Hey, dude, I agree with you 100%. I mean, it took pressure.
I saw a meme about that too. You guys see that meme where, what is it? It's interchangeable between like that scene during the Clone Wars, where I'm sure this is all everybody's favorite scene. Where what's his name? Anakin and Padme are kind of running. They're doing the whole romantic, spiel up thing or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, I know where you're going.
Yeah, well, you know what? Biden reads he reads the prompter real good. That retard.
Oh,
I can't even stand. I can't even stand watching him talk.
Hang on. Well, they put in Biden's head as in place of Anakin. It was like, or at least 5. What was it like? I think it was like what was it, a billion pounds of oil or something like that, or whatever the hell it was.
I think it was 5 million barrels of oil.
5 million. Okay.
Like that.
Which is enough to run our country for like an hour.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. All right, I'm going back in, guys.
All right, Bob, take it easy, brother.
Oh, I'm glad he came in to clarify that, I guess. Yeah, I did see that he had that up there. I'm trying to remember if China actually has the ability to. Do they have oil reserves? I know Japan doesn't. They're completely dependent on exports.
I don't know whether China China might have some oil reserves. I mean, you got to figure, and it's been a while since I've looked at it, but Russia has serious oil reserves, and they're trying to move into Ukraine to get more oil reserves. So yeah, I mean, China probably has some. I haven't looked at it in a while. But when Biden releases part of that, it takes pressure off one side of the oil market. So that kind of releases pressure on another side. But ultimately, when it comes back around, it's just going to make things worse.
No kidding.
And then,
well, the joke, the meme that I saw was like, okay, it's like, what was it? Yeah, Anakin Biden basically is like, hey, I just released whatever amount of reserves, you know. And then Pam is like, well, it's going to the U.S., right? And it just pans to
Her
Maya
face.
just kind of looking there.
Yeah.
And then her face, she's smiling in the first panel. The second one, she's kind of, her smile is kind of like almost gone. It's like, it's going to the U.S., right?
Hey, man, Doc, which Safety Doc just entered the chat, but Safety Doc, do me a favor, brother.
Oh, shit.
You got
Wasn't talking about him at all tonight.
Yep. Safety Doc, you got my email. Do me a favor, brother. Email me a either a JPEG file or something of your icon or graphic. Because
you're gonna sing for us tonight.
I want to work on a plasma cut for you. Man, I've been so busy. I'm like 19 people behind right now. But send me a picture of your graphic because I want to work on it.
That I could see that one coming out pretty well. Just what we got on screen right here, that'll work out pretty goddamn well. Yeah, I'd love to see that.
It's I'm playing with a couple different ideas on some stuff. So like a couple of them, like did you see the one that we finished up for Trollworks? The 2-piece design where you could light it from the back. I want to do one for Safety Doc like that, where it's a 2-piece. He can light it up.
You have it on your Instagram, which I think is just CNT Designs, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, by the way, Safety Doc. Which you should have been, as I said before, you should have been monetized way before I did because you deserve it actually a whole lot more than I did.
Which I still have to finish Safety Doc's second book. Dude, every time I turn around, I'm doing freaking work for my SDI gunsmithing classes, and I can't read anything else. So, like tonight's my goof off night. I finished all my work. I can goof off for a little bit. And then tomorrow,
I got to finish the second book too, so I can give him a review.
Yeah, that's he sent me an email about it the other day, and I feel bad because I still haven't got back to him. But I've literally just been that freaking busy lately.
Holy shit! I actually caught up with the chat.
Hell, that's like tomorrow. I got to get up. I don't have a sandblast cabinet. I got to get up with a buddy of mine. I got to go sandblast a gun and then turn around and go Cerakote and do some parkerizing on it and all kinds of shit. So it's a. Hey,
Faith, I'm right there with you. By the way, I could do a cappella, but it's better if there's music. It's better if it's like at a karaoke bar. Like I was telling my pops or my dad earlier, because I was talking about the karaoke place that I found that's a couple of miles away. If it's an emergency or like just I have to for whatever reason, I can actually make it back there on foot reasonably without putting myself under too much stress. But it seems like a pretty legit place. I do want to go check that out. But I feel you like I don't know, like there's like a karaoke section, or session like that. I could do acapella. I feel you. I think that's for you.
I don't sing. But yeah, Safety Doc, yeah, send me your logos. I still got to work on HBS Armory and one or two other guys. I'm trying to work on everything at once, which Safety Doc, you already know because you're a sharp dude. When you're trying to work on everything,
100% of you.
It kind of turns into a circle jerk. So I got to focus, which is.
And I know what he's talking about. He's talking about his there was one of the people who actually he had a couple people like draw his avatar or whatever. There was like the one where he's kind of standing, kind of looking to the side with his sport coat, and he's holding a sign that says Safety Doc, like with his elbow. And then there's the other one that like he's sitting on a couch. He has like a bunch of people around him.
Yeah, that's a little too much for a plasma cut, but like the regular Safety Doc logo that he's got right there, that's the one I want to work on. I've got to nail myself down and actually sit down and work on it. The last few times I brought my stuff actually to the house on the weekend where I said I was going to work on something, it all went to hell.
I feel you. That's been like the last few months for me. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. I decided, to go back to an old classic, just a celebration for tonight. This is not like Bradley, but it's not one I had before. It's Prince Sado. You ever hear of that particular
No.
style? I just happened to see it. I actually have never seen it at the Total Wine I normally go to. And Doc, yeah, one thing, and I mentioned this about a week or two ago, because I talked about you, because you should have been monetized as well. You should, and the reason because you don't have the watch hours. The fact that you've taken off a lot of time, if it rolls over into that period of time where the 365 days you need to go, it starts rolling to that time where you had no content, that's going to start taking off your watch hours, just like it was doing when you first got to 1,000 subscribers. So not to be discouraging or anything. In fact, I encourage you to do more time, when you can, obviously. Because everybody's got the role of things to do, Coop hasn't had share the pay stream in like 100 years because he's got real shit to do.
At least
over what? I barely do anything, outside of this show. And what was his name? Jack Napier took off like 2-3 fucking weeks, and every once in a while you don't see Aaron Clary here at all.
Which Aaron did a couple of good shows lately. I haven't had the time
to
actually watch.
Faith does sing. Wait, oh my God, hang on. Okay, I gotta go back up and save that. Give me a second. Faith singing. Oh my God. Happy Friday. That's all for today. Should we play this?
Play it. Run it. Run it. Come on, run it.
Is she still here?
Say, Doc, your first book, School of Errors, was an absolute great
I'll tell you what. I'll wait for her to remember something. I'm gonna at least send it to myself. I'm gonna at least send it to myself so I can at least listen to it later.
Oh, come on, Bacon. You got to put it on the stream. Come on, man.
I don't do it without permission, though.
Hey, the more she screams no just means yes. Come on.
I know, but give her a chance to what the hell? Yes. Use the damn app that I said use, you asshole. She already said no, don't do it. Well, it's already it's in the channel. It's in the chat, so anybody can go look at it. I just want to hear for myself, that's all. Okay. Cool. By the way, I confirm there's no ads showing up when I show up here. See, I had to come in the chat myself, and so I see the same things coming. Like, yeah, I don't want anybody doing with a whole bunch of ads when they come in. And anybody else who wants to do that, that's fine. But I'm not going to do it. How do I seem frozen in time?
You're still kind of frozen on mine. So,
really?
Yeah,
I look fine on my end. What am I frozen doing? Am I taking a drink? Am I dragging my cigar? Am I eating food? What am I doing?
Right now, you're just looking at your microphone on mine.
I'm always looking at my microphone because it's directly in front of me.
Yeah, I know, but you're not moving. You're frozen. It's literally like I took a picture of you.
Okay. All right. Well, you answer Gerchop. I'm gonna drop out and back and see what happens.
I don't know whether there's really any answer for Gerchop. Hold on, let me get back down to the chat because I was goofing off for a second. What am I doing to you, Gerchop? I'm not doing anything to Gerchop. I have not done anything to the Gerchop.
Why you do this to me, yes, sir?
I haven't done anything to the gur chop. I have not harmed the gur chop. I have not touched the gur chop. And
I just spam a bunch of random comments again. Am I frozen now?
Actually, on my hold on. Let me do this. Well, no, because on YouTube and on StreamYard, you're just a black box. You are awful dark.
What the fuck? Really?
You're way darker than normal.
Damn.
I can't.
It hasn't even gotten dark in here, and it's gotten dark in here. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. I can't even see the Ramathorn right now.
That's fucking weird.
It's just one of those things, man. Streams act up.
No, I'll tell you what. It sold out a few weeks ago. Let me get to the rest of the comments. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, School of Arrows is doing good.
Yep.
Coop, it's me, Gurchop. Oh, no, fuck. No, no, no. Hey, Coop, you ain't right, but you ain't wrong.
Hey, well, I've never been right. Not right in the head, anyway.
Hey, who said we are? Dude, you're here. That should be proof enough.
Yeah, well, this is true.
Coop is locked up. Humility is a virtue.
It actually is a virtue that a lot of people are missing these days.
Fair enough. Coop, don't do this to me, SA. Yeah, your video's frozen. Oh, shit. I am pulling on a cigar. You fuckers can't see it. So I'm going to have to yeet myself out of the chat and then jump back in. That's what's going to have to happen here. So Chevy Chase in the movie Fletch Lives. Oh, shit.
I haven't seen that movie in forever.
This ain't over, Faith. Oh, video. It's a black screen. It literally got dark in here. You know what? Okay. This is how YouTube is going to, this is how they're enacting their events. Oh, we'll monetize you. Nobody's just going to be able to see you anymore. The only problem is that, yeah, well, I started this whole thing years ago where I literally wasn't on screen. So, joke's kind of on you. Like, I was a voice before there was ever a face to put to the voice. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
we fighting.
Technically, all we need is a box with your mustache showing, and then we'll be cool.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'm going to click myself out of here, which is what I'm good at. But I'll keep the stream running. Be back with you momentarily.
There you go.
Be nice to have intermission music, but I think Coop could figure this out. And he can play with this comment.
Uh-oh. No, Pulaski, he is Ramathorn from Super Troopers. That's why he has that mustache. He has the Ramathorn mustache. Carl Ramrod. That's basically me. I'm the fat white guy who hangs out with him. So yeah, it's Carl Ramrod. Pulaski, who wants a mustache ride? Yep. What's up, Dark? Let's see whether we can get Bacon. There we go. We got Bacon video. His cigar's moving.
Am I back? Can everybody see me now?
You are back.
Because I know that's what everybody showed up here to see me.
Our Ramathorn is going.
Which, that alone should make you question your therapist, because clearly you're doing something wrong.
Dude, I don't know.
You're here to just see me.
I saw a therapist, she committed suicide, so I don't see. She was perfectly sane before she started seeing me.
Oh, about a therapist that's perfectly sane? How do you become a therapist if you're perfectly sane?
I don't know. I actually don't.
That's impressive.
So what are you smoking tonight, man?
Oh yeah, well you guys didn't see it earlier because apparently YouTube, instead of letting me do it, YouTube decided to make it get dark in here. This is an Alec Bradley pressed natto. And it's their Churchill variety.
Oh hell yeah.
Which is what every husband tells his wife. It was 2 inches longer before this.
Well, that's what many women. I was like 8 inches longer before that.
Hey, she missed out on the good days, man. It's all her fault. She shouldn't have went partying out with the wrong people. Your coach's new name is Sedan. Oh, damn. Okay, Gerchop wants to start a fight with Donna. I should have made some popcorn for that shit.
Yeah, Gerchop's fighting outside.
What's up, Dark? And I told you, dude, I told you he was here. Your poltergeist. Hey, I caught your poltergeist virus, man. He shows up here now. I wonder if he shows up at John Crump's show. I wonder if he does that.
Before next Friday night, I gotta get me a good cigar and smoke one weed because I haven't smoked a good cigar in fucking probably.
Dude, do it, man. Do it. And up here to sing us the national anthem or the song that was linked in the chat earlier, which everybody should go check out. And check out Faith's fair. Oh, did I give her name away? Go check out Faith Wago's channel, anyways. Faith wants to sing for us.
What's up, Faith?
And also here to listen, Mr. Joe in the best part of Virginia, which happens to be its own state.
What's up, Joe?
What's going on, Coop? How are you,
same old same, man. I'm still old, fat, and ugly.
Do I want to know what this is? The safety doc is linked in the chat. I don't. I'm pretty sure I don't want to know. We're going to find out.
Oh, hell, well, let's find out. If Safety Doc's throwing it out there, we got to find out.
Well, it says something about Magnum PI. So I'll tell you what. I'll let the link. I'll let the ad go through. And oh shit. Oh, okay. You know what? It's one of those things where I think I'm actually gonna have to show the video. Oh fuck.
We gotta get Bacon to start wearing a Hawaiian shirt when he throws the stream on. We can throw the Magnum PI song for his intro.
Is that copywritten?
I bet it probably is, but fuck it, they won't care. We'll have Faith write lyrics to it and sing a whole new
Hey,
song.
I'm monetized now, man. That means I'm actively selling out, so I can't do it. You know, I gotta start taking record deals, and I gotta be careful of what I say and what I play on here. You know.
Yeah.
You know. Hey, if my beer is somehow influenced by PepsiCo, I can't drink beer influenced by Coca-Cola. You know. Hey, with great power comes great responsibility. Any of you guys, read or watch Spider-Man growing up? Those are very important words by Ben Parker. In fact, even mentioning that probably has the big angry mouse coming after me right now.
We're
Listen for loud bangs on the doors here.
The big angry mouse.
Bacon already grown for like 3 inches.
I know the mice get big. And
It's like, what the fuck did I just tune into? Okay, let's at least hear what this sounds like. Hey, fuck it. Hey.
What were
20 seconds or less, Bacon, just like you normally are.
No, it's not.
Is
there no sound to it?
What are the large rats? Not Neutrogena, like Nugerius or something. Nutria. Very large rodents.
Okay, wait. I can't see anything.
Like big ass.
That's because I don't have anything on screen.
Open your eyes, Faith. Open your eyes. Grab you some tooth.
Open your eyes, bitch.
All right. Okay. There's no audio. That's what's going on. Okay.
My mouth. I didn't say that.
All right. So I'm gonna make my.
I didn't see that.
I want to make myself big here.
Well, I wish I could do that all the time. So rock and roll.
Don't tell Faith that's what I said.
Oh my god.
So this is what he wants us to see here.
Magnum PI. Oh yeah. You remember that show, Bacon? That was
I actually, you know what's funny? You know where I actually saw this show before?
What?
I saw it on like the oldest TV screen I think I've ever watched TV on.
Yeah, like an
And
old floor model.
and that was at my great grandma's house over in Laurel, Mississippi.
Yeah.
That was during a family reunion. This was back when I was like 6, 8 years old or something. And you know, I mean, she was still around. She was still alive, and she was still fucking cooking, like 94 fucking years old.
And Bacon, how old are you?
I'm in my mid-30s now. Birthday's coming up, actually. I'll be solid in my mid-30s.
I didn't even think you hit your mid-30s yet, but damn.
Oh, really? I didn't think I'd look a day over, 65. So.
Well, yeah, I don't look a day over like 108, but that's beside the point.
Hey, it's important to be younger than you look what you look like.
I thought
That's how you get out of a lot of things.
I thought that was rude. I thought that was rude to ask what your age is.
No, that's
Well,
only,
Faith, no offense. That's because you think that because you're a woman.
yeah,
And women normally get that. Normally, you're the ones that are taught to take offense to that. Although I don't think you ever have. So good credit you to that. But I mean, us guys do like we're gonna make fun of each other about that shit, you know.
Guys are constantly like,
26 to 100% space mockery.
it was like conversations we had in the shop this week. Well, how old are you? Well, I'm 45. Well, how old are you? I'm 46. Well, fuck, you don't look more than like 95. Women don't do that. That'll get you punched in the face.
My grandmother's 94, and she is very like she does not want people to know that she's 94. She's not proud of it. She's not ashamed of it. She's like, it's none of their business.
Yeah.
Okay, that I can respect. That I can respect.
See, you have to compare two different things here. Okay, women, when it comes to age,
play face song, they can do it.
Still very vain. She still like wears makeup and stuff when she goes at. My grandma dresses up when she goes to the damn Walmart.
Yeah,
dude, good for her. You know what?
Dude, it's
not only
awesome,
does she, well, hang on.
I have the most awesome grandma ever. It's fucking sweet.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's fucking sweet ass.
And see, with the differences with guys, and here's the reason, Faith, that guys don't care about age. We are all amazed that we made it through puberty without killing ourselves. So anything after that is nothing but gravy.
Let alone making it into middle age or past it, for that matter.
With
you know,
men,
100%.
We made it past 13.
What? What?
I think she missed what you were saying.
Oh, I didn't struggle that much with middle age. I was good. Good. Had a lot of fun.
There was a lot of shit that went through that I just what?
Oh, my 20s and 30s were a freaking blast. There's
Ting is shooting for the fucking trees. The TV have a radio and record player. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't think my great grandmother's TV had one of those. I'll tell you this though,
happened?
And believe it or not, I believe I played my Sega Genesis on this, and I think at one point we played the original, the first video game system I ever owned, the original Nintendo, the original NES. Yep. We played it on that TV that my mom grew up with. Played it on that.
The original.
And it actually did have a radio scanner on it. It had a radio scanner. I swear to God.
That was a
So she's not fucking around. She knows what the hell she's talking about.
That was a serious upgrade for that TV.
Yeah. All right, I want everybody to actually see this.
You're talking about pulling out consoles and stuff like
Play that shit on repeat.
Okay, I have officially made it into YouTube history. Just because you can't see it. And Cappy is famous for saying, "Dude, I asked them, are you dropping Mexican poop emojis or the fox thing or whatever?" See, this is what it looks like on the YouTube end. Anthem actually sent me a fucking Fox emoji. See, hey, I can quit now. Hey, thanks everybody for tuning in. Who's live right now? Go watch them. Damn it.
Yeah, I had to switch a tab.
I'm gonna go drink in peace. Oh shit! I forgot to bring everybody back up. Whoops. Because I'm a fucking professional, right? Thank you, Anthem. I really appreciate it. Anthem, feel free to jump on if you're free.
You're a professional.
What are you drinking, Bacon, tonight? What are you drinking?
That's a good question. I was gonna go refresh tonight, just so I could tell you. If you guys want to hold the stream down for a minute, please do.
Oh, yeah.
We'll let Faith hold it down. Come on, Faith. It's all you.
All right, hang on.
What? It's on me.
Just put there.
Yeah, it's all on you.
Faith on the main screen. It's all you.
Face show.
No pressure.
No pressure face show.
I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that to you.
I think Faith is having the same. I think Faith is having the same problem she had last time she jumped on.
Oh no!
Apparently, there's a disconnect between everything someone is saying and whatever she has smoked.
I don't smoke anything. What the fuck are you talking about?
What's an interesting topic? What
you guys figure that out. I'm gonna go get some beers because I need them. I gotta have something to wash this goddamn Dairy Queen down. Oh, did I spoil that? Be right back.
I'll tell you what.
I don't smoke.
This cigar is staying pretty well lit, by the way. I gotta say,
about?
it's a very good cigar.
No.
I'm just messing with you, Faith. It's okay.
Okay. Well, stop fucking messing with me because I don't smoke anything.
Yeah.
Joe, did you buy any more guns lately?
I did, but I was going to talk about something slightly off topic that's still kind of cool.
Hey, rock and roll, man.
I was looking at these freaking e-bikes.
I'm sorry, but if someone's going to come at me and mess with me, I'm going to speak my motherfucking shit.
Oh no, I didn't say anything to you, Faith. We're good.
You did though.
No, it was me messing with you.
No,
him.
Yeah, okay.
Friendly fire.
Who are you?
Everybody happy, smiley. I'm smiling.
I'm
good. No room for frownies. I'm good.
What were you talking about, Joe? What did you say?
I was talking about these goddamn e-bikes. These freaking. They're basically, if you want to think about like how the vehicle's built, it's like on a moped type frame. With like heavy batteries, like the ones I was looking at were like 52 volt, and they could get like maybe 40, 50 mile round trip with pedal assist, shit like that.
Are you talking about electric bike?
Yeah, dude, I was going to tell you too, Bacon, you could freaking tromp on freaking deliveries with an e-bike, but you are exposed to the elements and like people like hitting you and killing you. So you gotta
dude, yeah. You want to know, did I ever tell you guys about the time I actually had to do bike deliveries?
Well, I would do this too. I would try them. I mean, I liked riding mountain bikes.
Well,
I can't now. Well, e-bike sounds pretty sweet.
Well, let me tell you, I actually did do bike deliveries. We're going to start with this beer, by the way. Just because you asked.
Tell us the tale, Bacon.
I'll tell you the tale just in a moment, but just because you asked. 12-pack for tonight, and it's literally this is the last variety 12-pack that I could find that I have not tried out of the Total Wine and More. It's from Kushan Brewing.
Bastard Cat.
Is a Bastard Cat.
Gotcha.
Originally saw this at what can only be described as sort of a gourmet grocery store chain. It's called Hagen's. Hagen's with 2 G's.
Yeah.
Used to go there all the time. Funny enough, they had actually good prices on, prime meats, prime and Wagyu meats, a bunch of other different things. Wines, by the way. They had a good selection of wines. They still do.
Fucking Arby's, man. They got the meats.
They had the meats, but they were the meats you actually wanted. By the way, hey, throw this to Old Humble whenever you see him. Hey, Arby's. We don't have the meats you want. We have the meats you can afford. You know.
I wouldn't even want to shop. I wouldn't even want to shop for fucking choice cuts in your neighborhood bacon. It's probably expensive as fuck.
Dude, I was getting USDA prime top sirloins back when I moved up here for like $8 a pound. The most expensive you can get up here is the Snake River shit? The Snake River, like New York strips or ribeyes or whatever, is like $25 a pound. But you're talking about some seriously marbled shit. They're based out of like Idaho or something. We just got them here.
The ribeye, I usually buy them at Sam's Club, and the ribeyes I get usually are topping like, I mean, they were getting up like 20 a pound, but now they're like down to like maybe 13, 14.
Is this prime or
prime or choice? One or the other. It's either prime or choice.
It's probably choice if it's $13 a pound. That's pretty reasonable as far as that goes.
It sucks though, man.
That's good. Well, that's not bad price because I mean, here's the thing. If you're getting more quality shit, I mean, you're gonna get the same. You're gonna get the same satiety if you got twice the amount of other, if like even select stuff that is the same mass, you're gonna get you're gonna get more bang for your buck essentially, or at least the same bang for your buck.
What I need to do is get my homestead set up and get some freezers set up and just like buy.
Well, you're working on that now, aren't you?
I'm working on it. This house will probably be a rental when I'm done with it. It'll make a nice rental.
Nice. Oh shit, Mike is back. What did you miss? Faith came and she sang a whole quartet song for us. Joe held a giveaway, and Coop he did a challenge and finished a plastic cup within 5 minutes. That's what you missed. Sorry, man. I'm sorry you missed that. I'm just kidding.
Bacon is a liar.
Seriously though, Faith's rendition of "We Are the Champions" was absolutely a work of art.
No, bacon.
Oh, is that what you sing? I want to hear this because you definitely have the range for that. You definitely have it. I mean, if I can fucking do it, you can do it for fucking sure.
You're such a fucking liar. God.
I forgot. Joe, remind me, what story was I supposed to be telling? I forgot. God damn it.
You talking to me?
You asked me to tell a story or something. I was going to tell you a story or something.
Well, you had a story lined up, and then you didn't drop it.
Was it the e-bike story? Because I went.
The biking story. That's what it was.
You're talking about bicycle deliveries.
Okay, so this is when my car was in the shop for a long time, the first time, and it happened during the winter, or connection of fall and winter of 2015.
And you're just cruising like a 21 speed mountain bike, something like that.
Actually, it was a 21 speed. You can classify as a mountain bike because that's the frame. I always repurpose mine those. I call it street bikes, and I'm used to building those. I'm used to customizing those for street use.
Is it full hard? You got a hard tail with a freaking suspension.
Well, just for my purposes, this is just me. Although for a more rounded vehicle or more rounded bicycle, I probably go full suspension. I had a full rigid frame. And the entire frame, including the fork, was made out of chromoly.
For deliveries, dude. I've rode those. I rode those when you didn't have any other options, like when I was in college and shit. And then I've rode ones with front suspension. Like, god damn, that's fucking sweet. Oh fuck yeah, that's.
I never really got. I don't know. I rode both bikes for a long time. I still do. I never really. I mean, I can kind of understand the front suspension, especially if you're going downhill or whatever. Especially if you got, rear wheel control, if you're really good at that. I mean, just for city purposes, I never really got the point of just the front suspension. Because I've had, hardtails and stuff. But I also have full suspension. Like, okay, I understand why you want to have this. Especially like you're going off crazy ass shit, or you're going on crazy ass fucking rage or something. You're going off of crazy. You're going from one terrain to another.
Cushy.
You're hopping curbs at 25 miles an hour. You probably want to have suspension for that.
You can get up to probably. I've gone 25 miles an hour downhill on a mountain bike, and it was scary. Scary.
Well, that's probably because you were on a mountain.
No, I was in town in college.
In town, that 25, that's like cruising speed, dude.
No,
20 to 25 miles an hour, that's cruising speed.
No.
Now, maybe town is different for you. Okay, I learned how to ride in LA. So the thing you have to worry about most is drivers. Because they will run your ass. Will run your ass over. They will run you the fuck over.
Coming out of the side streets while you're cruising down.
Yeah, well, that too.
Bacon was riding doing 37 miles an hour, but people were shooting at him at the time for doing the wrong
thing. Is that wrong?
All right, I was gonna tell that story, but we can tell that, and we can tell a few of those too. Jesus.
Those new e-bikes are pretty
Is
good.
that wrong?
We're figuring out all of Bacon's biking history. What the fuck?
I see more and more people on these freaking things.
No, well, but long and short of the story is, for about 3 or 4 months, literally during the fucking winter season, I was doing bike deliveries, and it wasn't just like downtown Seattle, like where I work now. It's like, okay, you go from downtown to Capitol Hill, or maybe you're going to Queen Anne. The odd chance you're going to, Madison Valley or Queen Anne, which already has a pretty big delivery radius for a bicycle all on its own. Yeah, the mobile company, they didn't fucking care. It's like, oh, we're going to treat you the exact same way we're treating cars. We're still going to pay you pretty goddamn well, but you're going to be traveling far as fuck. There was one where, like, basically, I traveled about 30 miles within the entire goddamn radius of the delivery area. Say, hey, here's this order coming from downtown, which you just took the bus to get to.
A straight mountain bike.
Here's a bike. No pedal assist, nothing. Just me powered. I'm carrying everything on my back in basically a modified delivery bag that I fucking set up.
So I gotta throw this one out there. So Bacon didn't actually skip leg day. He just has a different version of leg day.
Yeah, hard times.
I was doing leg day before everybody was thinking about leg day. Like, it was like, wait, people do dedicated leg day? Like, that's like almost every day for me. What the fuck? Like, it actually was to the point, like, I actually had to take days off. I was like, okay, I'm doing the same amount of miles that I was doing back in LA, but I'm doing it in a sea full of fucking hills now. And I'm doing it for work. We got another person coming on, by the way, and maybe he wants to hear the story too, or he has something else he wants to say. What is up, my carrier?
What is up?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man, y'all were talking my two favorite things, steaks and then Fate's Laugh.
Oh, I thought you were going to say bicycles.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
But I would add questions if you said bicycles.
I thought he was going to say bicycle seats, but
bicycle seats specifically. Well, that's better than bicycle post.
I like to ride without the seat, just the rod.
Okay, see, I mean,
need to
I
talk.
was trying to save the day here for you, but you go right ahead and roll.
I mean, just own it, you know?
He needs to ride with
Look, Susan and her hook fuck games. Susan Wiki.
Yeah,
that's 280.
he needs to go ride with more pineapple on that one.
Bacon just for about 4 minutes.
Everybody's a little bit gay.
Bacon tries to save the day.
I thought that was Tom Sawyer by Rush. Oh my God! No, but I actually did that, and it was funny was for at least a solid 2 months of that, it was either hovering around or below. It was either hovering around or below freezing temperature. And guess what I biked in? Take a wild fucking guess.
Spandex.
Damn.
I did not like spandex, and I did not like the leggings or whatever. Reasons because You wear them for all of 15 minutes just standing still. You end up smelling like the inside of a hamper that hasn't been washed in about 4 weeks.
So Bacon biked in nothing but a thong and flip flops.
Hell yeah.
That ain't not far off.
Lord.
Like he's in Thailand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
No,
wonder why
I biked in what I normally biked in, and that was a tank top and basketball shorts.
Dude, those motherfuckers be like
And here's the thing.
with death with those flip flops on them pedal bikes, even on the scooters, man. You're gonna get a hamburger foot, dude. That's bad news. Why they do that shit?
you get a hamburger.
Boots, motherfucker.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
You
my
know what?
God.
You are not wrong about that. The next bike I get is going to be full suspension. It's going to be aluminum again because if you're going to do aluminum, you better do full suspension. That's an Ask Me How I Know story if there ever was one. That's a long-ass Ask Me How I Know story, by the way. You do not want a rigid aluminum frame bike. You don't.
No.
Oh,
If you're going to be doing anything
goodness.
serious on them, I mean, it's fun. It's good. It's not going to be fun for long. I'm just saying. But yeah, disc
Holy
brakes,
shit.
that is an absolute must if you're going to get a bike today. I mean, I still got rim brakes or whatever, but they're at least the fucking V ones, which actually are unilevers or whatever.
Dude, that's amazing how far that
Oh
shit's
my
come.
God.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
Oh,
talking about
Turn
disc
off in
brakes on a
bed,
fucking
just,
bicycle
like,
these
in the
days.
closet.
Oh, and by the way, I want to make the distinction as having repaired more than my fair share of hydraulic disc brakes. You want to go aluminum. It's real easy to repair to replace a cable in the field. Good luck replacing a hydraulic fucking line. Again, well, I was a field mechanic back in LA for a lot of the big rides out there. I was a field mechanic out there. So, like, okay, you lost your rear brakes. Actually, you probably lost your front brakes too because it probably all shared the same fucking reservoir.
They don't. No, they're
Careful.
Look, you know,
Okay, these things are probably separate. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're probably separate. Hey, I hope you're okay with just your front brakes are gone, which is the ones you want to use. Hope you're okay with your rear brakes, Ray. Homie, you're gonna be like, it's gonna be like you riding a fucking like riding a beach cruiser home.
You can always hear Bacon going for the deliveries because he had playing cards in his spokes. So,
Oh, we had most of the rides they gave us spoke cards. Actually, for a long time, I actually kept the fucking spoke I kept the spoke cards on the bike. I kept the spoke cards.
You need that with an electric bike. So
Well, they didn't. Well, you put them in between the spokes, so like they were just for display. They didn't like make any noise, and it wasn't like we were kids or whatever. We were adult kids, okay? We weren't kids.
Dude,
These are the spoke cards you got. You went for bike rides or whatever.
Riding around with the $50,000 Mickey Mantle card just flapping in your spokes.
Dude, my shit was rocking. I could pop a wheelie with like,
Okay. Ooh.
Dude, the way I set my bike up, like if I set up for full drag race, like if I took off, the front, it's like it's straight up like Fast and Furious. Like the front wheel is coming off the ground.
Well, I rode with motherfuckers with BMX bikes, but we didn't have any like trails, and we like.
I'm talking regular street bike, and that's what it was built for.
Oh yeah,
it was built for all out. It was built for all out acceleration and all out maneuverability. Why? Because one, I wanted to make fun of fixie people who thought, their bikes could do pretty much everything, and just outrunning them off the line was hilarious as shit. And then keeping them off me as I increased the damn gears.
That bike. That thing went for
and
like
two,
$5 in a garage.
Hey, I don't like getting hit by fucking people with Lexuses that don't really care about their insurance. And that's how I know story I could tell somebody else.
I'm gonna ride it in the country. I'm not gonna ride it in the city. I'll like come on the edge of the city.
Fair enough.
Like, hug to the trail.
Hey, I rode directly to the city, man. That's the only place I rode them. That's the only place I rode my bikes. aside from going, there was a couple of times I actually rode from June Lake to Mammoth Lakes. By the way, anybody wants to look that up on Google Maps, have fun. By the way, you can run into bears doing just that. Ask me how I know.
No, we're not asking.
I'll
I
ask.
don't think you
How
need
do
to.
you know?
The only problem is that bear he ran into was a fat guy in a fucking furry suit.
Hey, wait!
Well,
don't talk about me like that.
We were on the other side of California. San Francisco's on the other side of the state. Believe it or not, California has sides.
Yeah, he ran into a fat guy in a furry suit.
I was going to Comic-Con. It wasn't a furry suit. God.
Oh man, Comic-Con. Yeah, I didn't know anything about Comic-Con or MomoCon. Well, I knew a little bit about Comic-Con.
Did you want to?
Well, it was years ago. The company I was working for, we showed up at an event in Atlanta, and we didn't realize it was MomoCon at the time. And
my God,
a serious adventure.
Fuck is MomoCon?
What?
Take Comic-Con and shrink it down just a little bit, and you're talking about downtown Atlanta. You're talking about hundreds of people.
Instead of thousands.
But yeah, it's hundreds instead of thousands for basically the same thing.
A little more manageable.
Only I got stuck on an elevator with a chick who looked like one of the girls dancing in front of freaking Jabba the Hutt who had like 9 sets of boobs.
Oh yeah, Twilight.
It was absolutely horrible.
That was
And it was 3 o'clock in the morning, at least 3 o'clock in the morning.
This is at 3 o'clock in the morning. So
like,
it's smaller in size, but way more degenerate, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it was horrible. However, there was this chick in this fucking like multicolored dinosaur suit with fucking heels, and I shit you not, those heels had to have been like fucking 12-inch heels. Stacked.
So she was like what, 4'9" then?
I don't know. She was probably 8'2" at the time. She was.
Oh, okay.
Well,
that saves me from asking whether it was Ting Ting or not.
Well, you could put Ting Ting on stilts, and she probably could have made it. But no, that was my first introduction to MomoCon, and that was like 2010, 2012, somewhere around there. That was interesting to say the least.
Kinky, bro.
Because that one chick, she literally looked like you took fucking Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street, put him on a skateboard, and slid his ass through a clothesline, and that's how that bitch was dressed. With my smart ass,
sounds like,
yeah. With my smart ass mouth, I get trapped on her with an elevator at like 3 o'clock in the morning. That's not a good thing.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh yeah, yeah. It was interesting.
But I mean, did you guys have any kind of dialogue when you were in the elevator?
No, it was more or less me looking at all the boobs on the front of her and the back of her, and me trying not to gag.
You didn't say anything to her, really? You didn't ask her any questions, like.
Dude, I was too busy trying not to throw up in my own mouth.
At 3 o'clock in the morning, after all day wearing that fucking suit, that BO must have not been too good.
No, the chick of the
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
But
about that shit.
You remember Star Wars, where there's that one chick dancing around in front of Jabba the Hutt who's got like 9 sets of boobs in front and like 9 sets of boobs in the back. Okay, imagine that chick trying to look hot, and you're stuck on an elevator with her. So you're in a 4x4 box with this chick who's got like freaking ponytails poked out to the side. I'm still traumatized. It might be why I have certain issues to this day. This is why
his therapist committed suicide.
Yeah, this is why my therapist committed suicide.
I probably shouldn't word it that way, but hey, person only monetized show ever.
Bacon, congratulations on that, though, brother. I mean, seriously.
It's still up there somehow. I don't know why, but it is.
Hey man, rock and roll with it though, brother. That's the fun thing about streams like this. You get a bunch of us in here, Faith, Joe, everybody, and we're just sitting here shooting the shit.
Yeah,
And then again, what could possibly go wrong?
I've never met you. Is this Dave Bautista?
You know, everything's going to go wrong at some point, but I mean, it's still a good time, and that's
Especially here.
Yeah, and that's the
Man,
thing.
things don't go wrong. Is this really a show?
Absolutely not. I mean, if nothing goes sideways due to some sort of joke or something like that, it's not a good show.
Why do you think I go for 8 hours? It's not just because I'm an insomniac. It's like, hey, there's nothing going wrong yet. It's 7 hours.
That's why I waited till after midnight to show
for an extended
period.
Yeah, just waiting for the plane to go ahead and nosedive into the cliff. Okay, show's over. But until
wait for the hydraulics to fill.
Yeah. Oh, all of a sudden the flaps are stuck in the fucking positive position. It's like
the plane got struck by lightning.
It's the only reason people watch NASCAR, man. They want to see the fucking wrecks.
That's the only reason I watch it.
Yeah.
That's why I'd like.
Does that mean I can get sponsored by NASCAR? I know NASCAR focuses on sponsoring everybody else for the car stuff. Can they get sponsored by NASCAR?
Yeah. Bacon's got a 12-pack.
We have the same goals. Hey, we know you're here to be disappointed unless there's a train wreck. You know,
that's exactly what we need. We need Ramathorn to be sponsored by NASCAR, and then every time it wrecks, we can just make more money off of it.
There you go. You can play side bets over in Vegas and everything. Let me read Tink T's comment before it slides off the fucking United States like everyone's hoping California does. I've seen a guy eat concrete for at least 3 blocks on hill in Seattle East Side. That'd be in the Bellevue area. Bellevue, Redmond, whatever.
Black guys. Yeah.
So this wasn't the Dead Baby downhill ride that's kind of famous up here. I was planning on joining one of those. I was really excited to hear about that. And what was it? The .08 Club. Until I saw the bikers up here, and I was like, okay, I can see why everybody here hates cyclists. Everyone here hates cyclists, including other cyclists, including myself. It's like, fuck these assholes. But yeah, I was okay. He had black ice and he was gone. That was funny as hell. I like that Tink T celebrated somebody probably fucking died on their bike, falling like fucking blocks,
like the rest
3
of us.
block street.
Yeah, like the rest of us wouldn't.
Oh yeah. Well, in fairness, yeah. Okay, and Polska Bob has his he posted his fireworks show. You guys go check that out there.
Mike McClune got the dancing hippo.
I'm getting to that.
He got to my ex-wife.
Got hit by a car when I was a kid. I've been hit by a few cars on bike. Usually because I ran into them. Because they showed up out of nowhere. Crossing an intersection without stopping. Got a ticket for felony yield. Stop at an intersection. You got a ticket on a goddamn bike? That's impressive.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever got a ticket on the bike. And I was one of those fuckers who would ride with like no goddamn lights or something. And the only reason I would get lights is because I was in, like bike formations and shit. And lights is how you let everybody else know where the hell you were.
Yeah, you're rolling with Antifa.
So like, let's put it this way: like, if somebody was falling behind, they have my number, and I'm trying to come in like, hey, we're going down this street. We're going down Vermont Street, or going down Manchester or Alameda or something like that. Yeah, come follow us. I would do this too. I'll be the trail leader as well. The main body of bikers, which aren't going that fast anyways for the most part. They're only going about, 10, 15 miles an hour. They're way behind. I follow behind about 3/4 of a mile where I can still see them where they're turning, all that shit. Actually, that's closer to about 1/4 mile if they're turning. Because you don't want to fall that far behind. But you fall behind enough where, they can at least follow where your lights are going. And you can at least see where the rest of the ride is going. And then that really helps, especially if you don't exactly know where the next rest stop is. I mean, just to know. Those are some things you had to do back then, or at least that's some of the things that we did. You didn't have to do it, but you tried to help out everybody else who was in the ride and wanted to be in the ride. Say, as long as you can keep up or whatever, and come on, most of them are party rides.
Yeah.
I mean, if you got left behind, you probably fucked up, or I don't know. You didn't finish fucking a chick in the bathroom fast enough, or something like that.
Yeah.
Or you were the chick in that scenario, or it was both of you.
We did hot city rides. We like burn through town and like come back by the college back to my house. Usually we do a hot city ride. That's always fun. Just like burn through town.
Dude, we definitely through Hollywood all the time, man.
Yeah,
we go through and like we'd have
it was fun.
We'd have fucking.
You worked up a sweat, dude. You were moving, dude. You were jumping from sidewalk to road, back and forth here and there, depending on the area. Sweet ass.
Dude, that sounds badass. I'd love to draw into one of those rides.
Well, dude,
First of all, the bike I have now, like it's not as good at acceleration. It's more of an all-arounder bike now. But
these were
it definitely fits the definition of a tank bike. It can go through damn near anything and come out okay.
I was riding like a 21 speed Schwinn, just like, just a freaking road bike with freaking, no front suspension.
There you go. Rigid frame, man. There's something to be said about rigid frames, dude. Those are the tank bikes. Those are the tank bikes.
I hit curbs and tacoed a couple of them.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, yeah. If you're riding the wrong wheels, then yeah, that's a problem.
You know what, baby?
I'm gonna write this down before I forget.
I didn't pay shit for those bikes. Half of them were stolen bikes. It was a fucking bad time.
Well, it didn't cost you much out of pocket then.
No.
I want to address Ting T's comment. Ting Ting, yeah, apparently China is pretty much LA, but across the entire damn continent, which has how many time zones? What, 2, 3? You share at least a few with Russia, I know that. But the eastern side of Russia.
They got a lot.
And Polska might do a last call at 2 a.m., which that's going to be about 15 minutes, or actually, no. No, it's going to be an hour and 15 minutes where he is. Mike McClone, what did he send as a super sticker? And highlight that. Like a giraffe or something. I don't know what the hell that is. Can anybody else tell what that is? Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna disable the super things just so I don't have to do extra work. See, you're making me do extra work. God damn it!
You getting paid for it. Chill out.
I'm kidding. God damn.
Oh, I could see you. Shit, I could see you on YouTube, but I can't see you on StreamYard for some reason. You're blacked out.
You can't see me on StreamYard? Am I frozen again?
No, if I go back, which I'm like 10-second delay, I can see you on YouTube, but I can't see you on StreamYard. That's weird.
That's weird. Oh shit! I still have that playing, so I should probably stop.
Let me try to refresh. It'll probably kick me out.
I don't know. Mother of God, Ramathorn. Okay, this is what Coop was talking about earlier. Explorer Ginger's here. Nice to see you. And we're starting to catch back up with the comments again. Believe it or not, we're keeping up with the comments. It's only 2 hours into the show. I'm not a mile behind in the chat. 1346. Shit goes sideways. Okay, not shocking, Polska. Okay. Hi, Ginger. At least in PA, if you're on a bike, you're supposed to obey traffic laws just like cars, hence the ticket. Yeah, that's the same everywhere, but we have it's more of a don't be stupid law than anything else. So as long as you're not being stupid, then you're okay. So this one time at debauchery camp.
Cindy, man, she's funny.
Yeah.
How did you know the summer event I was going to host next year? God damn it.
Debauchery.
It's just pretty average.
Well, if you're going to have a whole camp, it can't just be Degeneracy. It's got to go a step above that,
Sponsored by the goddamn bacon.
Could you imagine that? Hey, we're gonna make this the opposite of Firefest. That was famous like 100 years ago or something.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna promise you, caviar and hotels. Oh, you show up and there's like carports and
fucking tents.
mustard sandwiches wherever the fuck they
I
serve.
come by in the camper top and freaking grill out a hamburger and hang
See, you be the smart one though. You be the smart one. You be the smart one because you have your own goddamn way in and out and your own fucking housing. What's up, Mountain Rogue? Nice to see you, as always. Tactical Hippo. Yeah, that's what I figured it was. I just couldn't think of the name of it at the time. Thanks. Again, I appreciate it, Mike. I really do.
We need to get Bacon a damn graphic for a super sticker for a damn Ramathorn mustache.
I thought you were going to say it would be one more like, it'd be one of the ones where I'm pretty sure somebody is taking a screenshot of me like actually being just on sleep or at sleep on camera. Like I just fell the fuck asleep.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure somebody has one, dude. I've done way too many streams for somebody not to have one of those on hand.
Oh man.
Dude, hey, if you're listening and you have that, just send it to me and I'll figure out how to make that a sticker.
Yeah, dude.
I'll figure out how to do that.
Don't do a 9-hour live stream after you've been up for 36 hours straight.
I think that's solid advice all around.
You're gonna fall asleep eventually.
Yeah, no shit. First clue, you've been up for 36 hours already.
Well, hell, I did that one on that. On
so
the
it only has one time zone, no daylight savings time. Okay. So you're big enough to have one time zone. You're just still in one time zone. Okay. Understood.
No,
hey, I didn't know that. Hey, there's my geography lesson for today. Try to one time zone. Even though you have enough for like 3. You have enough landmass for 3. I'm guessing at least. Please do not take anything I say to be educational whatsoever.
I don't think
I just fuckered up. Says Danny Arrow. I'm getting ready to do some late night cooking. Oh, slicing up some onion. Just cut into the pad side of my ring finger with my fingernail. With your fingernail. So your fingernails are sharp as my thumbnails then. I thought you would have did it with your knife. You did it with your fingernails. God damn, Azula. What the hell? And in case nobody knows what the hell that reference to one of the villains in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Before M. Night Shyamalan almost ruined it with his ridiculous fucking movie. The character Azula, the character Azula, like she was like so ready. She was so hungry for like fighting and shit. She actually sharpened not just her thumbnails like I do, but all of her nails.
So now we know we don't want Bacon putting his thumbs in your eyes because he sharpens his thumbs.
You do not want that at all.
I'm a man who goes for the thumbs and the eyes too, but they're a little like, they're blessed a little bit because mine are trimmed. I'm still going for the thumbs and the
mine
eyes.
are too, but for the wrong reasons.
Bacon's cutting surface there.
Yeah. I mean, when you work with your hands constantly, long nails are the last thing you want.
I didn't say they're not super long or anything. They're just sharp.
Actually, scoop them out. He could get in there with the fucking nails and fucking scoop them out
like a spoon, just
bam.
I was just thinking slashing tactics, but okay. I mean, you get other targets too. I've drawn blood on multiple people with them a couple times on accident.
It'd be like shit on like Shinobi Warrior.
I was trying to find it.
You just summoned Shinobi Warrior.
Like David Little Pan from Big Trouble in Little China.
Bacon the
Is there ever a time you're not causing chaos and debauchery? That is a good question.
Bacon.
I'm just gonna let that question float because it should be self-explanatory.
Yeah, it's a good defensive move, Bacon. Good idea, buddy.
Dude, hey, look.
It wasn't anything I was taught, though. It's just something I just decided to do.
Well, I mean, it's serious. If someone was on you and they grabbed you and you throw some thumbs and some eyeballs, they're gonna let go of you.
Dude, that
Mhm.
shit that you want to hear something.
I was going to
funny?
set those trees
Look,
on
it's
fire.
not actually funny. It's kind of tragic, but it is kind of ironically funny. That
Have a good
happened-
night. Have a good night, Steam.
That
Sorry.
happened to a local state
Thank you.
congressman. His last
Oh.
name, you know what's even more ironic?
Which state congressman, if I may ask?
If he's talking about ironic and someone getting their eyeballs stabbed out,
this shit is fucking hella ironic. Hella ironic.
Was her last name Crenshaw?
No, dude, you're gonna shit your pants. All right. So there's this local state congressman from the neighboring county that fucking got in an argument with somebody in a local tavern in the neighboring county. And when they came outside, they kind of like threw down a little bit, and they weren't shooting people; they were fighting fists and shit. And
Okay.
somebody gave him
No problem so far.
Somebody gave him the double thumbs to the eyes, and he was a big boy. He was one of the biggest guys that were fighting out there. So they took him out and gave him double thumbs to the eyes. Motherfucker got blinded, like to the point where he can't drive. He can probably see light and dark and like shadows.
Oh, so he got permanent damage.
You know what his last name is?
Lay it on us.
SEE.
Ha! You're kidding me.
Dude, it can't get more retarded than that. I swear to God.
Oh my God.
Don't you?
He got blinded, and of course he plays it up when he goes for committees and stuff and everything, but he
You gotta wonder how you read the teleprompter.
Well, it's horrible. It's horrible if the man got blinded, but I'm thinking, if I was in a scrap and that was an option for me, yeah, I'd go for thumb in the eyes. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, exactly. There's no goddamn rules in the fight.
No.
Even when we were sparring in my school, I was like, okay, here's what we had. It's like, you know what? Keep your hands on each other's face, but you get what you give. Those were our rules.
If Motherfucker outweighed me, then yes, rules are off.
There's no such thing as a fair fight, and that's
nope.
When you're in a physical conflict with somebody,
which, by the way, is the most strenuous thing your body can ever be put through.
You're not mortally wounding somebody, but you're causing somebody like a life-changing fucking wound.
So
that's the consequence of you participating in that fucking in that kind of fight. That's the consequence of that. And you should know that going in.
Here's hands. You don't even have a fucking knife. You don't even have a knife or a gun.
Mm-hmm.
This is a serious question for everybody who's in the panel. Okay, how many of you guys carry a gun every single day?
I do.
Okay,
I do Texas, not, bro. So like we got open carry laws here, bro.
Well, I mean, open carry, concealed carry doesn't matter.
Yeah, open carry, concealed, every day.
Here's
notice how Faith has left the chat, by the way. She's like, I'm here, but I'm not. Maybe she's refreshing your drink. Who knows?
If you somehow ended up in a physical confrontation with somebody, how do you handle that? Because
if somebody comes at me, I'm gonna fucking shoot them. I'm not gonna fucking fight with them. If somebody comes at me or physically tries to attack me, I will pull out. And if they do not if they persist and keep going, man, I'm gonna probably go for the leg or whatever and like put them down. I'm not gonna try to,
hang on, Mike. Hey, both of you guys, hang on, because I think there's more to the question that he's asking here. So I want to hear everything. I want to hear what else he has to say. Go ahead, Coop.
No, well, that's and it's a question because I carry every single day. I've got all my shit sitting over here to the side right now because it's later at night, but it's right there next to me.
What do you carry, Coop, to make it more clear for us?
Well, right now, my actual carry gun is a Taurus G2C.
Gotcha. Okay.
I've got a P80 19.
Rest in peace, China. By the way,
Yeah.
I think that's who Ting Ting is referring to.
I've got a P80 19 size, Glock style
The
gun.
wrestler China.
Going to start being my carry. I carry that G2C right now because it's small enough to where
the G2C is very nice. My friend has.
I mean,
is that a Taurus?
Yeah, it's a Taurus.
It's a Taurus Glock.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought it was.
Okay. The trigger on it sucks. I mean, the
G3 is a little better, I guess.
But that's been my carry gun because I went from carrying a full size 1911 to carrying that G2C. But the thing is say something happens and someone pushes me, I'm in a physical confrontation.
Mm-hmm.
Automatically, there's a gun in that fight because I'm carrying that gun.
Well, first of all, they're stupid enough to just push you.
Well,
which they just gave you. They gave you distance to draw that.
Well, if
assuming your footwork is good. I mean, so you're still on your feet. They put distance between you, and now you have enough distance to draw and aim.
Well, yeah, I mean, and you honestly, if I had to draw on someone, I don't need much distance. All I need is to clear a holster.
Yeah.
No. Even somebody pushes you. What's the maximum distance going to be? Like 10 feet?
Oh, not even that, man. Your average
And if they're stupid enough, they're going to stand there while you're fucking drawing. They're not going to be rushing you while you're trying to draw, which will be a different situation to begin with.
The question is for those of us who carry every day, like me, and I'll throw this out here as a kind of a
Next beer up, by the way.
Nice.
Also from Colson.
Okay.
Just show heliotrope. What the fuck?
So I'll throw it out as a prerequisite to the whole conversation. Okay. I carry every day. So I'm a whole lot more polite than I would normally be to people because I carry, because I want to avoid
funny how that works.
Conversation or confrontation. Because I know if I got in a fight with somebody, I've got a gun on me. There's going to be a gun involved in that fight.
Even if the gun isn't involved in the fight.
I mean, because it's there, because I've got it on me.
Because it's there, yeah.
Because I'm not going to die today.
Yeah. So, I mean, here's the question. How do you guys deal with
Have a good night, Poster.
That could possibly become that confrontation versus what you, like, if I wasn't carrying, there are a lot of times
really dark, by the way.
Ready to rock someone's world. However, if I'm carrying, I try to avoid all that shit. I will be the most polite sumbitch on this damn planet, even with my sense of humor, because I know there's a gun involved in the situation.
I'm the same all the time.
I gotta ask, really, for the most part, for all of us, how many people have ever
Ting is secretly
been
dark.
walking around and have somebody just start shoving them and fucking with them for no reason whatsoever? It's few and far between, man. Well, not here in Texas.
In fairness, that is a good point.
So
you have to be in a certain situation for that for the most part, but it doesn't mean it doesn't happen.
No,
it's saying the only reason I carry is like to protect my kids or something. If somebody tries to break into my car, rob us coming out of a store or some shit like that, it does happen. But again, few and far between. It's not exactly like California.
I've only had probably one close call when I was carrying, and these guys didn't even come to the point of engagement. I could
Trigger's
see them.
Just okay.
I could see him. I could see him coming up toward me, and when I came out from the side of my truck and got out of it and walked around the side of the tailgate, I looked straight at him and like I was gonna grab my gun, and they fucking just like turned around and walked. And
are you telling me the mere presence of owning a firearm will diffuse most violent situations? Is that what you're telling me? Because that's not what the news told me.
Oh,
hey, they told me that you're always carrying a weapon of war. You should have never had it in the first place. And by the way, if you shoot someone that's trying to rape you, even as a woman, like, you know, that makes you somehow worse than the rapist.
Going to look
Yeah.
Hey, how fast can I get this stream demonetized? I'm asking for a friend.
Dude, we could have done that in the first 5 seconds, baby. Come on.
Why the hell have we done it now?
Yeah.
We're
2 hours in. We're still monetized. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
There's been,
God damn it.
there's been like Joe was saying. There's been. Let's see. I've carried consistently since 2018. There's been at least 2 times where my gun could have been drawn. One was a guy who basically came at my truck of bacon. You just, oh God.
Oh man,
I hate you.
Look at that fucking motherfucker.
Well, not to take away, keep the story you wanted to put in mind. One thing I wanted to point out, at least with Sonic, and I'll give a review for them later.
That's a Sonic.
You ever see like the commercials for the burger shit, like McDonald's or Carl's Jr. or Burger King, you know? And they all look like super juicy and like they're layered and stuff. Yeah. And then you get the actual burgers and you get the actual burger. It's like, okay, hey, these burgers, they have to perform in reality. They're not actually made out of fucking Play-Doh, you know? Dairy Queen actually has gone through the steps to make their burgers look like they look on, on commercials.
Yeah, on the advertising.
No, Dairy Queen Triple.
Ooh.
Now, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why they do that in a second. But go ahead.
No, what I was saying was I've carried consistently pretty much every single day since about 2018. There have been 2 times where I thought I might actually have to draw my gun on somebody. And I try and I successfully did.
Danny Arnold, I feel the same way because I work exactly where you're talking about. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I talked my way out of that situation. In other words, where normally
use diplomacy instead of violence.
Yeah. If I wasn't,
you showed yourself diplomacy. Oh shit.
Yeah. If I wasn't caring, it would have been a whole different conversation. Because I'm not afraid to get my ass whipped. I mean, it's just, I've had it whipped before. I mean, it's going to hurt like hell and I'll recover. But in a situation where someone is being way overly aggressive with you and you are carrying, you know, that's a different story because there's a gun.
That's true.
I've had to call a couple guys down and just tell them I was feeling very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And they said, "Why do you keep talking about uncomfortable?" I was like, "Because I have a gun in my hip, and if you try to beat on me, I'm going to shoot you. So quit."
Well, one of them was, you know, me and my wife were leaving my parents' place, driving home, and we drive right through the middle of town. And one of the places where I'll stop and grab beer on our way out, it's like, I don't know, freaking late as hell on like a Saturday morning. And I've got 2 younger guys standing behind me, and I'm carrying a full-size 1911 at the time. So if you're up on me about 2 feet, you can see that I have. It's noticeable.
Stick your head between your knees in case you're asked goodbye. Like
yeah, well,
do you have a license to carry inside of a liquor store? Where do you live?
Huh?
Where do you live? What state do you live in?
I was in Columbus, Georgia at the time. I live in Alabama now. I'm right across the river.
Do you have a license to carry inside of a liquor store?
Huh?
Do you have a license to carry inside of a liquor store?
I don't need one to carry inside a liquor store. I'm in a gas station. So all I'm doing is
even then, any place that sells alcohol, there's clearly they tell you the different types of whether, like here in Texas, you have to have,
Texas, I'm guessing.
You can carry, or you have to have a certain license to carry, or some stores won't allow it whatsoever. Mostly like liquor stores, unless you're like a fucking cop or something.
Here's 2 things for that. I have this condition to where if there's a "you can't carry" gun sign there, I don't see it. There's a blind spot in my retina that literally can't see that "you can't carry" sign.
Well,
It's
not gonna hold up in the court
problem
of
with the
law,
signs
bro.
they have, the problem with that signs they have, that they're all outdated. They show like, hey, don't carry firearms here, and they show pictures of revolvers, and everything you have is a automatic. You know, it's a pistol with a
This,
slide and everything. So it's like,
this
that's
was
a living firearm. I think I'm okay. You know.
well,
That
this
stuff's
this
kind
was
of like,
literally the
like
deal, the
quietly going
situation.
away too.
I'm sitting there and I've got a 12 pack of beer, or actually a 15 pack. And there's two.
Which clearly means you want to go gun down like a million kids because you want to show up and get a 15 pack of beer.
There's two guys right behind me. And then they start talking about, yeah, this last guy we saw with whatever on him. Well, we were going to take that shit and we were going to do whatever to him.
As in the shit that they had on them?
No, well, what they were talking about is they noticed the fact I was carrying and they were going to take my gun.
Yeah,
that's what I asked. Like they were going to take what you had or what the other person had on them, and they were going to use it against them.
Yeah, so they're literally within 2 foot of me,
which is too close, by the way.
Yeah, which that's the time I
around. You better be coming in for a fucking kiss if you're 2 feet away from me.
That's when I turn around and told
you're catching a guy. You're catching the heel of my boot under your fucking chin. That's what you're catching.
Well, that's when I turned around and I at least acknowledged him. I told him that
food porn.
2 feet away is when you acknowledge him, dude. If you were 5 feet away from me, I'm acknowledging you. If I'm in a parking lot or getting out of a vehicle or anything like that, if you were closer than 5 feet,
well, in the parking lot for sure, dude.
That's what
I mean. You kind of expect people to be a little bit closer in a convenience store because you're all online.
Stabbing range, bro. Like,
well, yeah, dude. 10 feet is stabbing range. Ask me how I know. Don't ask me how I know because I don't want to.
My wife is one. She doesn't understand why. Like, hell, we'll stop at a store and someone will walk up or start to walk up and like ask for change or something, and I typically stop them like at least 10 foot away. Don't come near me. I don't have anything for you. I'm sorry. It's just the way all I have on me is my card, and you guys can go away. I don't.
Let me stop you just for. I'm going to stop you just for a second because I want to make a point here. What you just did right there is a lesson that everybody should be taking away from here. Is that your first line of defense is your voice? Somebody's walking up to you, they're making you uncomfortable for whatever reason. Say, hey, stop. I can hear you from where you are. Please do not come any closer. You're making me a little uncomfortable. I can hear you from here. What do you have to say? Now, if they stop, hey, okay, my bad. You know, let's say I did this to Joe Morris. Joe Morris, it'll never happen with him because, you know, he's a teddy bear that just might kill you. You know, but he's more like if he's coming up to you, he's like, and he somehow makes you uncomfortable for whatever reason. I don't know why he would, but let's just say he was like, hey, Joe, like, hey, hang on a second. Can you stop right there? Dude? I'm not sure. I can hear you from where you are. He's probably like, hey, I'm good, bro. It's like, yeah, I'm just here to sell you car insurance or whatever the fuck it is. You know?
Hey, have you extended the warranty?
But anybody else who decides, but hang on. But anybody else, like, if they decide to keep coming, they keep walking towards you. Well, first of all, clearly they themselves have more of an interest than just talking to you, which means that now you probably want to start shooting first and asking questions later. Maybe not shooting first because that's the last option, but you definitely want to start thinking about other options. That's number one. Number two. You might want to start looking around you because you probably have other people around you.
Yeah, and that's a perfect point, Bacon. It's like hell. Just the other day, you know, stopped to get gas, and I'm always a lot of times I'm traveling later at night just because of my schedule. So someone goes, and it's like, no, dude, you stay right over there. We're cool, but immediately I'm checking my blind sides. Because I want to make sure that this dude isn't the one who's in front of me. And
sorry, I was reading Danny Arnold's comment. Sorry.
You know, Bacon's 100% right.
I get what you're saying. Look, let me tell you.
Well, it's not. That's not my original thing. That came from my training. So You know.
Let me tell you why I started carrying, man. I tried to take my kids to fucking Chuck E. Cheese, bro.
And by
And
the
there's
way,
kids in the parking lot.
Joe
And I got
Morris
my
has something to
girlfriend
say,
and
so
her
let
2
him go
kids.
next.
Yeah, man. Well, let him finish what he was saying. You Chuck E.
No, I
Cheese.
said I said, yeah, finish what you're saying.
Oh,
You
yeah,
have something
okay,
to say,
so,
but Joe
dude,
Morris has something to say
I'm
too.
trying to take my kids to fucking Chuck E.
I'll be right
Cheese,
back,
man.
by the way.
And,
Yeah,
and I got my kid with me. My 2 kids with me, my 2 girls, and I got this girl I'm dating with my girlfriend, and she's got her 2 kids with her. And we park in the parking lot. We're just trying to walk right up to fucking Chuck E. Cheese, man. Big dude starts barreling towards us, man. Hey man, you gonna give me money? The guy got right up in my face, man, and like I bowed up. I was like, you need to get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, you can't be running up to people with kids and shit. And I went inside and I told the 16-year-old fucking manager that's working at Chuck E. Cheese. I'm like, dude, you got this guy out in the parking lot accosting people with kids coming in this place. You need to run his ass off or call the cops or something. That shit ain't right. If I had been carrying, I'd have pulled on him right then because he was coming up quick. You know what I mean?
If you break that plane to where it's you're within
inappropriate.
If you're within arm's distance of me, all right, that's where I'm gonna
not be a man running up to a group full of children and shit and asking for money and stuff like that. And if you do, better watch the fuck out because he was lucky.
In all fairness, and we'll address this guy, and there was just the guy you're talking about in a moment. But to what Coop was about to say, I might have interrupted him. I'm sorry.
No, dude.
He should have never got that close in the first place. If he's within arm's reach of you, you're already in grappling range. You should have been taking him out right then and there.
If I'm out and I'm at Walmart, I'm at the gas station, I typically try to stop people. If they approach me, I try to stop them like 10 to 15 foot away. Now, what I started with the guys in line that night, when you're standing at the line at the convenience store, people get up close to
the distinction that I made earlier, because context matters.
Yeah, it does in every situation you're in. Until COVID started, every time we're in line, you're within arm's reach of the person in front of you. That's just the way we've always been. You're all waiting in the same line.
We're in the same area.
When someone notices that I'm carrying a fucking full-size damn government model damn gun and starts talking about wanting
they give you a little space.
That's where I turn around, I acknowledge them and let them know that's probably not going to be your best life choice. Because even if you do jump on me, you and your buddy, well, first of all, it's not just the gun you have to worry about because I got other things. And this
thank you for bringing that up.
This is enough.
That's going to do a whole lot more damage close range than a pistol. Although a pistol can, if you know what you're doing, you could operate at 0 meters, dude.
Oh, yeah.
So,
this right here is enough to get you off me until I can get to something else, and that's what this is.
That's enough to do enough damage to them that they're not going to be getting back up.
Yeah,
especially if you know where you're cutting and how to use it.
Oh, it's going in your neck, or it's going underneath your ribs. It's going in your femoral artery. It's
femoral artery. I was going to bring that. I was just about to bring that up.
I'm going to stick
femoral artery. Yeah, perfectly. Right in the perineum, as Drew Bay brought up. I think it was on the last Mask and Geek podcast. By the way, everybody go check out Mask and Geek. By the way,
good EDC shit, man. Good EDC shit.
It's one of those things where, and it's
you want to get up close and personal. You're going to be leaving with the equivalent of buckshot ripping through your close range.
Well, I don't.
Dude.
I haven't been in a actual hands-on fight in probably decades. I'm 45 years old now. I've
yourself lucky.
I've talked my way out of way more fights than I've ever been in.
By the way, that's probably the better skill to have.
Even when I was in a bar and shit could have got crunk up and one of the last ones I can remember was a guy who, wanted bumping each other, and he wants to be the big dog. And it's like, look, dude, hold on,
Fuck it, let him.
I'll buy you a beer. Just sit down, chill out. I'm sorry. Call me, because $4 for a beer is a lot cheaper than me going to fucking jail for damn pounding his face into the concrete. So, I'll take that.
Or render his spleen inactive for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Joe, I wanted to read Ting Ting's comment first, but you've had something to say here for a while now. I'd like you to be able to say what you wanted to say.
Goddamn bacon, I forget now.
God damn it! Damn it! Well, I can read Ting Ting's comment. I think it's probably going to tie into what you wanted to say. I'm sorry, dude.
I mean, I appreciate the time, but, it's wasted. It sucks.
There are more ways than one.
What?
Why we shouldn't be having these important conversations in this particular.
As far as important notes, like in my general lifestyle, I will say buy good used freaking older vehicles, 5 to 10 years old, Japanese preferably, and keep them running good and try to get through this fuel crisis, because that's what'll do it. Is nice, good running Japanese vehicles, big fat American vehicles. If you have
the less you're paying on vehicle maintenance and let alone the fuel cost these days, the more you'll have for everything else.
Yeah, you know what I mean, Bacon. You drive Japanese vehicles, small vehicles.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The problem is my vehicle is built like me.
You gotta have a truck. You gotta have a truck. So that happens.
Yeah, my vehicle's like me. Only my vehicle is an 06, but it's a big fat fucking Ford. So it's a little out of shape. It has its issues.
Yeah,
but still gets the job done.
It gets the job done.
Consider that.
That's what's important.
It's a truck, but it's you can't haul shit with it.
But no, Ting's right.
With the truck, I know which truck you're talking about. The truck that you have, you can haul a decent amount. You're not gonna haul a ton of things with it, but you can haul enough.
Something like that, 2.5 tons, something like that. I could probably.
I think that's enough, especially if it's, dude. If it's just you and just the people that you have to care about, I think you'll be okay with that.
Oh yeah,
I'm okay with what I've got. That holds what I need.
There's some vehicles you want to go pick up if you want to do the bring a trailer thing, or
okay, all right,
Craigslist, try to buy an old vehicle. Gets a little on the small truck.
I think Faith
passed out.
Sleep. Yeah,
she passed out.
I haven't heard her giggle in a long time.
Let me read Ting Ting's comment before she falls the fuck asleep too. Certain laws were meant to be broken. I want to elaborate on that because Morpheus said it best. Hey, even movie characters actually say things that are true. Some rules are meant to be bent. Others are meant to be broken. I'm a living example of ask me how I know.
Well,
it don't matter. I would rather go to jail than knowing I could have saved half a dozen people, but I was too scared of a law. You know what? I feel her on that, and she's a lot more empathetic for humanity than I am, because I'm not sure if I'd be saying, but it's like, hey, I'm gonna peace the fuck out. See ya. But then again, I work in Seattle, so unless I know the people or I get a chance to size the people up, I just determine they're not just regular Seattleites, they're actual good people. Believe it or not, there actually are good Seattleites and people who visit Seattle. As I found out last night, they had a Blue Jays game. We had a bunch of Canadians flying. I think it was from Toronto or something. They had a game against the Mariners. Had a bunch of people flying there. And most of the Blue Jays people are cool people. They had a couple orders from them, and they actually tipped pretty goddamn well. They're so fucking nice. They're so fucking awesome. Like, you know what? Of course I'll fucking defend those people. Most other people that I know around here is like, fuck all of you. Yeah, y'all have fun with that. See ya. I'm gonna go. Hey, wait. All my booze, where is it? Oh, it's at my house. I'll see you. Yeah, have fun. See ya. Bye. I'm out. I'm hitting the freeway. Oh, the freeway's blocked up. Guess what? I know the back roads to get home. Go fuck yourself.
Well, here's an example of some of that. Okay, me and my wife. It's been because I don't go near malls often, so it's been about a year ago. Me and my wife go to the mall. She had to pick up some stuff out of a store in the mall, and it was the easiest place to get it. Now the mall has all these
Fair enough.
You can't carry gun here stickers.
Oh, it's a gun-free zone. Yeah.
We pull up at the mall. There's already 4 cop cars out in front of the mall arresting somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife asked me, "Are you carrying?" I went, "Of course I am."
Did you have to ask?
Are you still going to carry? And yeah, I blew past all those cops with my gun on and went right into the mall.
Hey, Coop's wife, why aren't you carrying? That's a real question.
Yeah, well, that was pretty much my question to her. Why are you not carrying right now?
And if I may ask, did she have an answer to that?
Hers was, well, it's in the truck. That was her literal answer to that.
Sort of carrying.
It's
in the general vicinity.
Okay.
In a place where it could be stolen, by the way.
That's one thing I won't do, yeah, because you don't want it to be stolen.
Yeah. But if I carry in a mall down here and someone notices that I'm carrying, the most they
I love that, Mike. Hang on, I want to acknowledge that comment.
Go ahead, brother.
Hell yeah, dude. If I had the gas to do it, I would just shop at your grocery store.
Oh, absolutely.
I know it's 2 or 3 days away, or it's about 4 or 5 days away. Round trip. But hey, if I could just shop at your grocery store, it'd be awesome.
That's what I was going back earlier to what you're saying about the mall thing. So in every store or mall or place you go to, there's
blame you.
a certain law about when you can and cannot carry. In Texas, you can carry whether you have a license or not, period, open, concealed. But when you go into a gas station, it might say you need to have this permit or no permit. Or if you go into a mall, it said, okay, well, you might need to have this permit. I have a CHL, not big of a difference. But in any case, I can always carry these around with me.
Yeah.
That's a good choice as well. That's up close and personal, but that's a choice. I mean, that's
going to break my fingers, which I've already done several times.
Well, I would hope you wouldn't break your fingers with that. You broke your fingers with that, I have other questions. I'm just saying.
Use these one time.
They
are very effective.
Yeah, those knuckles are another thing that, much like a blade, in certain situations, those could get you in just as much trouble as a gun. If I carry in a store down here that says they have their little no gun sticker on there, okay, they can say I'm trespassing and tell me to leave. And if
they know that you have it on you, though. That's the thing.
But if I go ahead and leave at that point, there's nothing they can really do. So am I going to take the chance of, and especially in certain areas, am I going to take the chance of some jackass start shooting and me being disarmed? Or am I going to take the chance of someone telling me, hey, you have to leave? I'm going to take the you have to leave every time.
Well, because one might result in your life being taken and the lives of others versus the other.
I mean, if they just tell me I have to leave, there's no harm, no foul. Even if they said, hey, you have to leave and we're taking your picture and I'm banning you from this mall.
Well, thank you. I will spend my hard-earned money elsewhere.
I don't show up there but once every 3 years anyway. You're not hurting my feelings. However, just about every single week, there's a shooting at that mall. So,
am I going there in the first place?
Yeah. Am I going to go there?
Wait, so they have all these nice signs of it. There's a shooting there every other fucking week anyways.
Yeah. Why are you going there anyways then?
Well, that was one of those, like I said, it was one of those where my wife needed some stuff. She could get there pretty quick instead of having to order it. So
in other words, convenience.
It was a convenience deal. So we can stop.
There's nothing wrong with that.
We can grab what she needs and then we can bounce. So it's no harm, no foul, whatever. But,
dude, I go to the mall here. I went to the mall tonight, and that's where the Total Wine is. I go there every goddamn Friday night. Never had a problem there, but although I've read all kinds of stories, there's been a shooting there here, there's been a shooting there. Usually it's the times where I'm not there, though, So
yeah.
But then again, I grew up in fucking Inglewood, so like any place you go, there's probably be a goddamn shooting.
But yeah,
like,
I don't want to be the one.
I'm walking to the lightened down version of what I used to live in. Oh, that's nice. Hey, how's everybody doing? You know?
Yeah, I don't want to be the one.
Small, man.
It's what I mean. It doesn't matter where you go these days, whether it's Walmart or the mall or anything else. I don't want to be the one where if a shooting did happen and someone was a threat to my family, I don't want to be the one standing there with my dick in my.
You don't want to wait. You don't want to wait 10 minutes.
Well, you don't want to be there afterwards. And that was the other point I was going to make. Is like,
you don't want to wait 10 minutes.
The only way that's going to be a problem is that you're the one that's still there. Like, you get yourself the fuck out of that situation as fast as you can get, as fast as you got yourself into it, or even faster.
Well, here's another question for all you guys, because all you guys are pretty sharp. How many of you guys, wherever you work?
I don't know. I'm the one here. I'm the one holding the show. So I mean,
but how many of you guys
actually show an hour ago?
How many of you guys actually look at where you work, are able to carry at work, and then go through the scenario of what happens if someone actually did start shooting people that I'm working with? Where do I go? Like me,
I'm a contractor, so I'm not sure I'm the right person to ask. Yeah. But I also work in Seattle, so
I'm responsible for, depending on where things are at any given time. I'm responsible for about 15 to 20 people. My automatic thing is, if there was someone who was an active shooter where I'm at, I have an idea of where to pull my people to where I have a reasonable chance of controlling that area.
You got a regress point. You can put them into the area where they're relatively safe from the shooting, and you can engage whoever's any hostiles that are coming up.
And that's the same thing with hell. If I go to Walmart, and I'm carrying, but what happens if someone started shooting? Well, there are areas to go. There's a customer service desk. There's areas I can tuck my family back in to where I can control that area.
Well, they'll be concealed, by the way. They wouldn't be, depending on what the assailants are using. They wouldn't be safe from the gunfire, but they'd at least be concealed from most of it.
They would be tucked back into where I have lanes where I can pick a shot. In other words, so. If someone,
which also means that you know your Walmart pretty well.
Well, yeah, and honestly, if you're carrying all the time and you're carrying for self-defense, if you walk into a store, you need to start looking at stuff like that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
What would happen if I'm back in the fishing tackle side of Walmart where I'm at, and there was a shooting that started? Where do I go? Where do I bring my family to so I can get my family out of danger, and then I can control that area? So I'm going to hit like the customer service, or one of the Walmarts, I'm going to hit the customer service desk because there's only about one way in and one way out. I can get my family tucked back into
most of the customer service places, they're kind of like that, which makes them kind of a death trap if they find them there, but chances are they're not looking there anyways. So
it's at that point it's kind of either or. But what that shooter's more than likely not looking for is someone being armed and ready to shoot him in the fucking face if they try.
Arm resistance.
Yeah. So that's something that any of us who carry all the time, if you're not running through those scenarios, you need to be running through them. You need to be thinking those things out. What do I do when I stop at a gas pump and I'm putting gas in my truck and dude runs up on me? Well, I need to put myself.
Well, first of all, you should be paying attention anyways.
I need to be able to put myself.
There's ways to pump up your vehicle where you're not just looking at the vehicle, like you're actually surveying. Yeah. Your head's on a swivel. You're seeing 360 degrees around you.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that does count your vehicle as some sort of protection against kinetic threats. You know,
Your vehicle is merely a means to kind of conceal your body. It's not cover, unless you're behind like your engine block.
well, okay. Thank you for explaining that, so I didn't have to.
But any of us who carry all the time need to think about things like that.
I think everybody that carries does, and we're all beating a dead horse here because we all have the same opinion. We should
Even those of us who don't, we still have to fucking think about it. We have to think about it even more.
Like if I go to Walmart or some shit like that and somebody starts shooting, if I'm not in the position to stop them, well, then I'm going to take my kids and I'm going to the back. Well, because somebody's going to come in, they're trying to shoot everybody in the aisles. Shit, I'm going to the back where all the stock is and shit. And I'm going to go out the back entrance, where they load everything up.
There are a lot of people that carry that they don't think about things like that. They don't think about things like, if I'm carrying, I'm not trying to be Rambo. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to put myself in the best position to be able to defend whoever I'm with. That's my goal. I'm not running around the store trying to hunt down a shooter and trying to be all tactical and shit like that. I want to be able to pull things back to where I have the best possibility to be able to engage something, and it's on my terms, not theirs.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the position you want to be. You want to be at an unfair advantage, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I want that fight to be as unfair as fucking possible.
Hell yeah.
I want them running around thinking they own the field, and I want them to get clipped sideways and not even see it coming.
Always have a defensive position. Always have an exit strategy.
Yeah.
Joe's having a bit of trouble here, so we'll bear with him as much as you can.
I'm surprised my connection's not having a fucking shit day, but
I'm surprised mine isn't either. But then again, that's every night for me. So I got a question for you guys, though, and I don't know if Joe can hear this, but I'll ask you guys and then people in the chat here. Okay. How do you approach those situations without firearms? With literally anything else? By the way, this includes. Hang on a second. Let me finish. Let's say this is in a Walmart. We'll set the stage. This is in a Walmart. You got everything. That's how you're disposing of Walmart. I'm pretty sure you're not going to get, accused of shoplifting, defending the Walmart staff against assailants. Just saying. So you're allowed to use wherever the hell is in that Walmart. And I'm talking about literally anything.
Dude,
it'd be a goddamn pack of sausages, for fuck's sakes.
If I'm in a Walmart,
I've got my ideas, but
sporting goods section.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I'm in
the
a
sporting
Walmart
goods section, grab a fucking gun and ammo. It's right there.
Yep, that's where I'm headed. I'm headed back to shooting or sporting goods. Hand me that gun and hand me that freaking magazine, whatever, and I'm gonna start loading up.
Just jump over the counter. Grab a box of shells as you're running down the aisle. Jump over the counter, grab a shotgun. Boom, you're armed.
Okay. But you're armed. That's assuming that your Walmart is armed. Mines aren't anymore.
See, well. Typically, and especially in the area and in the realm that I live in, I'll put it that way. One, I'm not going to be anywhere that I'm unarmed unless I have to go through like a metal detector to get there. If I have to go into a courthouse and I have to pass through a metal detector, then I'm not going to be armed. Other than that, if I'm going into a place where they just have a sticker on the door that says this is a gun-free zone, like that sticker or that plasma cup behind me right there, they can kiss my ass. I'm going to be armed.
What are you going to do, check?
Our courthouse is so stupid. In the front entrance, you got to put your shit up on a conveyor belt, and they have a metal detector and shit. But I had parked at the wrong end and walked in, just right in the back where the employees walk in. Just walk right on in. Fucking, I could have had a gun. I didn't. I had a knife.
Yeah, at that point, you could have had a rocket launcher on you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no shit. No, and I just walked right in, man, where the employees walk in, and nobody. There's no guard there.
You see things like that little no gun sign. And, okay, the only people who are typically going to really pay attention to that are people like us.
What pisses me off is schools. When I went to my daughter's school, when she was in middle school, I remember walking in. and I walked in the front entrance, and they had like the gate open.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Sounds
walking,
about right.
trying to find the fucking front office, and a little kid was walking down the hall, and I was like, "Hey, where's the front office?" And he's like, "Oh, right over here, mister." And I was like, "First of all, don't call me mister." And where?
Yeah.
And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You got gates up, and you got fucking, I could have walked in here with a fucking AK,
Yeah.
and nothing would have stopped me, you ignorant sons of bitches." And I told him in the front office, I'm like, I walked in here and I had to ask a little kid where the fucking office was. Like, and
Well, it should have
just had
been
this shit wide open for anything.
any school should have had that, pretty easy to find.
Well, we got government funding for fucking courthouses and this and that, and you got to walk through metal detectors. We can't do this shit for schools. Why?
Yeah, and that's we've ever
That
since
should tell you where the government's. That should tell you where the government's.
Priorities
where
are.
their priorities lie.
Yeah, because hey, it's the guns problems. No, it's your lack of fucking giving a shit about kids.
Here's one of the things, and I don't know whether you guys have heard about it yet. Like the Uvalde shooting in Texas, there was a story that came out.
Never heard anything about that.
Well, no,
not one fucking sentence.
No, well,
Uvalde, what?
Here, part of it is in the last.
I heard something about Uvalde, and and we need to increase more gun control because that's going to solve the fucking problem.
In the last,
I heard something about that. That was about it.
Thursday and Friday, it came out that one of the officers with an AR had sights on that dude before he got into the building.
Are you telling me a peace officer had a weapon of war?
Oh yeah, but
a peace officer had a weapon of war. I just want to make that point. That's all. Go ahead. Sorry,
because this is a big point. Okay, this officer had sights on the shooter before he made it into the building, and could not get confirmation to engage that.
That sounds like bullshit to me.
Well, what it sounds like is,
why was he there before he entered the building when there wasn't a problem to begin with?
The problem was there were problems before he even entered the building. This guy crashed his car in front of the building.
Not logical. It doesn't make any sense.
Which
you got to listen.
I don't know if that makes him a bad driver or not, but what can I say?
Well, this guy he crashed.
Okay, Joe dipped. Okay, have a good night, Joe.
He crashed his car in front of the building. He shot at people across the street. He fired at least a magazine before he even got into the building.
Wait a minute, time out. I didn't hear about this part actually. Well, okay, I was joking earlier. I know about the fucking event. Okay,
before you continue the story,
a couple times.
Before you continue the story, can I just set this up as what you're saying? Can I just?
Yeah.
So you're saying that before this man entered the building, there was already somebody set up, which didn't know he was going to be there, in a position to take him out when he didn't know he was going to be there. To take him out. That sounds like a conspiracy theory.
No.
Or even better,
this dude,
he was there. He was there. I knew about it.
You got
hold
on, guys. What you have to look at is the amount of time that happened, or the amount of time that elapsed from the time he crashed his car to the time he entered the building. Okay. When this guy crashed his car, he shot at people across the street at least, I think, 5 or 6 times. They called
Which should be warning enough.
Yeah, they called the police. Okay. Before this guy entered the building, he shot at least a magazine while he was walking at the building shooting. And this is a very small town. So the police are right there.
So this is a regular thing that happens. Hey, dude just crashes his building, shoots at the neighbors across the street, then just enters the school with the same goddamn weapon that's still the barrel is still smoking and shit.
Yeah.
In other words, feasibly, this officer was already in position to take him out as he entered the school.
Dude, you're skipping over the fact of how much time it took before he entered the building. When the police
you're skipping over the fact that this guy knew where to set up before he entered the building.
When the police got called after he'd done shot at other people, after he shot at the building, there's a very long amount of time where the cops were able to show up and actually start to identify his ass before he even went into the building.
Anytime there's a shooting in Texas, period, you're within 5 miles of a school, they automatically go in lockdown.
Mike, let him finish. Mike, let him finish.
You have hold on, dude. You have to listen to the hearings and the evidence that they have presented so far about this shooting. Okay.
By the way, Mike, just real quick, guys. Mike, if you haven't subscribed to CNT Designs, there's a reason he goes into what he's talking about. And if you want to hear more about that, go check out his channel, CNT Designs and Arms.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's not like the cops were there waiting. Yeah, it's not like the cops were there waiting on him. It's how much time it took from point A of him, one, shooting his grandmother, two, driving down
already a red flag.
Yeah. Driving down
no pun intended,
crashing his car, shooting at people across the street, and then firing at least a magazine. It's either one magazine or two magazines full of ammunition before he even started to enter the school. And you're talking about a small town. Their response time there is very small. Because, I mean, let's face it, the fucking cops are right across the street from the school. It
should be fat. They should have been.
Or in my case, they're in the fucking school.
Yeah. Well, you had resource officers in that school.
No, what I'm saying is, well, this is a bit different, and I'll just explain just real quick. I'm not going to try to take away from, but you would have when I was going to high school, like they actually had actual school police, fully armed police, like fully armed and loaded in the damn schools with squad cars, with shotguns, everything. They had everything, on them. So I don't know how many school shootings happened there. A whole lot of other shady shit happened there. Ask my father how he knows when he came for my graduation. That's the story that he told me. I didn't even know about this because he told me like years later. But yeah, somebody got strung up and basically got executed at Morningside High School. I only went there for like 1 or 2 years, but that was the school that had like them and Inglewood High School. Both of them had police, presence on campus. Literal police on campus, not just across the street, but literally right fucking there.
Here's something, and I'll throw this out in chat because I can't remember the actual freaking web address for some of the stuff, but this one is
just subscribe to you, brother. I didn't know what he was saying. Yeah.
By the way, Danny Arnold actually made a point that I was going to make earlier with the whole Walmart thing, where everybody, all of you guys, we found the sporting goods over, so we're going to be armed anyways. What if they don't have a sporting goods? So what are you going to do then? That was a mental exercise I wanted to throw you guys through. And he just answered it for me. Hey, your weapons are going to become my weapons, motherfucker.
Perfect. Yep.
And it depends. I might get shot doing it. Who knows? But then again, you might get shot doing anything, whether you're armed with a firearm or not.
Yeah. Well, it turns.
Go ahead. Sorry.
It turns into this kind of grim conversation sometimes where, well, what do you do if this happens? One of which is, those little gun-free zone signs, if the criminals or shooters aren't going to pay attention to them, I'm not paying attention to them. Unless I have to go through a metal detector, I'm going to be armed.
Well, and by the way, isn't it funny, by the way? I know it's been pointed out like a million times, but I think it's always worth pointing out. Isn't it funny how all these damn quote-unquote mass shootings happen in gun-free zones?
Like 90% of them.
Asking for a friend.
I think it's over 90%, but yeah.
Again, even Gerchop showed up and said, like, hey, what was it? Shinzo Abe got assassinated in Japan, which the entire damn island nation is like a gun-free zone, damn near. And the fucking former prime minister got assassinated. with a firearm.
Well, you're talking about it. Even if you look at what happened, 4th of July shooting, this jackass jumps up there and starts drilling people in a parade. One, if I'm armed and I get shot, okay, I just had that shit coming. But would I rather be able to actually start throwing some hot shit back at that person and maybe throw them off of their game a little bit? Yeah, I would rather be, even if my fire is ineffective, they're 100 yards out and I'm shooting a 9mm.
It's called suppressive fire.
Yeah, I would a whole lot rather try to keep their head down to where my family can move and maybe they don't get drilled by this crackhead looking whatever he is with.
And there were still people just riding around bikes nonchalantly like nothing was happening while other people were running like they didn't understand the gravity of the situation.
No. And here's the other thing is apparently this guy was already known by, just like the Uvalde shooter. They were already known by law enforcement.
By the way, another interesting correlation for this kind of shit. Somehow, all these people who are being investigated, they end up being the ones doing this shit with almost no consequences until they're done.
And this person
terrorists that are being investigated, and they don't.
This person lives in a state where they could be red flagged and had all their shit taken away from them.
Yep.
They live in a state with every bit of gun control that the left could ever want. And then here it is, they're able to commit this mass murder.
So clearly laws work.
Yeah, and then they still want to push this shit nationally.
Oh no, they started.
Well, apparently they want mass shootings to be the law of the land.
They immediately started going to politics. He's a Trump supporter, and this. And
I
that.
I got an interesting take on that one. Because I did a little bit of digging on this. Not too much. So take it with a grain of salt. It was like, you notice I ever heard too much about this guy aside from the initial, shock and awe of all that bullshit happening.
Yeah,
it's because they found out he was an anti-Trump hater. He was like super liberal Democrat and all that other stuff.
The dude
like a bunch of other shooters, by the way. So as soon as that actually came, I was like, yeah, that story disappeared real fucking quick, didn't it? How are we not demonetizing it, by the way? God damn it, I'm working hard and making this happen.
That piece of shit that went into the damn supermarket not too long back and started killing black people.
Was that in Buffalo?
Yeah, Buffalo. When you looked at all of his writings, he was a far leftist, absolutely like eco-terrorism little son of a bitch and all that.
It got dark in here.
Didn't see a shit about that on the news. What about the guy in New York started shooting up people on the subway? Nope, that was swept under the rug. And he was literally saying, I hate white people. I want to fucking kill white people.
That was the one who, when he went through smoke grenades, and
he's even more prepared. Holy shit.
Literally you didn't see that shit on CNN, did
you? You don't hear about the ones who went into, it was the Black Hebrew Israelites who killed a bunch of Jewish people at a deli.
You only hear about when a white person or a white cop kills somebody else. But how about like when it's a white cop, a black cop, and a Mexican cop? Where was this when they shot that one dude and they're like, oh yeah, they're all racist, and you're like, okay.
Dude,
thank you for reminding me of where I was when that whole George Floyd thing went down. Thank you for reminding me. You want to know where I was? And this is actually documented. If you go to the website, thegoddamnbacon.com, what was it called? All Hell Breaks Loose or something like that? Because that's what it ended up naming it afterwards. At least at that format, I was just broadcasting, and afterwards I would name the things. So I was able to name it afterwards. I had driven into, what was it? It was the western side of Green Lake. It was raining cats and dogs. And I heard about a lot of the shit that was happening. And dumbass me, because, hey, despite my genius IQ, I'm still a dumbass. If anybody's wondering where that comes from, look at look at Old Humble Distilling Company's last video,
Oh, I fucked up so
and
bad.
you'll be able to figure that out because we talked extensively about that because I know about the whole difference between like the difference between the IQs between the different cultures,
Was that
which
last night?
automatically gets inflated with race. Yeah, that was last night.
I
I
fucked
think
up
yeah,
on
you
the
were there.
quiz.
You were there for
I
part of
fucked
that
up.
actually. So
I was playing the damn the trivia and I fucked up. I accidentally hit enter and I was like, oh shit. I said, oops, my bad, bye.
oh yeah. By the way,
I was
yeah,
like,
Thursday
and I
nights.
left.
I'm glad you mentioned that. So aside from mentioning, he does a lot of fun shit, you know, and that's why I go there.
Yeah, I felt so bad, dude.
He's a genuinely good dude. He's a genuinely good dude.
Yeah.
We disagree a lot of things, and based on the way that conversation, this is one reason why I still follow the guy. I'll make mention of this as well. You know, I mean, he might have, you know, different opinions than us, but he's at least willing to challenge his own opinions or his
Oh
own
yeah,
beliefs.
he
or whatever.
does. He does.
Because at least he
He'll
does that,
listen.
you know. You don't get that anywhere. You don't get that damn near anywhere. At least he does.
He thinks
That's all.
about it.
That's all I do.
He can take himself out of his own shoes and he can see it from both
Exactly.
sides. He tries to analyze it. And
I
a lot
mean,
of
even if
people-
he's doing it in kind of an antagonistic way, he still does it in a way where he can realize, like, okay, well, the other side actually might have a point, which
Yeah.
you know,
in certain, yeah.
I can appreciate that because most people can't.
I think he's
Anyways,
more centrist.
well,
than
anyways,
a lot of people think.
where I was, I had driven in. I'm seeing police departments from all over. It's like, okay, I'm heading to Seattle. Why is Shelton PD going over here? Shelton is like an hour and a half away. Like, what the fuck? It's like way the fuck out there. There's Renton Police. Okay, that kind of makes sense. But then again, Renton's behind me. Why are you going the opposite direction with your lights on? There's state patrols. And for whatever reason, it's not clicking in my head. I don't know why, but it's not clicking in my head. Okay.
Hey, Bacon, highlight Mike McClune's last comment.
The last one. Oh, by the way, Corey Slater's here. What's up?
Go one more down. There you go, right there. So yeah, it wasn't because everything's pointed at AR-15s right now and weapons of war. So anytime something
Which was the point of the Second Amendment, by the way. But
yeah, anytime something else gets used for some shit like that, the media just loses.
So are their knives, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Hey man, I'm gonna be back in a little bit. I gotta go do some shit. I'm gonna bounce around a couple other streams.
Hey,
thanks for having me on, dude.
Well, tell them we said
I subscribed to the CNT and everything like that.
Hey, I appreciate that, brother.
You won't regret it, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
You'll regret it. Trust me. You'll regret it.
No, I already actually read some of the shit while y'all were talking. Like, yeah, it's right up my alley, dude. I like it.
Hey, brother. Yeah, come on with it.
All right, dude.
Apparently, he's a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, pretty much.
I wanted to hear the story of what I was talking about. Well, long story short, is like I make it into what was it? And I think this was Saturday or something. So this is I usually did this on Sundays. Like I do like random fucking streams. Like I would do it live on Instagram or something, and I would record it on another device, and I would put it out as a podcast on the website. And I'm just chilling. I was like, it's raining cat dogs. Like, and my thought was like, dude, they're not gonna fucking riot up here. It's raining its ass off. And then literally on the fucking stream, I'm looking at somebody else had alerted me to all the curfews that were going on because of all the riots. And I started looking it up. I started looking up Oregon. I was like, okay, Oregon, they're gonna go. I think it was the entire state, or it was just Portland or something like that. They're going into curfew from like 8 o'clock until the morning. And I decided to look up here, and as I'm looking it up, the alert comes off of both of my devices, the one I'm streaming on, and then the one I'm recording on. And it's caught, I think, on both devices. Like, bah, bah. The city of Seattle has announced a citywide curfew from 5 o'clock.
Yep.
Which, by the way, it's like 5:30. Until about 5 in the morning.
dude.
Reason people are setting shit on fire downtown, and I actually managed to get a couple of runs in, and I got to pass a couple of places. Like, oh my god, they actually set the fucking Gap on fire.
Yeah,
the Gap is literally in downtown. It's in one of the main buildings. Like, there's a Ross out there, there's a Target out there. They're built into like the big buildings that are also high rises for condos and shit like that. The Gap was one of them. They lit that on fire.
Oh, it's
and I just remember looking, like, dude, I am impressed. You lit this on fire during a rainstorm. Okay, it's inside a building, but still. So what I did was, like, I did whatever runs were available because my company did say, hey, we are canceling services here. Fuck this shit. You guys go home, basically.
I'll use this example constantly. Hell, I shut every bit of my personal social media down after 2020. And I didn't start everything back up until I started my YouTube channel. But early on in all these riots and stuff that were going on, these guys were live streaming everything that they did. So all you had to do was, whether it was Google,
because
Facebook, freaking Instagram, you could watch all the shit these people were doing. And there was one I remember distinctly because I use it for an example in a couple of cases. There were, I think it was 4 guys. There were 2 white guys, 2 black guys. They were kitted out, wearing plate carriers, had guns, and they were going to defend their local mall.
And this is where again?
This was, I think this was in Washington State, I think.
Oh, this is out here. Oh shit. Okay, well, I missed this story.
But when the news media did the story, they took the picture and they cropped the black guys out of the picture.
Oh, yeah, okay. I remember it now. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So it was just
this is why I have the black dudes at the center. This is why, I mean, they should have known that from the beginning. This is why I have the black dudes at the center so that shit doesn't happen. But this happened, and let me take a while. Guess what happened next? Well, actually, you tell me what happened next.
Yeah, well, they just claimed it was these white people out here, these white extremists being out here trying to stop these Black Lives Matter protests. And it was some sort of big deal. You know, when you cut the black people out of the damn picture and just show the white guys.
Which is racist, by the way. Should I turn my lights back off again?
Yeah, it's dark as fuck.
God damn it! I just turned it back on.
I mean, they can.
This is my first montage live stream. This is gonna be dark in the dark for most of it. God damn it!
Oh, that man! Freaking, and you know, I had it on my Facebook. There are a bunch of guys that I know.
Which I'm surprised you're still on Facebook if you actually put that out there.
You know, and I put it out there. I showed them the picture side by side. This is a news story with only the 2 white guys. This is the real picture with the white guys and the black guys doing the same thing, going to, you know, defend
on the same side, as you said.
And dude, I lost a lot of friends over that shit because there were some that just they wanted to eat the media narrative up, and it was like, no, that's not what's happening. It drove me up a freaking wall.
You wanna talk about driven up a freaking wall? I'm sorry. Finish what you wanted to say, but I do have something I want to say about that.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the light back on because it actually makes it a little bit better. Well, as anybody could see, I'm a tad darker than you, and that's for genetic reasons.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. I haven't gotten that much sun lately, to be honest, which I should be doing within the next couple of months. Hey, it's tank top season, damn it. And depending on how they treat the retardemic here, I actually might get some goddamn natural vitamin D. We'll see. Might get a couple of shades darker. Who knows? But I went through the same kind of thing, especially back when this first fucking started, it was like, I'm pointing out a lot of the fucking hypocrisy and shit, and especially when it started coming to the Black Lives Matter thing. I remember there's a show that I used to follow, which I think is still a good show. I think they're still good people, but I mean, there's a kind of thing where these kind of splits happen. The Gary Dino show. Both Gary, both Dino, good people. I spend time with them. They're decent people. I mean, not only would I share beer with them, I have shared beer with them. I brought beer to share with them. Along with everybody else in the Third Man Militia, and that's what they call their followers. You know how well they're the degenerates here, or we're the fornicators, or whatever the hell we're going by these days? You know?
Yep.
Or, you know, the Cappy Capites as far as, you know, Captain Capitalism goes, or Eric Clare goes, or the P ones as far as I'm like, whatever, you know. I was cool with everybody. But then this shit happens. Not just the retardemic, but then the Black Lives Matter parts of it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm looking at this like, wait, what? Okay. So a drug runner that, you know, tried to pass off a forged bill that still like had his finger, he still had his thumbprints on it, you know, from when it was wet, got called out. The guy may or may not have used the wrong method of submission against the guy who was well fucking known to be a goddamn problem. And by the way, who was like a massive goddamn person who also had heart problems. By the way, massive people and heart problems, those do kind of go hand in hand, at least a little bit, in case you didn't know.
The thing was, if you watched that trial, if you watched Floyd's trial, when you had the medical examiner sit there and say, yeah, if I had found him dead on his own, it would have been an absolute drug overdose without question. Which is,
but since there was a police officer there, let alone the one who was there.
Now, a dude leaning on him like he did, that's more than just a dick move. That's
maybe.
That's our police in a nutshell. Because our police in a nutshell in the United States are, they have a gun, they have a badge, you have to do what they say. No matter what. That's the way they think. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that, because our police...
Well, I'm not going to say that he was right or wrong. I will say that I know this, and I actually agree with this, to be honest. The way that when I understand the police talk training, actually, this is part of where my training goes. Like, you always want to investigation. Again, it goes back to, you know, you don't want to be in an unfair fight. You always at least one up the situation. Yeah. I'll give you the quote that I was given. All right, you're gonna punch me. I'm gonna kick you. You're gonna kick at me. I'm gonna grab a stick. You grab a stick. I'm gonna grab a pistol. You grab a pistol, I'm grabbing a rifle. You have a rifle, I'm running you over with my truck. And I actually wanted to highlight that comment because somebody brought it up earlier in the comments. I don't know exactly who. It's like, yeah, you don't want to find yourself in a fair fight, because if you did, that's bad planning on your part at the very least. And by the way, that's going to make sure that not only do you not get your mission completed, not only that, you know, you don't get to go home to your family and, you know, continue to help provide for them, you know, and actually be there for them, you know, as a presence in their lives. But other people might not go home, might not be present in their own family's lives. So you want to do that. So I'm not saying what tactics he did. I'm not sure if they're right or wrong. I'm saying he did what he thought was right. Maybe it was wrong.
And just
either way, from what, again, and this is going back to what you said, Coroner himself, it was like, dude died of a drug overdose. He was high as shit when he was doing this.
Yeah, dude, you know? You're talking about someone who's on freaking fentanyl, and I think it was fentanyl and meth were the two drugs that were in his system. So
I thought it was opium too, but I don't know. And this was like 2-3 years ago. I fucking forget.
Yeah,
I can't keep track of this shit.
He's got serious uppers and serious downers in his system. And if you've watched,
Great combination.
yeah, if you've watched the video, the only reason he was still there when the cops got there is because when he got behind the wheel, he passed out and couldn't even drive away. He was, if he had just gotten in his car and drove away,
he probably would have fucking hit a damn family.
But he was so messed up when he got behind the wheel, he sat there and fell asleep because he was that far out of it. He was that freaking high. And again, I don't defend anything that went on at that point. I think old numbnuts who leaned on him like he did, it was a dick move. I think Floyd.
And there might have been other reasons for that, as I think that was explored in the trial too, because both of them apparently knew each other. And they had previous dealings and all that shit. There's other shit that went in that too. By the way, nobody knew this back in 2020, which is what I was going to bring up. But go ahead. I still want to talk about what happened back then.
They'd worked security at the same club and all that. But part of what I was getting to is at that time, when all these riots were going on, you could watch the live streams of everything that was going on. You could watch live streams of these guys turning over police cars, setting police cars on fire, attacking police stations, assaulting police themselves, which, believe it or not, I am not completely against, depending on what the police themselves are doing at that particular time. You get to now, YouTube, Facebook, freaking Instagram, they're all censoring this stuff really heavy right now.
Shocking.
Yeah, you can't just get on there and hell, when it started in late 18, early 19, you could go on YouTube or Facebook or something and just Google live protest. And that's all you had to do is Google live protest. And you could see these fuckers throwing Molotov cocktails.
Damn, they made it fucking. They probably made it convenient for the Occupy Wall Street thing that happened in LA back in, what was it? 010.
Yeah, Occupy
2011, something like that. I know I was out there for that. I never actually went out there, but I knew it was there.
I'm trying to remember
that probably made it real convenient for that.
There's a damn website who actually recorded a lot of that shit and kept track of it, and I can't think of them right now. But yeah, I mean, January 6th is a perfect example. When January 6th started, I watched live streams of that whole event from start to finish. So when these idiots get up here and they lie about this shit in congressional hearings and stuff, it just makes me want to yank my hair out, because there was one the other day talking about where there were these armed insurrectionists with AR-15s on Capitol grounds, and it's like
got a question for that, which I think you'll understand why I'm asking that question. But of course, there's Steven Crowder debunked the internet, and so did a lot of other people. You look at one angle, which is the one that you saw in the news, like it looks pretty brutal. You see it another angle, it's like his knee is like on his shoulder or some shit like that. He wasn't actually. By the way, if you're yelling, "I can't breathe," over and over,
breathing.
Exactly. Yeah. And somebody who's been through choking training, ask me how I know.
Well, the choking training I've been with is a chick was wearing black leather and spikes. But yeah, I can agree. Yeah. You can't.
I think that counts.
I mean, that paddle, let me tell you, it felt pretty nice. But yeah, it
accelerated your metabolism too, which made it harder to breathe.
Well, you got to look at
you didn't even have to have the fentanyl.
Yeah, well, especially when you get in that, you look at Floyd himself. Getting back to that, one, he's got some heart conditions. Two, you throw an upper and a downer in a situation with someone who has a heart condition like he did, you can shut a heart down pretty damn quick.
That's without being in the stressful situation that he was in, whether he was right or wrong. The fact is that he was in a stressful condition.
Yep.
I mean, how do you not count being put under arrest forcefully, not being under a stressful condition?
What's Mike McClune talking? Akron, Ohio, police shooting.
Oh, well, he's talking about. I was going to get to that in a minute.
Oh God, I think I know the dude's name because I think I saw it the other day.
Oh, is this something? Okay, this was a recent incident. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Deal Death for Dark is still in the chat. I guess we'll go ahead and get to that. All right, let's get the rest of time out. I want to get to what I wanted to say.
Touch on go before you do that. Touch on DLD's last comment.
That's what I'm getting to.
Because opioids, the way opioids work, and the way opioids kill most people is they they shut down your respiratory function. You actually just slip off and you suffocate. If you've ever seen someone who's under a serious dose of, say, heroin or something like that,
not something I would recommend, by the way. Don't ask me how I know.
They just drift off. Their diaphragm doesn't work anymore.
Kind of problematic. If you know how the respiratory system works. That's kind of the centerpiece of your respiratory system. You kind of need your diaphragm to work.
When you take and you basically paralyze someone's diaphragm, their chest doesn't expand. It's a whole positive and negative pressure situation. Your lungs won't expand to draw on oxygen, and you shut everything down. And even if you're on a high speed ball, depending on what levels everything are at, if you throw that opioid in there at a high enough level, even if you're on a speedball where you're speeding 900 miles an hour, your lungs will not draw enough oxygen to support that heartbeat.
Problems.
And you shut down.
In other words, there's how many uppers you have. If you have the right downers, you're kind of fucked anyways.
Yeah. And have you ever seen someone who's on like a serious heroin overdose and they get hit with Narcan? Have you ever seen how fast that change is from someone going from completely out of it to?
Not personally, but I've heard the stories.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in person, and I'm never gonna lie and say that I have, but it's amazing because I've seen multiple police videos of it where they're so far gone they can't open their eyes. They are laying on the ground, drooling on themselves, and they get hit with Narcan, and all of a sudden it's like you just fucking shocked them, and all of a sudden.
Now that before part you're talking about, now that I've seen multiple times in Seattle, where you get a bunch of police, they're deployed out to some place, one street or whatever, usually on 3rd Street or 15th Street or something like that. And they're there, and there's one dude who's like laid out on the ground, or it's in a restaurant. Someone's like, somebody just somehow made it into the bathroom and they barricaded themselves inside. The manager finally decides to knock on the door. There's no response. They call the cops, and they got to kick down the door and all that shit. Then they got to deal with them. I mean, yeah, it's fucking rough, dude. It really is.
Well, a lot of us who are in this chat right now. We've dealt with situations where someone has been like, we're goofing around, we're playing around, whatever. Someone's on top of us. If I can tell you what's going on, I'm breathing enough to be able to supply my system with oxygen.
I've
it's
kind of the function of your
yeah.
What the hell? What is it called? What the hell makes your speech? I forget.
It was
vocal cords.
Yeah,
you have enough air for your vocal cords to work, essentially.
When you looked at the initial video from Floyd, and I was guilty of it when I first looked at it. It's such a visceral, emotional video when you initially look at it that you automatically think that, oh shit, this is horrible. However, when it comes out and you watch
it is media after all.
Yeah, when you watch the entire video of it and you take the emotion out of it,
conveniently that doesn't get shown until you look to sources like us.
Yeah. Guys like you and a lot of others were the first ones to show the entire video, which is a lot of the reasons, like a lot of the shootings that happened, where so and so got killed and they shouldn't have been killed, and they show like a 4-second clip of the video. Well, when you watch, you see them running at the police with a fucking knife, and then they get shot. Well, I'm sorry. In that situation,
there you go.
Earned that shit.
I was gonna comment what I wanted to say, but Dark made another good comment. I would challenge anyone, even sober, to lay down there in their stomach with their hands behind their back, even sober. Again, don't ask me how I know. You'll feel the strain on your system. Add the drugs, add the knee, boom. By the way, like what I was saying, it doesn't matter exactly where the hell the knee is.
Yeah.
They're going to feel the goddamn strain. They're going to feel it.
Well,
see someone go from blue to new in a minute.
Your body can be...
What is finally sober? Ah! Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's a little spicy, Doc.
Yeah.
But your body, your responses tend to be a giant feedback loop. If I'm completely sober, 100%, and I lay down on the ground and you put your knee on my neck, I will guarantee you I can sit there all day long, and it might be uncomfortable, but I'm going to be able to deal with it. However, if I am out of my brain with some other chemicals, what's going to happen is I'm going to start stacking. My adrenaline's going to go up. My heartbeat's going to go up.
However, it's going to cascade.
It's going to cascade. But you're going to hit a certain point where my heartbeat can go up and everything else, but the amount of oxygen being transferred to my body is going to drop. It's basically short stroking.
Which is very problematic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a survival thing, but you don't want to be there for very long for the reasons that you're stating.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if I can lay down right now and I can have someone, I'm 100 or probably about a 190 right now. And that's probably about where I'm at. Without gun, without boots, without extra mag, without all the other shit I carry.
Without soaking wet clothes.
I'm probably about 190. If you put me in the same situation with your knee in the middle of my back or my neck or whatever, I guarantee you I will be able to sit there all day long, and it's going to be uncomfortable, but you're not going to fucking kill me.
Right. No, I get you. I mean, that was all social, but what I wanted to explain just real quick, it won't take too long. But I kind of spoke out against a lot of the shit that was happening just because of that. It's like, all right, whether this was, police violence or not, whether this is a Black Lives Matter thing or not, we have entire cities burning each other to the ground. There was a whole bunch of... This was going on for about 3 or 4 weeks afterwards. We had like curfews up here. White Center had a curfew. Berrien had a curfew. Seattle had a curfew. Auburn, where I lived, had a curfew. Tacoma, the whole Tacoma area, which is where I live now, the whole Tacoma Lake area, all of them had a curfew. I think Puyallup had a curfew as well. But that's the only place where I got alerts from. I mean, I don't live in the other states, but I imagine the same thing happened there based on everything I saw. And the thing is, like, first of all, they usually don't operate when there's like that kind of crazy thing going on. But the thing is, I don't get paid if I'm not working. And so after coming in a couple of days, like, Oh, I got a couple hours. Oh, curfew's happened. Go home. Oh, that's great. That's nice. I have the time off. Except I made like $30 that day. Like, what the fuck? So I finally had to fucking write in, to several people. Like, look, motherfuckers. Last I checked, we're independent contractors. We decided to take this fucking job despite whatever goddamn danger we have to go through to do it, and we're here to do it. And by the way, last I checked, since we're essential employees in the first fucking place, providing service for people who either can't or won't go do it, whether it's food, whether it's groceries, whether it's other shit. There are some people that I've served who fucking couldn't get them if otherwise, including a goddamn quadriplegic that I used to serve all the fucking time. Okay, there's riots going on in her fucking district and you cancel your service. How the fuck is she going to get her goddamn food then? She's not going to be getting up and flipping bacon and eggs with no goddamn limbs. That's not happening.
Well, the people that are doing this shit, Bacon, they don't care about that.
Well, I know they don't care. I was relaying this to my goddamn contractors, and finally, like, they actually listened to me. They actually listened, and like the next was like, okay, you guys can work if you feel like you're safe and do it. Hey, thank you for allowing me to keep my fucking livelihood, you fucking assholes. And also you're welcome because I'm still bringing you income by doing the same goddamn job you contracted me to do in the first fucking place.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
I get out and I tell other people this kind of shit and the effect that it had on people like me. Oh, Black Lives Matter. Oh, but this black person's job doesn't. Because my job almost got fucking canceled because of the shit that you guys fucking supported in the first fucking place. And you want to know what the fuck I got? The same got that thing. Oh, you believe in white privilege or, you're fucking evil. You're even fucking white supremacist. Like, bro, we've met in person. What the fuck is wrong with you? And I tell you what, dealing with all that, you talked about losing friends. This is what brought all that to me. Because I went through this in 2020 and this was a real mind fuck for me. It really was. It shouldn't have been a mind fuck for me, but it was. I can expect that from just random people that I deal with, and I did. In fact, I almost got into several fist fights with people over the fucking mask thing alone. I almost ended up on the news snapping motherfuckers' necks. I almost did. I swear to God, it almost happened. I'm not kidding.
No, dude, I got you.
I got video of that shit. Well, it was on Twitter. It's gone now. I think it actually still might be on Instagram. I have to find that. If it hasn't gotten removed off Instagram already. But just the people who are like, they know who I am. It's like, so I figured you guys are at least, you know who I am, so you might actually take something with at least a grain of salt. No, yeah. I go against the grain. Oh, fuck you. We don't want to hear anything you have to say. Goodbye. Like, yep. What? I've known you guys for fucking years.
Yep.
We've sat down. We've broken bread. We've drank beers and everything else together. Like, we've talked about, sensitive shit. Things I wouldn't tell anybody else about.
Yep.
Things you wouldn't want me to tell anything else about. Things I've told you I wouldn't want you to tell anyone else about. And then this shit comes around and, oh, okay, they say this, and no matter what happens, you're going to follow it until it leads to a fucking ditch, which I'm surprised it fucking didn't yet. Oh, actually, I'm not surprised because this was a test run, apparently. Wait about a few years for that to happen.
No, I'm with you. There were guys.
I lost whole groups of people, entire group of people. I lost family because of that shit. I lost family because of it.
There were guys that I knew that I loved. I had much love for. Yeah. And guys that I've worked with for 2-3 years that knew me. These were people that, like I said, I'd break bread with them. They were welcome at my home anytime.
Yeah, exactly.
This stuff comes up and all of a sudden you support this person.
A switch flipped. Yeah. A fucking switch flipped.
So you support this person, so automatically you're like a fucking Nazi. Well, wait a second, homeboy. We've known each other for a long time. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you, your family. You're welcome in my home, around my kids.
You probably likely have already done that too by that time.
But all
and he might have actually done it for you too.
Yeah. But all of a sudden this happens and all that changes. Well, the only thing that changed really was you. It wasn't me, because you're still welcome. I still got all the respect in the world for you. Still love you. I don't give a shit what color you were or is, whatever. That
never did.
Yeah, no, that never made any difference to me in the first place. However, I just disagreed with the way I thought things were going to go. And everything that's happened since then has pretty much proven me right. Gas prices through the roof, a weak ass country, a complete moron.
Talk about a time where you hate to be right, but you're still right.
Yeah, it's just, and there are some that, I talked to after things happened and was like, look, dude, I warned you about this stuff. And there have been one or two that were like, yep, Coop, you were right. And there have been others that were
at least they had the mental temerity to at least admit that to your face, more or less.
And those are the dudes, hell, I still deal with.
Good on them.
And there are others, I completely cut them off. I don't want to hear from them. I don't want to, I'm just done with it because, what are you drinking? Greenwood?
By the way, Greenwood is a neighborhood up here that's way south of where Colshan is, which is in Bellingham. But Greenwood is actually a nice neighborhood that's in the Seattle area. It's in the way northern part of Seattle.
Here's a question for you, Bacon.
This is the only not IPA. It's a summer ale. Clocks in at 5.0, 40% IBUs. It's regular 12 ounce. Sorry, you were saying?
Here's a question for you, and this is completely off all of the shit we're talking about. But have you ever heard?
Everybody else is probably fucking applauding about that.
Some of the guys, I almost guarantee you, some of the guys in the chat will know it. Do you remember hearing about the Green River Killer in Washington State?
Mm-hmm. I sold that river. I sold it back in 2008.
We were up there in 80 fucking shit. I can't remember.
One quick second so I can move on.
Yeah.
Andrew decided to throw in $2. He wanted to ask you, how do I get the girls? And what's a good business idea? Thank you for actually throwing in a couple of bucks. I really appreciate that.
My whole
you guys, they covered. Oh, sorry.
I said my whole answer to his question would be a pimp. Wear big platform shoes, big.
Oh damn!
And
dude,
then
that is. I mean, that's one way of kill two birds with one stone, dude. See,
I'm just saying, man. If
people wonder why I have you on the show, it's like, hey, he comes with good ideas, man. And also, he's fun to talk to. Just saying.
If you think I come up with good ideas, goddamn, we're all going to hell.
Well, I never said we weren't. We still are. Just messing this past conversation alone, and we're probably going to go later anyways.
What was old boy? It was Gary Ridgway, wasn't it, for the Green River Killer?
I think so.
I'm Googling it right now.
I think Akron is still under curfew. Jesus.
And that cat, he was active when my mom and dad when we were stationed on Fort Lewis, in Washington State. He was active.
Up here, yeah. That's a few miles south of where I am.
Yep. I remember seeing news.
See, Becky, your action-proof protesting works. Sorry, the comments at the same time.
I remember seeing
probably a bad idea.
Where was it at? It was in L.A. where that dude cut around one of the barriers, got on the interstate, and then ran his car into a couple of protesters and like launched them into fucking outer space. That shit was insane.
I'm not gonna condone that, but I'm not gonna condemn it either.
Yeah, well, I ain't condemning it either, but
that happened up here in 2020, by the way. Remember the whole Summer of Love thing?
Yeah. Well, that was another one.
They actually cut off. They actually cut off the fucking. They actually blocked the entire I-5, which I don't know if you knew that major fucking thoroughfare going through the entire damn state.
Well,
I still remember seeing the video where it's like, oh, there was like this one chick that was there, and this cat like got around everybody, and she was the only obstacle until she wasn't. And by what I mean, until she wasn't an obstacle when she was 20 feet in the air after this fucking Cadillac hit her. And I still remember they had this memorial outside of one of the buildings in Capitol Hill. Like it was like this big, kind of like this easel thing, the big, paper thing that had a picture up there. By the way, she had one of those blowjob porn style shaved heads and all that shit. Then the rest of her hair was like multicolored. And her name actually, I shit you not, her name was Summer. I shit you not.
Oh God. And they had it so like people could write their condolences under it and all this stuff. And I remember walking up a couple times like, hey, what was it? What did I write up in there? Hey, 2020 Darwin Award winner, something like that. How about you don't play in the street? Yeah, that's about perfect.
They took it down within about 3 days.
It took that long, really. Those two in friggin'.
Well, they did hang it at Capitol Hill. They didn't expect me to be walking around there. They probably still don't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was L.A. where that one car, and they tried to make it out like it was some white supremacists who did it, and then they figured out this dude was like straight from Africa.
What?
It was freaking crazy.
Oh shit!
But it was another one of those instances where if you are paying attention, you realize that the media is lying to you every chance they get. If you're not paying attention, you will more than likely buy the crap that they're feeding you. And
when is the media not lying to you?
Yeah,
even the weather, I'm a little leery on.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you said it's going to be 70 out? I think I'm either going to bring a raincoat or I don't know. Well, okay, I used to use sunscreen, but let's say I'm like the oldest version of myself. I actually use sunscreen. Probably going to bring sunscreen and a raincoat because I don't trust you.
Oh, no. Shit.
Thank you very much, Atham. He actually gave me an actual Mexican. We actually can see it on the chat here. I don't need to highlight it on here or show it. Actually, it's Mexican poops. I know how Cappy can't show it, but I can. I don't know. I guess low tech works. Hey, everybody gives me shit about liking Battlestar Galactica. She was like, I'm the only one that actually likes that goddamn series.
Hey, dude.
Hey, fuck you. I'm going to Battlestar Galactica route where everybody's all fucking advanced and shit, and somehow this works for me. Somehow.
Bacon, are we talking about the old Battlestar Galactica or are we talking about the new Battlestar Galactica?
The new one where everybody hates it.
The old Battlestar Galactica was the shit.
By the way, I don't have anything bad to say about the bad. I saw the old one. In case anyone was wondering. Yes, I saw the old one. I actually liked it.
Yeah, the old Battlestar Galactica.
Because that's the first question I get. Hey, yeah, I like the Battlestar Galactica. I reckon it was like the first thing everyone asks. Have you seen the old one? Have you seen the original? Like, God damn it. Come on. I've seen the fucking original.
Oh, here's another
Stop
one.
Insulting my intelligence.
Let's see whether you know this one. Do you remember the old Robotech cartoon?
Yes, I do. I actually watched most of that series. I got about as far as after the big Robotech was destroyed, they were doing these old like scooter droids or something like that. I think that's where I kind of lost track. But I followed that for quite a bit.
That shit was badass.
Lisa Hayes was awesome. I love her.
I wish they would do a movie now, but God knows if they did a movie of Robotech right now, they would turn it fucking stupid and it would be horrible.
Well, if they do it right now, if they did it back in the day, when they did it back, I'm like, okay, yeah, things are getting turned around back then, but they still had. I mean, that was an age where that shit was like kind of being held at bay, but the good fucking sci-fi was coming out. It's the same time that, like, what was it? The good Star Trek shit was coming out, and Galaxy Quest came out, and you got to see all the graphics and how that shit fucking worked, like all the space things, how that fucking worked. That's when a lot of that shit came out. That's what a lot of people think mix or they miss when they talk about. Not to mention all the other storylines that were going on during that time. They went over a whole lot of other shit than just sci-fi shit. It's like, hey, it turns out you got a bunch of people on the goddamn ship. Oh, other shit, really fucking arises there, Other human shit they have to deal with, aside from dealing with outside forces. It's like, but hey, every time I bring it up, somebody wants to find a reason to hate it. So I never bring it up anymore. It's like, okay, never mind. Fine. I'm going to be the only one that fucking enjoys it. Never mind. Have fun.
Dude, you know how it is. Everybody's going to find a reason to hate something. Doesn't matter what. But yeah, Mike McClune, brother, take it easy. We'll catch you on the flip, man.
Oh, is he taking a break? Oh, yeah, Jesus.
Mike McClune said he's getting out, but yeah, dude, look at you.
Spam Fire just dropped fucking $50 Canadian. I don't know how much that is in US.
Probably about $47, $40, somewhere around there. So yeah.
I don't know why he did. What the fuck? That is not what I saw coming. I'm screenshotting that.
Well, no kidding, Bacon. Last time you saw something coming, it was right in your eye. That's where you were.
Dude, I told you not to tell anybody about that.
That was just too easy.
You realize we're talking to the world, right? What the fuck?
Oh,
this is an international broadcast. This isn't syndicated.
Here's a serious question, Bacon. What are your best cartoons that you grew up on?
Oh God. Let me read his comment first, because the dude, he fucking donated $50 of his money. I gotta read this. I figured he had a comment afterwards. Congrats on monetization. Don't worry, I remember your question. Use this to get some decent cast strength whiskey or bourbon, because that's a totally good idea right now while I'm starting over my words. Hey, will do. I'm gonna mark that down. Let me do that now.
So we still got to get Bacon's answer though. What are the best cartoons that you grew up on? Because you're, like I said, you're 30-something, I'm 40-something, so you're 10 years younger than me, roughly.
Roughly.
So
yeah, about 10 years younger than you.
Yeah. I mean, you caught some pretty good cartoons when you were growing up.
By the way, I caught some of yours when I was growing up too, including G.I. Joe.
Oh yeah, G.I. Joe was rocking.
And whatever the one was this in the 80s? I can't remember exactly what the name of it was, but it was like two cats. They basically flew like a cartoon version of the F-14, but it had 3 engines.
Oh, were you talking Thundercats?
I want to say Thundercats, but Thundercats I know is something different.
Because I can't think of the one you're talking about. Here's another one.
Thundercats. It was like that was the proto version of the Power Rangers, essentially. Because they had like 5 different people with kind of different powers or something.
Yeah.
They had the cat, the other like the main cat or something that was like their kind of guide or whatever.
Yeah, that had been Thundercats. What about this one? Do you remember the 90s X-Men series?
Yes, I grew up with that.
That was
I watched it after school.
Yep.
I watched that after school. This is counted as a cartoon. I watched the original Power Rangers.
Oh God!
I'll tell you. You know what? You wanna go back in the Wayback Machine?
Let hit it.
As far as I can go back, at least. And this is about as far back as I can go, just chronologically, at least. Remember the cartoon G-Force?
G-Force. Remind me. What else did
again? contained 5 people, literally named 1 through 5. Holy shit, the chat has like blown up again. Which I should expect when we're talking about cartoons or video games.
You gotta get into cartoons and video games, man.
Hell yeah, nothing wrong with that. Okay, there's Mike with going to sleep. Yeah, have a good night, man. Suboxone means you're not sober. Okay.
See, in Gerchop, I'll hit this one real fast. Suboxone means you're maintaining.
I like that.
It's just you're maintaining.
I'm being transferred to USB Big Sandy. Who's coming up? Know anybody named Huckleberry?
Not offhand.
Fuck it. I'll just keep it on. Oh, okay. I know who this is.
Yo.
What's up?
Yo. It's me, man.
That's Larry Beach.
It's me.
It is you.
Yo, man. Yo.
Hey, Dream.
Hey, Bacon, you should drop your Cash App in the chat, bro.
Yeah, that way everybody can scoot around damn YouTube.
I wish I thought of that beforehand, but I'm streaming now.
Well, just next time hell, drop it now.
Oh,
but next time,
hold on.
happen there.
I'll be right back. Let me
Do what you need, man.
What was another cool fucking cartoon for you?
Oh, well, let me explain the first one, G-Force. Basically, it was they kind of flew their own kind of planes. Where it was like 5 people. They flew their own planes against whatever forces they were going after. Again, this is like the proto Power Rangers as well.
Okay.
But they would combine their planes, kind of like Voltron or something. And they had this big ass ship afterwards. And they would attack whatever enemy they were going after with like this big ass laser or something. Now I remember, being raised from preschool, back home in South Central, to go watch a show on cable. That's what I remember. That's back in like 1990. I was like 3.
Oh, damn.
Thank you very much, Dream. I really appreciate you. And if anybody hasn't checked out Dream's channel, please do already. Dream Kalamut. And along with her sister, Supine Kalamut.
Salute. Yes.
Dude,
they're both good people.
Bacon, Bacon, I had to look it up, but I remember which cartoon you're talking about. But
you remember it?
I wasn't a huge fan of it, but I remember the cartoon.
Yo,
I've always been an aviation geek since I was a kid. I think that kind of proves it.
But you said G.I. Joe too, right?
G-Force was good. Someone's always died.
Dude, you had to be a fan of G.I. Joe, man. G.I. Joe was the shit.
Dude, if you had G.I. Joe in your life, you had to enjoy it. You had to hate it. There was no in between.
Either way, man. Hey, you talked about hold on. You talked about hold on. What was it?
Take your time.
The Thundercats.
Thundercats, yes, we did. Now, are you talking about the actual Thundercats or the ones that were flying the 2 that were flying the 300 fighter jet? That was like the F-14 or something.
There was a whole bunch of different people, though, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a different. That's why I don't know the name of it. I don't remember. I just remember the actual cartoon. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, because you had Leo, Panther.
There we go.
Cheetah. You had the twins, the little twins.
See, my man knows exactly what he's talking about.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I'm fanatic, bro.
My man knows exactly.
I think we caught him on a good topic. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's good. That's why.
By the way, Corey Slater says, I remember the chick in white from G-Force being my first crush. Any chick that's in white is going to be, as long as they're in shape, if they're like a troglodyte in white, that's going to really turn you off. But they're in fucking shape in white, especially in white pants. I don't know about you. Yeah, that's going to be a fucking turn on.
Here's
I don't have to ask for a friend on that one.
So the seasons of Robotech.
Okay.
What was your favorite season? Did you get into it at first, or was it like a season in that you got into Robotech, or was it like a little bit later, like when the Invid started to invade?
Are you asking me or Larry?
Anybody?
No, not me.
Yeah,
Not me. I
anybody.
was not into Robotech.
Oh,
Okay,
man,
I can answer. I can answer.
Yeah,
I can answer that, and I'm not sure.
I know enough not to know enough. You feel me?
I can answer that. I can answer that question enough to piss you off. You want to know how?
Yeah.
Because the way that I got into, you want to know how I actually first got into Robotech? This is even before I heard before I even knew it was a TV show.
Yeah.
Which should give you an idea. I got taken to Toys R Us, which should be a surprise to no one, has now since shut down, along with the Best Buy that was next to it, along with the Circus City that was also next to it. I believe that was in Charleston City.
Wait a minute! There was a Best Buy right next to the Toys R Us in my city, bro.
Dude, they were all built that way. It was the mall. You had the Circuit City, and then
the mall was right behind it.
It was right there. Silverhawks. That was another good ass
or across the street.
Yep. But Silverhawks. That was another good ass cartoon.
Oh damn.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna need a lesson about that one. Okay.
Oh yeah, man. But you also said Power Rangers, right?
Yeah,
well, let me finish one story at a time, damn it. At least keep some sort of coherency here.
Coherency in us.
We're not. Hey, it's not. It's only 12:50 here. It's not 2:50. We're not that drunk yet.
Actually, it's 3:50 here.
Oh no, it's 3:50 over here, man. We fat drunk.
Yeah, brother, we on the East Coast, baby. It's 3:50 here.
I can't imagine why Aaron Clary shows was like, it's bad when bacon is the voice of reason. I see where he's coming from now. Anyways.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Where I got this, like my mom took me to Toys R Us, and I was really big into Gundam at the time, so I was looking at one of the Gundam games that they had there. It was $60. Now she was buying, so I guess it really didn't matter too much, but I was money conscious back then. But I saw right next to it something called BattleTech. I don't know exactly what the subtitle was, but it looked just as good. But it was like $40. It's like, I'm going with that. I played that, and I was like, dude, this game is fucking awesome. I played the other Gundam games or whatever. I actually got some of them later. Those were fun too. They weren't as fun as BattleTech, and I don't know. For me, they didn't exactly have the same storyline. Here's not as good a one.
Here's one for everybody, and we got.
That's how I got into it.
Yeah, we got a wide range of ages in here. How many people remember the difference between the GoBots and Transformers?
Do not bring the GoBots and the Transformers into this.
Here you fucking go.
Don't do it, bro.
Tell you what, you guys argue over that. I'm gonna go grab more beers. I'll be right back. You guys argue over that.
The main bad guy for the GoBots was like a fucking.
I'm not. Because I don't want to even go into it, bro. No,
dude, the GoBots were the.
You know what my favorite cartoon is? There's three, man. And the GoBots are one of those, man. The Transformers, bro. Like, listen. Transformers, He-Man, and the motherfucking Thundercats.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And who said something?
I can have a behind the scenes drink, by the way.
You know what, Nick? I'm sorry.
They're making it easy for you assholes.
No. No, you're not gonna call me out on cartoons, bro. I'm a cartoon manager, bro.
Oh, let's see. Let's see whether I can remember this cartoon. I'll call you out on one.
You know what they call me? They call me Mumra, bro.
Oh boy.
Hold on. Let's see. If I can remember the name of this cartoon, I'll call you out on it because it was a jam-ass cartoon back in the day.
Don't do it.
This is X-Men. Go Bots. I remember Transformers Beast Wars. Anybody remember that one?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yo, I was waiting for
Did you ever get
that. You said it. Yo, I was waiting.
Yeah, that's it.
My one life.
I was
One of
waiting
my
for you to
one
say
of my
that.
actual kid life regrets, to be honest. One of my kid, not just my adult life regrets, the kid life regret. I saw one of the original rhinos in the store, and I didn't ask to get it.
Oh, what?
Never. That's the only time I ever saw one. Remember Rhino from Beast Wars?
Oh,
He was the one that always held the ripper. He had like
Yeah.
the two fucking Gatling pistols and shit. Big
Oh, I
armored
know. Yeah, I
motherfucker.
know exactly which one you're talking about.
Goddamn, talk about a wasted opportunity. I mean, it's not like I kept any of the damn Transformers that I got back then anyways. So,
I'll
Yeah,
throw.
me neither. I got a few of them, but I don't have like a few of them are at my parents' house, you know, in the basement.
Oh,
or whatever,
man.
But I don't have the original collection that I did have, dude.
I wish
I
I
feel you.
had all
I
the
feel
thing
you.
I used to have. But here's another one.
Man.
The Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers. How many
Get
people
out of here,
remember
man!
that?
Stop pulling names, bro. Don't, why?
I'm throwing it in the chat, baby. I'm slapping it. The
I'm
Adventures
in
of
there.
the Galaxy Rangers.
He showed up. He showed up to the old cartoon conversation and chose violence.
Hey.
I think so, man.
Look,
I'll be right back.
We haven't even touched on Looney Tunes yet. We haven't even touched on like
Oh.
Foghorn,
Yeah.
Leghorn. And
That's a
all that.
whole episode by itself.
Yo, yo,
Yep, you damn right. That is a whole other show.
yo, what the? What?
You done messed my
Wow.
man's mind all up.
No, you did. No,
Oh
you
yeah, I
did.
did.
You did.
That's all I'm here to do is start chaos, man. Didn't you know that? So trying to look. What were some of the
Yo,
other
let me.
like, jamming ass cartoons when I was a kid? Still
All right,
trying
man.
to-
Let's talk about some other shit. Yo, you said Voltron earlier, right?
Oh yeah, Voltron was freaking jamming, man.
You know, I'm the. I got it. I hold down Voltron, bro. I got it. Not only that, like I said, the Thundercats. Yeah, I'm fucking Monra. You know
I was gonna
how
ask you, did
Monra-
he disappear? What happened?
You know how Monra just be reawakened and he just get defeated and he just come back.
Dude, that's man, our complete childhoods. We go through these cartoons where there's always the bad guy. The bad guy is the bad guy.
The Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers is what you brought up.
One more.
By the way, I got a point. Yeah, why do you think I invited Coop? Because he's like one of my exes, but you know, in the male forms, like, yeah, I'm gonna bring all kind of chaos here.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw everything out there.
I got you, but hey, remember He-Man, Skeletor, the
Yeah.
biggest coward?
Yeah, He-Man. Now, did they make a video game out of it, or was it just cartoon?
No,
I
He-Man
got you,
was cartoon forever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You had He-Man long before you had like
Hang the
She-Ra
fuck up.
and some of the
Fine.
other shit going on.
Did anybody
He-Man.
watch Iron Man 88 or they were kind of the same. What was the other name of the other guy? Oh, Geronimo.
Man, I make myself big screen here.
I'm trying to figure.
Because Aston decided to
They were
throw it
like
up the
big
super chat, but
robots.
it's not showing up in the chat. See, this is what I get for saying anything. That's what he put up there.
Yeah.
Game over hippo or something like that. Yeah, game over hippo. It's like a hippo ghost or something.
What do you mean, like hungry hippo? What the fuck?
Oh, it's like the hippo fucking died, apparently. That was a super sticker you put out there. Thank you very much, Atham. I don't know what the hell's going to happen with any of this money, to be honest. I got to figure this out.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. I promise.
Bacon,
I will
you gotta
make sure it
put
gets
your
put
cash
into
app.
appropriate places. And part of that actually probably will be booze, which I think all of you are probably okay with because this is a degeneracy channel anyways.
Oh,
Hey, look. Here's another question. Okay, if we were just talking about strictly Looney Tunes, strictly Looney Tunes, who is your favorite Looney Tunes character?
Roadrunner.
Yo. Okay, who's going first?
Well, I already did.
Bacon had the bone.
Time.
I got it. I got two.
Come on,
you go ahead with your two, because I got food to eat.
The Roadrunner, baby. And your
you picked my answer too, so that's fine. That's a good thing you have two.
I got my buddy right back there. If you look over my shoulder, I'm trying to show him right now. My man Wile E. Coyote. That's my fucking hero. Wile E. Coyote is the fucking man. I don't give a shit who you are. Wile E. Coyote is the fucking man.
Hey, against impossible odds, this man prevailed. Just saying.
You realize how many times that man's got blown up, run over by trains, Acme rockets, springs into concrete
all day.
Wile E. Coyote is the man.
Runs into rocks that are disguised as railroads, even though the fucking roadrunner ran through them. And then, by the way, a train runs through the damn rock and hits him anyways. And he still keeps coming.
That's my man. He never gives up. Wile E. Coyote. Wow.
I mean, talk about a symbol of endurance, dude. What's up, Korea down the vlog? Nice to see you. I know I said blog. I should have said vlog. My bad. So even I can correct myself, even at this hour and level of inebriation.
I'll just stop doing shit on gun laws. We'll start doing shit on goddamn like Looney Tunes characters. Who's your favorite Looney Tunes character? Because we got
between you and Big Angry Phil, I was like, hey, he used to do what was it, Tuesday? It was like he's covering like the crazy news and shit like he used to do on his podcast. And he still does every once in a while. It's like, but he also does he does retro gaming where you get to see him get to like a certain level where he has like 100 lives, and then one level will drain like 90% of them. And he gets increasingly frustrated. You can do the same thing. Hey, you can just share the stream pains every once in a while, but like, hey, we can all fight over which kind of cartoons you actually like, you know.
So here's a question:
Were you an Animaniacs fan, or were you
Animaniacs were fucking great? Oh goddamn!
I didn't even get to mention another one.
Pinky and the Brain. How many people?
$50 for capturing whiskey or bourbon. I'll make sure that happens.
Oh, Pinky and the Brain were awesome.
Yo, get out of here, man! Are you serious?
Yeah, Pinky and the Brain, man. Yeah, I mean, people I work with, they tell me, Coop, what are we doing today? And I tell them, we trying to take
what we doing today?
And they go, what do you mean, Coop? And I'm thinking, damn, we ain't on the same level, homeboy, because if you don't know what that shit means,
we taking over the world, baby.
We taking over the world. That shit right there is, man. I've got a few guys who last a little while, they get me. They're like, "Yep, we're rolling with it." And I've got some who look at me and go, "What the hell?"
That's funny. Hey, you all right, man? Yo,
like shit, baby. We trying to take over the world. Damn, Pinky.
Well, if you don't know what it means by this end, dude, then you're just gonna be part of the rolling class or rule class.
No, you know.
We'll be able to help you, but after we're done, you know.
Okay. So how many people?
We will assign you a role.
Yeah. How many people remember Ren and Stimpy?
Happy joy, happy joy.
I don't know how many people remember that shit. Who does?
I do.
Who remember?
Dude, my pops introduced me to them.
Of course we do. Are you?
You want to talk about old ass VCRs and shit?
Oh shit!
The way he kept me out of the goddamn room was like he gave me like one of those big ass VCRs. It was state of the art at the time, but it weighed like 100 pounds.
The ones you close like this, you put the tape into it and you stomp down on it and close it. Yeah.
Well, if your mindset at the time, you have to use both feet and a lot of noise.
Yeah, that was high tech for me, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
No, I know. We know about Reb and Stimpy.
God, we actually managed to make that thing play. And that had like 2 hours of the fucking Ren and Stimpy on it.
Okay,
it had 2 hours on it.
I'm gonna take it a step further, man.
You're gonna take? Is it possible to take it a step further?
Oh yeah, Beavis and Butthead's easy. Come on,
original Mike Judge shit, dude.
Hell yeah. Pull your shirt up. I am Cornholio.
Cornholio.
Would you like some TV for your bunghole? Asking for a friend.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna fucking die.
I'm dying right now.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Welcome to the first and only monetized in-time support.
You know they got a new
where
movie,
we actively have someone die on the show.
It was gonna be me.
You saw it here first, even though that wasn't the idea. I should have stopped this stream like an hour ago, but I'm not smart enough for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab another beer, smoke another cigarette, and then I'm probably gonna bounce. So,
what are you drinking over there, by the way? You drinking the usual?
Yeah, we drinking the whole cheap beer, man. We drinking the whole natural lights. Oh, he's got
natural lights,
baby.
Oh, he's not fucking around.
No, he ain't messing around.
No, we're not.
Shit, why do you suck on the tip when you can take the whole thing, man?
Yo, I'm doing it.
I just restocked on 4 other beers. Like, wait a minute. And those have been chilling in the fridge for like a while.
Yo, man, that's funny, man. That's good. Hey, Bacon, you gonna shut it down? I just want to come up here and say what up, man.
Hey, you're always welcome, dude. It's nice to see you. I mean, how you been doing, man?
Everything been good, man. I saw you at Kim Murray's show the other day, man. That's my guy. You know what I mean?
Kim Murray's good people. Yeah, I don't get a chance to tune into him too often, but you know, whenever I do, it usually is a good time.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Listen, I'm enjoying this cartoon talk, man, that we having right now, bro.
I'm enjoying it too. I didn't see it coming this way, but you know it's welcome, and that's fine. I don't come here with like a central topic I need to hammer at or anything. You know, it's like,
yeah, me neither.
Dude, whatever comes up and it's good, if it's a good topic, let's fucking go. Like, you want to talk cartoons? I'm in.
Yeah, man.
I can go all kind. Dude, you know who Shernet? You know who Shernet is? You know who Shernet is?
What shirt?
She's one of the people I know from kind of the chill community. So the people that I hung out with this Monday, July 4th, you know, Blue Farm or Pigskin or Lone Star or their shared channel, the Poor Boys. I hung out with them, you know, this 4th of July. That was a good time. It was nice. It was nice actually meeting them in person. You know, it's always nice to meet, you know, the people, you know, online in real life, you know, always is. And I always recommend that. I've always recommended that ever since I've ever done that. And this is no exception. But, you know, I think she comes from that community. And I think she's up in Canada, too. She's up in Montreal or something.
Okay.
But she had a stream. She didn't do a stream for like 5 or 6 months. And then she finally did when I managed to catch it. And somebody, it wasn't even me this time, which is kind of surprising. Somebody else who wasn't me somehow batted this all the way into you know, talking about cartoons. We got to talk about all kinds of different ones, you know. I think somebody else brought up Darkwing Duck before I did.
Yo, get out of here.
Yeah.
What the? Oh,
my man.
Hell no, bro. You're not going to do it.
Did he seriously just talk about Darkwing Duck?
Yes, he did, bro. You better
watch that, you bad boy.
Oh, come on.
Dude, you did not.
Here's it. Here's a serious question for everybody in the chat.
Oh, here's a good fucking comment. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so here's a question for everybody.
I think he's got a point. Foghorn Leghorn.
True.
If we just,
Underrated character.
yeah, if we just stick to Transformers themselves, okay, who was your best Transformer where multiple Transformers turned into a giant robot?
Was it the question?
Was it the Destructicons? Was it the Dinobots? Was it?
That's an easy question, man. That's an easy question, bro. You know, I love. Oh, man, I love the Autobots. But, you can't hate Megatron, man. That's the villain. Like
you couldn't.
He is a fucking villain.
But you have to love Megatron.
He was unapologetic as a villain, though. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, I'm a villain and I fucking know it. What are you gonna do about it? It's like, I hate for somebody for being who the fuck they are.
You gotta have some love for Megatron. Right. But we're talking about like the Destructicons.
We're getting deep into this now. Oh boy,
we going in, baby.
Yeah, we going in, baby. So we're
what she said, by the way.
We're talking about all the robots that made a bigger robot.
Oh, this is gonna get a lot more interesting because we got a fourth player showing up. Hey, we're playing N64. Damn it, that means there's 4 controllers.
Come on,
controller number 4.
Oh shit! Hold on, wait a second. Wait a minute.
This should be interesting.
So she finally woke up.
Hey, everybody's gotta take a nap, you know. Hey, no hate here.
Yo.
I don't blame her.
Let me tell you.
She does what works for her. Okay.
Hey, yo,
now, if you guys will sit back, I'm just gonna kick back and eat popcorn. You guys have fun.
Hey, yo, you remember when Optimus
I
Prime
can't say my phone is dead.
So what are you using?
Do you know
that dog? I say that dog is not as subtle as a hand grenade and a barrel of oatmeal.
Yo, you remember when Optimus Prime's
Funkel's here? Oh my god! Oh, hey, things are gonna go off the rails real quick. It's not even good.
Yeah, Funky's here.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh shit is correct.
That
Albert was awesome too. There's another cartoon.
What were we saying about Optimus Prime?
You were bringing up the Constructabots or like the Transformers that could combine into each other or something.
Yeah, they had a lot of different faces. Yeah. You're right. Hold on. No, I was asking.
DOD After Dark says, "Don't make me jump in here." Oh Jesus! Here we go.
You remember when he
shots fired?
Do you remember when he became Victor?
It's up there. I'm just saying.
I know my Transformers. My Transformers are my favorite kind.
I'm glad I got more beer. Yeah,
I got some too, man.
Hey, can I steal your favorite phrase there that you use on like every show of yours every 5 minutes?
Which
one? Yeah, man. Sorry.
Now,
I'll tell you what. At least I don't have a wife in the background to yell at me in the background. You know, it's like, shut the fuck up, damn it!
Dude, my wife is downstairs sleeping, man. You better not make sure I don't get too loud to wake her up.
Hey, that's what I'm getting loud for you.
Yo, listen. Yo, this is the only reason I'm
some of us have to make sacrifices. What can I say?
Yo,
hey, that's what I'm doing it for you. So you don't have to.
If that bro wakes up, it's gonna be a wrap. It's over for this.
Yeah, dude, I'm with you. I already know.
If that happens, I'm gonna break out. I'm literally gonna break out the popcorn. That's what's gonna happen.
Nah, because the whole stream's just gonna shut down. That's all it's gonna be. It's gonna be like, oh shit, my internet crashed. Yeah, I'm done.
His internet crashed. Mine didn't.
Gonna show up with two black eyes.
Well. Look at this goddamn dumpster fire. You're not wrong, Bull Rush. Get your ass in here.
Yeah, Bull Rush, where you at?
Oh, God. Speaking of streams going to hell.
Yeah, that's all we need is Bull Rush and DLD.
Oh, no.
Oh shit.
I want to know Bull Rush. I want to know Bull Rush has to contribute as far as the old cartoons, because I don't know if he watched them, but I don't think he had time, actually, in his career. So I don't know if he did.
Him and DLD need to get in here. They need to get in the old freaking.
Doc probably has to wake up at like 5 a.m. his time, and that's like an hour from now. So I don't understand why he doesn't.
Faith
let him sleep, dude. He's got a show to do tomorrow, anyways. By the way, his show tomorrow, Saturday night, sometime after 9:30 Eastern Standard Time, 6:30 after 6:30 Pacific Standard Time.
10 o'clock, probably.
10 o'clock or 7 o'clock, depending where you are. Don't worry, he'll be live, but you'll find out at some point.
So Faith still hadn't answered this question. So Faith, what was your cartoon from back in the day?
Say that again.
What was your cartoon from back in the day? We've been talking about cartoons. What was your cartoon from back in the day?
What was my cartoon?
Mostly a safe topic.
Yeah.
You got one. You know you got one. Tom and Jerry, something like that.
You gotta have a cartoon from back in the day. We done talked about Robotech, He-Man, She-Ra, G.I. Joe. What was your cartoon from back in the day? Was it X-Men? You name it. What was your cartoon? What was
I can throw you a lifeline if you like. I can throw you a lifeline if you like.
What was your go-to? This is a cartoon I'm going to watch anytime it comes on.
Yeah. You didn't watch cartoons.
Can't even answer that.
That's okay. You didn't watch cartoons then, right?
I think she welcome. She's still hot.
Yeah, do you guys remember? Which I'm older, but do you guys remember when the X-Men cartoon came on?
My carrier's back.
Yo, you better not get me started on this. I swear to God.
The X-Men cartoon. They actually had a couple of shows that came on during primetime TV at like 6 o'clock at night. They were
I think it was the Flintstones.
The Flintstones? Yeah, I can roll with the Flintstones.
You know what? I did watch the Flintstones quite a bit, as a matter of fact.
I can dig the Flintstones.
Now, I don't remember. Can you any of you guys tell me exactly when it came out, or at least what decade it came out? Because I don't know if it came on. I don't think it actually came out in the 1920s.
No,
maybe the 1950s or something.
Way later than that, man. The Flintstones was like the 80s.
I love the
80s.
Flintstones.
That was an 80s cartoon, really?
Was it 80s?
At least.
I thought it was farther back than that. Oh shit! Okay.
Well, I watched it in the 90s, so it could be in the 80s.
No, not the Flintstones. The Flintstones.
Well, I think it extended into the 90s. I'm asking where it started. That's what I was asking, and it ran for a long fucking time.
It started.
By the way, I remember enjoying the goddamn vitamins you would get that were shaped like the Flintstone things or whatever too.
Yo, Flintstone vitamins.
And Mike Carey has a couple of he has a couple of entries here. One named Doug, which is timeless. Another one also timeless is Rugrats, which I think I don't remember which network that Doug came on. I think it was on Fox.
Doug might have been Fox, but Rugrats was the Cartoon Network. Was when they came on.
Yep.
Was it Cartoon Network? I was it was Nickelodeon.
No, yeah, Nickelodeon. That's what it was.
Was it
Nickelodeon?
I'm not sure.
Nickelodeon.
It was okay. It was Nickelodeon. Okay, I was right. Cool.
How about this? Anybody remember a cartoon named Mask? M-A-S-K.
M-A-S-K. Mask.
Now you.
I want to. Okay, well, I'm going to answer this person first because I know who this is, and he loves Faith apparently.
What up?
And whoever this is. She's challenging me to creep her on a Friday. Hello, Fire Crouch Stan.
Fire.
What?
I'm just gonna save it.
Keep laughing, Faith.
Okay, it's the same person. Oh, that's just you. Goddamn it. Oh, okay, that's you fucking with Faith. Okay, got you.
Hey, you guys get into
Well, given that we're all going to hell after the stream, anyways, I think.
We were going to hell.
It doesn't matter. I'll see you guys down there with marshmallows, you assholes. Marshmallows and fucking moonshine.
Yo,
hey, I can make moonshine.
You guys watch like Inuyasha and shit like that, or no?
Oh, you're going to the anime now, which I'm totally in for.
Stop.
Oh, goddamn! Speaking of Fire Crust, you asked and he answers.
Oh shit, Boris now.
Yeah, man.
See.
I'll ask her.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
How many people have seen the damn anime cartoon called Vampire?
Yes.
Yep. Vampire Hunter D is a freaking awesome anime.
Wow, you talking to the
That sounds like a woman hungry to suck the blood out of somebody's dick.
Well, kinda. But not as far as you want to go, Bacon. But you know,
who said that's as far as you want to go? That just said that's what it sounds like. I don't want to go that far at all.
Liam Neeson, shut
I
up.
keep my blood inside my body. Thank you very much. Oh, Corey Sayer just looked up the mask thing.
I've seen that.
Now, are you talking about the mask like the Jim Carrey played or something else?
No. Mask was, I can't remember what it stood for, but like one had a
an acronym. Okay.
Yeah, it was an acronym.
Oh,
so one had a car that when it opened its doors, it would fly like a plane. It was all sorts of stuff like that. I posted a link in the chat to one of the cartoons. How about this?
I think this is a link you're talking about right here.
Yep. And some of you guys should know this one. What about Exo Squad?
Yo, you see.
I do not know that actually, but I would love to know.
Like we're not gonna know.
No, I do not.
Yo, why
Exo Squad.
Like
that's weird.
Gonna know, man.
Oh man, because some of them don't know.
Why are you the only one that knows?
Hey, Boris, are you taking on techno voice here? What's going on?
Do what?
Are you taking on techno's voice?
Squad? Come on, man.
No, why?
Of course I know that.
It sounded like it for a second. You like the extra bass there or something.
Oh.
He just had some extra bass.
Like right there, dude. You sound exactly like techno. You sound like techno, man.
Man, I don't know how to use that stuff.
All right, well, you sound okay. You sound like you know. I thought you were like just kind of refining, kind of like every time that techno shows up and he somehow makes his voice modulation sound like you somehow. I thought you were just doing the same thing.
No, I'm not smart enough to use that shit.
Damn.
All right.
I'd probably break it. What?
I had to ask.
Hey, you're black. Get over it.
I've been over it.
You ain't been over? You ain't been over them fucking leg days, have you?
That's it.
Motherfucker.
No, you know Bacon ain't done no leg days.
Yo,
I just got done installing a scope on a new rifle.
I gotta ask a question.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what? You know, on some funny shit. Why you looking like Big John McCarthy over here, motherfucker?
Who are you talking to about?
He does look like John McCarthy.
John McCarthy. You know who that is? The referee.
He's the referee, MMA referee. Yeah. That's what he looks like.
You talking about Mike Carrier?
Yeah.
No, man. I was just asking.
Shit. Okay.
I was just trying to be funny, man. He's not having it. Man. My bad, bro.
I'm
not even sure if he heard you.
I'll drop another. I just dropped another link in the chat for Exo Squad. If you haven't watched Exo Squad, you don't know. You haven't been living. I mean, you're behind the times.
I'm gonna take a look at this myself. I ain't gonna fuck on.
Exo Squad is fucking good as hell, man. Come on.
Ain't no one watching that goofy ass shit, man.
Shit, come on, Bull Rush. You know you watching it.
I watch fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. That's what I watch.
That's funny as fuck.
Dude, I never got into some of the Japanese animation. I never got into it. I got into like Robotech. I got into
I like
Vampire
Voltron.
Hunter D.
I like Voltron, and they got that.
Voltron. Yeah,
We talked about that as a matter of fact. Yeah.
Yeah, Voltron was another one we talked about. We've been through fucking the litany of good ass cartoons.
This is what I'm.
By the way, I'm gonna back Bull Rush. I actually did watch Yu-Gi-Oh. That was actually an enjoyable show. At least the first 2 seasons were.
No one asked you, cocksucker. Shut the fuck
Dude,
up.
I never got into like freaking what they call it, Last Airbender and some of those other cartoons. I never got into those.
You should have got into those. Those were fucking insane.
I got into Bacon's mom a few times.
Freaking love them.
Pretty good.
Those were good, man. But I get it. We come from the old school. I get it. All right.
Freaking Appleseed was one I got into for a little while. That was freaking
Johnny?
good. No, it was another Japanese animation series called Appleseed. It was really good. Something about big ass robots punching people in the face.
Isn't that like 90% of all?
Yeah, I love that shit.
Isn't that like 90% of all Japanese cartoons?
That's going to be a winning conversation, for the most part.
Yeah, pretty much.
Who's going to turn that down? Danny Arnold, the old school original adventures of Johnny Quest was effing awesome.
Yeah,
cartoon
I remember Johnny Quest.
I remember it too. They were highly on PC by today's standards. What the fuck back in the 90s isn't on PC by today's standards?
Speed Racer?
So here's
that's another good one. Yeah. I remember that one very fucking well. Mod 5, baby.
Here's one that is actually 2 questions in one. How many people actually watched the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and actually played the game?
I did. I did.
I did both.
Yep.
I did both.
Oh my
god. Now, I never owned the game, but I played it at friends' houses. And that was a whole lot of fun. Bonus points if you know what it meant to actually throw the enemies at the goddamn screen.
Oh, I don't remember that shit.
You want to talk about throwing enemies at a screen? What about
that was a Super Nintendo thing?
That's over 20 years ago, jack off.
I know. Well, ask Big Angry Phil. He fucking has those games. He's probably going to play one soon.
Probably so.
Well, once all this monkeypox bullshit blows over and he stopped playing Donkey Kong, he'll probably get into the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then he'll fucking show you that.
Here's a question for the whole chat. How many people actually played the original NES system? The original.
That was the first system I ever played on.
Right here. I got it right fucking here.
I got one sitting in the living room right now.
No shit.
Fuck out of here, dude.
So how many
all kinds of game systems?
How many people played Double Dragon?
Yo, get out of here!
I never had it.
Yo,
my man knows it.
I'm gonna fucking.
Hey, who played Ninja Gaiden?
Yep,
that's going way back too.
Yep.
I think that's actually going. Is that going back to the NES or is that too far back?
That's the Super NES.
No,
SNES.
It's NES.
It's NES. Oh shit! Okay, I was right. Oh goddamn, my memory is somehow holding together here.
Did I mute myself or did you mute me? I don't know.
Oh my god!
I didn't mute you.
Dude, the only thing that sucks is like one of the things that I ordered from Amazon.
What's up, Zachariah?
And it's got like 100-something games on it. But like Contra, if you did the up, down,
you did not play Contra. You did not play Contra.
Contra.
I beat Contra one life. Bro, one life. I beat Contra one life.
Baby, you rocking and rolling.
No, I'm telling you, dude, I'll show you.
I believe you. However,
you better not believe me because I'm too good. I'm too good at this shit. I used to get kicked out. I used to get kicked out of the arcade, but for doing that shit, man.
I'm the cheat master. Use the cheat code.
No, you don't. You're not gonna beat me in Contra. No, you're not.
I'll cheat like hell. I like the 99 line.
You and I.
Hey Larry, I want to see you on. I want to see you and Phil play side by side. I want to see that.
Yeah, we should do that. We should do that. Yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
Hey, don't threaten me with a good time. I will let him know to do that. Dude.
Hey, listen to me. Listen to me.
I will make this shit happen. God damn it!
Fucking continue. You hear me? You hear me? One fucking life. One fucking life till the end.
One life, damn it.
Dude,
one life.
Okay. So here's another question. Okay, so everybody in here has played regular Nintendo, right?
No, man, you're too serious with that shit, man.
What was your?
I am.
You're too serious, man. You're gonna have a heart attack. You need to go.
I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer.
Stop eating bacon.
Well, at least I'm not flashing guns in the screen.
Lay off the Nintendo for a few weeks.
Well,
take
at
a
least
vacation.
I'm not flashing guns in the screen.
You about to have a goddamn aneurysm.
Everybody right here.
Everybody calm
He's
down.
not fucking around. And
everybody.
You got a blood vessel coming out of your fucking head, man.
We're
Look,
talking about
blood vessel.
games,
You're so
man.
intense.
No, let us game. Let us game.
Everybody calm down. So here's another question for everybody.
Damn, ask him to take a break. Yeah,
Out of the regular Nintendo, the first Nintendo. What was your the first Nintendo, the NES? So what was your favorite game on the first Nintendo?
Duck Hunt.
Favorite game? Okay, I have one. Duck Hunt is a good call.
Fuck Duck Hunt. I wanted to shoot that dog so bad it wasn't even funny.
Gradius.
Was that because of your rower hunts, so where your dog actually laughed at you?
Yeah,
I'm just asking.
That's where he's sitting there like this, laughing at your ass all the time. Yeah, fuck him.
It's too much like real life, man. What the fuck? I came here to get away from this. My real game, just to answer it real quick. If I just had to pick one real fast off the top of my head, it'd be Top Gun. Because that actually came out on NES.
Yep, Top Gun was good.
Now the only obstacle you have to make sure you get through that, because it only has like 4 or 5 missions or something. The only obstacle you have to get through is actually making the fucking carrier trap.
Yep.
And that means you actually have to know to actually use the engines and how to use the engines, because otherwise you're going to sail straight into the fucking ocean. I didn't know this because I got the game when I was like fucking 3. It wasn't until I was like 3 1/4 where I figured that fucking. I was like, oh, here's the button you use to actually accelerate. It's like I'm doing this like the entire goddamn way in.
Mach 5.
Yo, let me tell you right now. Hold on.
I'm trying to increase the surface
that was the day
area.
they can stop doing late days.
Best we can do it. I like how he's talking about today as opposed to me being 3 fucking years old.
Listen to me. You're not gonna beat me at Mario 1, Mario 2, Mario 3, Contra 3. It's my best game ever.
Beat Mario 1 in like 3 minutes.
I was talking about Top Gun, but okay.
I'll beat it right now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Lay off the bath salts.
Okay. Here's another one for you guys.
Don't take hostages, bro. It's gonna be all right.
You look like the one that's gonna take hostages, man.
How many of you guys remember?
He's got a point. He's got a point.
That's fair.
It was the original Nintendo with the original gun. The original gun you get on Nintendo. How many of you guys remember Bayou Billy?
I do.
It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever played it.
Do y'all remember the gamepad and the game glove?
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, you don't know nothing about Duck Hunt.
That's not familiar. Was that a Sega product or a Nintendo product?
No, that was Nintendo.
Sega.
Yeah.
They made a whole fucking movie about it. Remember?
And there
made a whole movie about it.
Again, I was a fucking toddler when most of this shit came out. So y'all can go fuck yourself.
I forget.
He was a child.
I like Double Dragon.
Goddamn right it was.
I like Double Dragon. When the bitches came at you with the whip, and you can just grab them by the hair.
You're robbing a grave, you assholes. You're robbing my gaming grave. And I hate all of you.
Dude, you know what movie? I hated fucking Marble Madness, dude. Marble Madness is fucking hard.
Oh yeah,
I don't remember that.
You
one.
wanna? Hey, I speaking of gaming, you want to know a thing that I heard just fucking recently? And this again, thank Old Humble for bringing this up during his trivia hour. When was Boris might know this, and Coop might know this as well. When did the first? Who was the first face of the Madden game when it came out, and when did it come out?
Oh, dude, you
Montana.
got that one.
Joe Montana.
It was the original John Madden, and that was like 1989.
Dude, the only reason I remember like the original,
Literally, like about 2 or 3 years after I was fucking born, that shit came out.
dude.
I didn't know it extended back then. I didn't know it went back that far.
The
I
only
played some of the
reason I
early ones,
remember,
but goddamn.
the only reason I remember like the first games on NES for football, if you caught the ball just right, you could run laps around the entire field and no one would tackle you. So I literally had like fucking 800-yard touchdowns because you were just running a lap with no one tackling your ass the whole damn game.
That sounds like something you would figure out.
Oh, it was horrible.
Yo,
I'm telling you.
so that mean you never played Madden on 64?
No, I never played.
I think this was way before Madden on 64. I'm just saying. By the way, Corey Faith throws another suggestion there. Anybody remember Road Rash?
Road Rash sounds familiar, but I can't.
I know it was on. I played it, and it was on my friend's system, and it was on Super Nintendo.
Y'all remember Paperboy?
Here's one everybody should know. What about Spy Hunter?
Spy Hunter.
Spy Hunter. I've never played it, but I've read about it. That's all I do. That's all I know about it. So I can't. Really
Castlevania.
Oh, you mean kind of like doing leg days at the gym? You've read about it, but you haven't actually done it.
Fuck you, Borak.
What about 1944? Remember the treadmill game with the planes, and you're like,
yeah,
they just bring it a treadmill still.
Yeah, that was like the first treadmill game I ever played. Like
Spy Hunter was like that. Spy Hunter, you were just going side to side. That was the whole damn game. What about the original?
Zelda. Oh, original.
Well, Spambot Finder brought up the original Zelda.
The original,
which I did play. Actually, I played it at my uncle's house. Like, long time ago.
The original
Nintendo.
Yep. The original Metal Gear. How many people actually played that?
What do you mean? What?
How many of them? The original Metal Gear.
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
I'll beat that in one life.
I'm a gamer.
I'm talking about the original. The original on the NES system. The original Metal Gear. How many of your asses ever got lost in the desert and couldn't get out of that motherfucker?
Well, not me because I'm still here.
That old game.
Yo,
that old game shit was fun.
Oh, we're still talking about games. Okay.
Oh yeah, dude, we're just.
Man, we've been talking for gaming, man, the whole time.
We've been talking about gaming. We've been talking about gaming the cartoon. Why the hell I got stuck on gaming the cartoons tonight? I have no idea. But
I don't know anything about Spy Hunter, bro. I've heard of MILF Hunter, but is that the same thing?
MILF Hunter? Yeah, well,
I think that's more of a first-person shooter thing. I think.
Yeah, well, I have Googled it. So I had to wear goggles when I watched it. I'm just saying.
You should wear goggles either way. Just saying.
Dude, we should wear goggles because of you, motherfucker. Shut up.
Damn. Shit just got real, man. Talk about that WWF before they got taken away from WWE.
Speaking of WWF, and then we'll bring it back to video games. What was the first wrestling video game that you played?
It was WWF, bro.
WWF.
BBW beaters.
Do you guys remember the ones that were so generic they didn't even call them WWF or WWE? It was just like wrestling.
It's like Mexican wrestling where they just had guys in masks.
Oh, you're talking way back when, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm fucking 45 years old, fucker. Yeah, I'm talking
He's an
way
old fucker. Yeah.
Yeah. You're like Rey Mysterio Jr. running around in a fucking mask.
No, he's
this is way before Rey Mysterio.
It was
way
like
before Rey Mysterio.
There was no Rey Mysterio.
We're fighting Taco against Burrito, and they go against
he's the old Ultimate Warrior was just like an Ultimate Private.
Yeah,
Ultimate Warrior got his ass kicked by Hulk Hogan, man.
Hey,
before I realized wrestling wasn't real.
Yeah, no shit.
Don't tell Bacon that. He still thinks
the last time I probably watched wrestling, thinking it was.
Wait, Boris, are they saying wrestling isn't real?
No, it's real. It's real, bro. It's real, bro.
It is. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Don't listen to these cocksuckers. They don't care about you.
God damn
I
it.
care about
Let's see how many of you guys remember these
appreciate
guys.
you.
One, the Road Warriors. How many of you guys remember the Road Warriors?
Yeah,
they come in with a big shoulder pad
I do.
with the spikes on them and shit. Okay.
I like wrestling now. It has way more titties in it than it did in the 80s.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Well, that's certainly a plus.
Okay.
I'm surprised they actually allow that these days, but I'm glad that they do.
So
Must be a draw in some other direction that they let this happen, but hey, I'm glad at least that happens.
But I like the original Royal Rumbles, man. We had like Hacksaw Jim Duggan and and fucking.
What about the
you got King,
Roddy Piper,
Rowdy Piper,
shit.
Let's see how many
Meg Roberts.
Let's see how many people remember fucking Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Hey, Superfly Snooker, man.
Yep, Snooker Fly. Yep, you got it.
Actually, you know what?
Booker T.
The one that Coop named, I don't know, but the Superfly guy that
dude, I just saw.
I know who that is. I've seen him before. He actually made a comeback.
No, check this out. I just saw a
Snooker
couple of days ago.
Snooker Fly would walk in there like a goddamn parrot.
I just saw hold on. I just saw a fucking commercial with Booker T a couple days ago here in Houston.
Yeah.
Really?
Fucking
Booker T's from Houston.
He
dude.
out here doing promos. Yeah.
He's from Houston.
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat will walk in there with a fucking Komodo dragon.
Oh yeah, I
Set
remember
that
him.
bitch down in the fucking ring.
Yoko, that big fat motherfucker.
Yokozuna.
Yoko and fucking Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan picked that big fat motherfucking elephant up and he fucking body slammed his ass. That's probably why he got back problems now because he lifted that big old son bitch up in the air.
That's it. What about Andre the Giant?
Well, that will do it.
If we are wrestling, what about
you ever see that guy's hand next to a 12-ounce can of beer?
Yeah, you can't talk about wrestling back in the day without talking about
I got big hands. I got big hands. Here, I'll make myself
Princess Bride.
Oh yeah, you're not even gonna say Macho Man.
Oh, the Savage.
I got big hands.
Oh hell yeah!
Come on.
Yeah, I got big hands. This is a regular 12-ounce can of beer. My whole hand covers the damn can, and you can see the rest of it. Like, this is why I look kind of skeletal in comparison because I have giant fucking hands.
Okay, so here's
go look at fucking Andre the Giant's hand next to one of those. Is like it looks like he could fucking pick it up with his fucking index thumb. Or his index and his thumb and just fucking squeeze the damn thing dry. That guy was fucking massive.
Here's something that is still wrestling. Here's something that's still wrestling related. And I say wrestling. I say wrestling related. And
you sound surprised, Cindy.
Yeah. Let's see how many people know the movie They Live.
Ooh,
I know that movie. I can't say I've seen it in recent memory, so I don't remember what's in it, but I know it.
Okay.
Y'all remember Tatanka?
I know the movie. Huh?
Y'all remember Tatanka? That fucking guy used to dance around acting like he was an Indian?
Oh, you talking about dancing?
The wrestler. No, the wrestler. His name was fucking Tatanka.
Yeah, his name was Tatanka.
Tatanka.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not talking about a fucking Kevin Costner movie. Tatanka.
Yeah, I don't remember him.
He was right around the Hacksaw Jim Duggan time and all that.
Oh, Hacksaw Jim Duggan in his 2x4. That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, man, beat motherfuckers over the head with a 2x4.
What about, hold on, here's another one that ties all the way back to G.I. Joe. What about Sergeant Slaughter?
Oh,
Yeah,
I know that name.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
What was that crazy? What was that crazy motherfucker's name? The guy that used to come out with the mask and shit on, and like his hair coming out and shit.
It was Sergeant Slaughter and the Iranian Prince.
Larry Beach is like, what the fuck just happened? He heard me and was like, what the fuck just happened?
They had like weird
Sorry,
ass characters back in the 80s and 90s.
It's just because you're here.
Well, you got to figure, man. When you get into the 80s and 90s,
and also you're the black person here, so I mean,
when you get into the 80s and 90s, you're dealing with the Cold War, and so you're dealing with America, Russia. You're dealing with America, Iran.
I think that shit was pretty much done in the mid 80s.
I think we're doing that from the 80s.
No, he's right. He's right though. No, he's right.
That was the whole propaganda deal about it. That's why you had Sergeant Slaughter. That's why you had the Iranian Sheik. Oh, and how many guys were in like G.I. Joe where you had like William the Refrigerator Perry? You guys remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to play for the Giants or something.
No, he played for the Chicago Bears.
Oh yeah, the Bears. The Bears.
Looking back, do you remember how ridiculous? Do you remember that little motherfucker that used to come out carrying the urn with the Undertaker? What was his name?
Oh shit!
Come on, man. That's Paul. That's Paul.
Paul Bearer.
Yeah,
that's Paul Bearer.
Oh yeah, the Paul Bearer. Like, do you remember how ridiculous this shit is looking back now?
He actually was a playable character on some of the old WWF games.
I think Paul Bearer. Yeah, I think Paul Bearer died a year or two ago.
Did he die? Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
God damn.
Well, are you surprised? That was like in the 80s, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but
what we're talking about is in the
40,
80s,
and that guy was 40 back then.
Like, he died like a year or two ago.
Oh, well, I'm surprised he lived that fucking long.
I'm surprised you lived this fucking long. Shit. How the fuck did you get through puberty?
When the Undertaker came out, bro, everybody shut the fuck up, bro. Like, yo, everybody be like this. They hear this. Doom, doom. They're like, whoa. Everybody stand still.
So here's a question for everybody in chat. No matter what system, no matter
what, you got questions, man. What else? What else, man?
I'll start charging
what is your favorite game?
Huh?
Skyrim.
What is your favorite game? No matter what the system, no matter
Daisy. Daisy.
Does it matter what the hair color of the woman is?
No, doesn't matter. I mean, what is your favorite game?
Hands down, Skyrim, dude. The Elder Scrolls
and Daisy.
Skyrim, dude. I played
Skyrim.
I love Skyrim.
Skyrim is definitely up there.
I love Skyrim.
Hundreds of hours.
Yeah, Skyrim is definitely up there.
Yeah.
Until you take an arrow to the knee from what I hear.
Well, I play a different game. So, it's between GTA 5 and DayZ.
Okay.
That's it.
So let's drill down it even further. If you're playing online against someone else, what is your favorite? What is your favorite game?
I'll kill him.
No, yeah, but what is your favorite game?
He just like, I'll kill him. Doesn't matter which game.
Is it? Hold on. We can drill down even further. So if we're
I'm just along for the ride here.
If we're playing first person, say if we're playing first person shooters, what is your favorite game? Is it Ghost Recon? Is it
you're getting a little too, you're narrowing it down for us, so we don't have a choice.
Why do you think I decided to sit back and watch?
Yeah, like you're like, okay, now if you have one
have fun.
and it's Call of Duty, what's your favorite game?
Right.
Call of Duty.
He's like
You play COD.
he's like the Apollo Creed of video
Oh
games.
yeah.
That's what he's like. He's the Apollo Creed of video games.
If I'm the Apollo Creed computer game, all I'll do is get my ass beat.
Like, if you were on a desert island and you could
Why do
only
you think
play
I read the plot
Mario,
on
what's your
beer?
favorite game?
Hey, don't make me think of that joke because it has to do with Hillary Clinton and a fucking dog, and I can't
Oh,
remember
God.
the joke. But
At
either
least-
way,
Okay.
everybody chooses the dog.
Well, pretty much.
I
Okay,
agree
that
with
means
you.
it's probably best idea to not make him think too
I'll
much.
take my
Shut up,
dogs.
Apollo has something to say.
I'll take
Go
my
ahead,
dogs,
Apollo.
man.
I got something to say. Dan, dan, dan. I killed your mom today.
I got beer to drink, so you have fun.
God,
That's a
I'm
wrap,
just trying to get this full of
I might go take
demonetized
a
right
shot
after we
for
got
where this fucking
monetized.
conversation's going.
You're like, oh,
I'm
so you're
starting to regret
monetized?
this
Yeah,
already.
let me come up.
Yeah, you're monetized. Yeah, we
Yeah,
can.
let me
stick
come
that-
up. I'll
Jake is
fix that
monetized.
shit
Oh,
real
we can
quick.
fuck that up right now. Yeah.
You ever,
I'm surprised
ever-
you haven't already.
you ever heard of the Titanic? I mean,
Y'all should have done that by now.
we have big enough
I'm kinda
icebergs
disappointed.
to sink your goddamn battleship.
Yeah, who's going to be the Molly Brown of this one? Who's going to survive?
The fucking
This is a
Titanic.
Molly Brown, dude. I don't know what the fuck that
Hey,
is.
look, there was 2 fucking people that could have survived on that goddamn door, man. Fuck you, Rose, you bitch. They both could have fit on that door.
He's not wrong, dude.
No,
She's like, I'll never let you go, Jack.
he ain't
And
a
she let him
bit
go.
wrong.
I'll never let you go. Get the fuck off my door, bitch.
Yeah, I saw
It's
that.
hey, 2 bodies rubbing together makes
It's like the real life love. It's real like the real life love song of the Rickroll. That's what it is.
What gets me is like at the end of the movie, she's like the victim and
Hey,
shit.
you gotta
She's like,
check your comments in chat because Cindy
oh,
is
you
not
poor old
wrong.
bitch.
She's never gonna give you up. She's never gonna
Never
give you
give
up.
you up, never gonna let you down. Well, she can't sing that part.
Yeah, she gave you up, and then she threw away a fucking $1 million diamond, like just to throw it in your fucking face, like
Well,
100
that
years
out the
later.
window, doesn't it?
Hey, not only am I going to let you die here, but 100 years later, I'm going to throw a fucking $10 million.
Not only am I
diamond
going to
on
give
your
you up,
fucking
fuck you because you let me down.
He could have floated. He could have floated to safety on that diamond. You know.
face. Yeah. Well, he could have floated to safety on fucking Rose.
Yeah,
meanwhile,
He could've
Coop is
used her
like,
as a
fuck
fucking
you
boot.
guys, I'm leaving.
Dude, all I'm saying is
y'all,
women are
y'all
more
alienated.
plain. They got
Y'all
all that-
alienated Coop now.
Like,
Goddamn shame of
I
yourself.
thought he took a piss, or that's what he's doing.
I don't
I
know.
guess I'll bet
said
my money on the
Rose.
ladder.
I think he had to go rub one out real quick.
Probably go take a shit in the camera.
Hey, look, if
Why not all three?
if I had to rub
Yo,
one
I
out,
rubbed one out earlier.
What was that, Apollo?
Well, if he wanted to get this stream demonetized, he would have done it on camera. I'm just saying.
Go ahead, Mr. Creed. We're listening.
we could have gone full whole. What's his name? We got caught on camera doing that shit.
Why are you gonna go full hole on him? Jesus Christ.
So, I don't know.
Coop, I don't want to know what's going
It's a
on, man.
big question because there's so many people got caught.
No, that's a question I don't want to know the answer to. I'm not even gonna ask.
All you have to do is.
I've been saying this for the last 30 minutes.
Trapped on camera.
What?
You done lost your stream, dude.
Yo, who the fuck said Red Alert Retaliation? That is the most retarded fucking version of Command and Conquer
Wait,
in the
what?
whole series of games, dude.
Dude,
What are you
I'm
talking about, Ball?
into Command and Conquer.
Corey was talking about Command and Conquer is Red Alert Retaliation. I was like,
Oh, okay. I'm getting down on the comment now.
yeah, you're going slow, fuckface. Hurry up.
You sound surprised by this,
Damn.
Bull. You've been here
I'm
for
not
how long?
surprised. Nothing about your fucking basic ass surprises me.
Well, then
You're
stop
basic.
acting like it, asshole.
You're basic.
Jesus
The
Christ.
one
Man,
thing
here
I'm
you
amazed
go.
about you, the one thing I'm amazed about you is that you made it through fucking puberty and you didn't die.
Bull. Let's be
That's a
honest,
fucking
So are my parents, so.
dude. Bull. Let's be seriously honest right now. Let's go down to the deepest level.
Don't ask them how they know.
Every guy who actually survived puberty is amazed we survived puberty.
Mhm.
I mean, it
I'm
doesn't matter.
surprised I fucking
All of us are amazed we survived puberty.
I'm not. I mean, some people you just know are going to make it. And
Well, you're.
some people are
I
like,
guess that makes you special, bro.
some people are
Rush, all of
some
us.
people are like, you know, they're not going to make it, but then they make it, and you're like, holy shit, he made it.
Yeah, you're still alive.
Yeah,
How did this
I've
happen?
seen a hell of a lot of the holy shit they made it. Like this goddamn, that son of a bitch should have died when he was like, I don't know, 5.
How did you not die?
Yeah, how the fuck are you still alive at this
You
point?
go to your like high school reunion,
nature
and
gave
you're
you
like,
so many
holy
chances.
shit, you made it.
It's like really and truly, if
How
Darwin
do you have
was
superpowers? What the
you
fuck?
would not be here at this point. You wouldn't. You would just be done. But apparently Darwin was a lying asshole, and there are
No, he's not.
platypuses, and then there are you.
Who?
You got caught in Darwin's undercurrent. That's what happened.
What'd you
I
say?
mean, if
Who
you
was
got
that?
caught in Darwin's current, you'd be
What?
done. You got caught in the undercurrent, so you somehow escaped, and
Yeah.
you just made it out. You know,
Wait a minute.
That's pretty
that's
much
what happened. That's what happened.
Hold on. Hold on. Who you say was a lying asshole?
no.
It wasn't you, Apollo.
Probably me.
Puberty that
No,
I
let him say it. Let him say it. Who you say?
we were talking about people that shouldn't have survived.
Who did you
puberty.
say was a lying asshole?
No, not
Here
you.
you fucking go.
Don't
Here you
take
fucking
that
go.
shit the wrong
He said it was
way.
you, Apollo. He said it was you.
Talking about people that shouldn't have.
He said it was you,
What was his
Apollo.
name?
Go bust his ass. Give him that fucking uppercut, man.
What was his name?
He said it was you. He said it was you, Apollo.
Nah, he didn't say it was me, man. Hold
I'm
on.
not gonna say he showed up and chose violence, but he's clearly proving it.
The video game bodies, man. Oh, hell no, man.
Oh
man.
shit!
They
Hey,
fuck
fuck you.
die,
Hey,
bro.
man, you know who you're talking to? He can beat Contra in one fucking life, man.
You know who the fuck I am?
Shit.
You know who the fuck I am?
There are very, very rarely situations where I just go, "What the fuck?" And this might be one of those. I
don't
haven't
believe
figured
you.
it out yet.
I don't believe you, Coop.
No, I don't believe me either.
I do.
Jesus.
Damn.
I don't fucking believe you, man.
Okay,
Good, bro.
let's think about another very serious question. Very serious.
You
Like,
better not.
goddamn
You better
close,
not.
very
You better
serious.
not.
life
You
question.
better not. You better not, dude.
Okay,
Cool.
if you
Why
had
How
a
many times are
choice,
you gonna take a piss break? I'll be right back.
if you had a choice in between the GoBots and the fucking Transformers, what
Oh
do you go?
god, why do you
GoBot?
keep going back
Oh,
to Transformers?
fuck
You want to
you,
fuck a
dude.
robot or what?
You're
What's your
going to
deal?
hell for this. I'm just saying. Well, never mind.
What?
We're all going to hell anyways.
GoBots were the
So,
fucking cheap version.
so
of
all
Transformers.
we're doing is jockeying for good seats.
Cindy.
Bro,
He didn't choose violence. Violence chose him.
I messed everybody up in the chat.
Something chose him.
Everybody in the panel's like, "God damn, I'm going to kill that fat."
You know it also chose
Yo,
him?
you got-
Chlamydia. Chlamydia chose him too.
Oh no, the clap.
It's like chlamydia
Clap
or
on.
herpes. One of the two.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
herpes.
fucking stick you with it.
Hey, I gotta ask you though, what's your deal with like, dude, you want to fuck robots? Why you keep talking about the Transformers, man?
Hey,
No,
look,
think
we
circles
love
back.
cartoons. No, we're talking about cartoons.
you had to grow up in that point in time to think
I
robots
did.
are that sexy. I'm sorry you missed that, but
I never thought fucking Optimus Prime was somebody I wanted to stick
Hey,
my
look.
dick in, though.
I would put it damn near right.
I mean, maybe Rosie the robot, but not fucking Optimus
Why are you
Prime.
so upset, man?
Who, me?
Show me on the
It should be-
Megatron. Show me on
It
the
should be
Megatron
noted
toy where your
that,
babysitter
Optimus
touched you.
Prime was Optimus Prime was notably a male, at least back then. Who knows what the fuck he identifies now these days? But at least back then he was a fucking male. So understandably, you probably didn't want to fuck him because he's a goddamn guy.
I like to rub my dick against cold steel.
Damn. What the
God damn, what'd you do to your Tonka trucks, bro?
Okay, well,
Yeah,
thank you. Okay, after I gave that nice explanation to help you out, thank you for throwing that out there for us to
He's over here.
ponder.
No wonder he didn't watch any
Thanks a lot.
cartoons. He didn't know any cartoons.
Because that's what we wanted to think about,
they're sexually assaulting Tonka toys.
Thank you for anyone who's listening in later, by the way.
Thank you all.
You're probably going to be pissed that I didn't fucking put the ads in the show, because now you get to go to this even quicker. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, let me think about rubbing my dick across hard steel. Is it across Optimus Prime's chest? I don't know.
Honestly,
Asking for a friend.
But he shouldn't even be saying that, because
What the fuck happened here?
he looks like he'd be on a registry somewhere. It's the eyes, dude. It's the eyeballs. It's the eyeballs and it's the facial hair.
Oh my god, what just happened here?
So glad I didn't go to sleep.
This ain't going
You guys
wild.
wonder why I drink during the
This
stream.
ain't going wild, man.
Yeah, he's gonna be on a registry for sexually assaulting Tonka toys.
Apparently, he's been rubbing his Peter.
Mike's been rubbing his Peter on the bulldozer.
Here you go, bulldozer. I got something for you.
Point on the dump truck where he touched you.
He's sexually molesting a toe.
I'm gonna dump a load on you. Let me tell you.
Damn, Mike.
There's like a road grader from Tonka in the corner over there. It's like it hasn't left there in 4 days. You might want to check in on him. Why is it still?
It's like missing both its almost all its tires and shit.
Okay. So
In the greater parts like really sticky.
back online.
The only man that's ever had to have a tetanus shot from fucking a Tonka toy.
What was another just badass cartoon you loved when you were growing up with?
I don't know, man. Because when I was growing up, we only had like 5 fucking channels, so we didn't have a whole lot of choices.
No, Bush is a few years ahead of me, so
I used to watch.
He had more
Rocky
access
Balboa.
to those roles than I did.
That's what I'm saying. He looks like Apollo Creed, man. He's like Apollo Creed of video games.
Just to throw it out there. So you had like X-Men. You had.
We didn't have that shit when I was growing up.
I grew up with X-Men. I grew up with Animaniacs.
Animaniacs was awesome. The Jetsons. Yeah. I watched the Jetsons.
The Jetsons.
I grew up with that as well.
Don't say that, man.
As long as the Flintstones that goes along with them.
Yep.
I grew up with them as well.
Jetsons was one we haven't hit tonight. Jetsons was freaking outstanding.
What was funny is watching them and the Flintstones interacting. That was hilarious. That was a funny goddamn collaboration.
Would you want to fuck, Judy or Jane?
Inspector Gadget, that's a good one.
Inspector Gadget was absolutely amazing.
Thundercats.
Thundercats. Well, that's when you had the kind of
Thundercats. Tom and Jerry.
It was Hanna-Barbera. It was
I do that for Steve Fire Night.
Yo, that's a good one. The Gadget, that's a good one.
Yeah, it was Hanna-Barbera and someone else, and they had the whole different jive together.
And Speed Racer. Right. Don't forget Speed Racer.
Go Speed Racer. Go Speed Racer. Go Speed Racer.
Bacon. Stop doing that. Stop it. Don't do that.
Cindy's
fuck you and you're welcome.
You told me to tell you to stop when you're doing really stupid shit, so that's what I'm doing.
I'm done now. So.
I'm pretty sure we had that conversation.
Well, now I got beer to drink, so you're good.
So Cindy plays this game. I don't know if y'all are on her channel. You should be. Steve
Fire Nights.
She plays this game.
Why the fuck should I be on that channel?
Asian girls with some giant fucking jiggly titties. I get on
that's
there and harass her while she's
reason.
I can get that in real life. Why do I gotta play a video game to fucking get that?
Oh man, I don't know. It's kind of hard to find an Asian woman with big titties, and most of them are really.
Come to Houston, bro. Shit.
Well, the question is, if they have big titties over in Houston, do they have big everything else? Because that's kind of the problem.
Yeah, Mike wants to come over and see the Madam Apples.
Just saying. Yeah, they got big titties, but then they got big everything else.
Like, how's that Adam's apple?
Yeah, they got big ass fucking necks.
Mike goes, what's the cup size of an Adam's apple?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's in Austin, Texas. So yeah, she's got big hooties, but she's also got an Adam's apple.
That's what I always ask, man. I'm like, look, your titties.
That is
like,
funny.
your titties are big, but how big is your dick? Like, you know.
Like, how big's that Adam's apple, girl?
Yeah,
We'll chop some lettuce with it. The fucking Adam's apple so big and it's moving up and down as it's talking.
Savage look like a fucking pterodactyl.
An actual fucking apple.
Like you can't even fucking focus on their mouth because the fucking Adam's apple is like it's talking too.
Oh Jesus Christ!
It's also chewing you while he's eating food in front of you.
Hey, Faith, are you gonna come back up?
No, her phone's dead.
Come on, man.
She's chatting with us here.
Is she?
Who's that?
My girl Faith.
Faith? She's
Corey brings up another good cartoon, Rocky and Bullwinkle. That's a good one.
Yeah, dude.
Damn, that's so cool.
Spy. What about Spy versus Spy?
No, bro, we ain't that
Well,
fucking
that
old.
wasn't. Was that a cartoon?
Bro,
I remember that being
that's a good one right there.
Well, no. Well, here's the thing. It was a comedy, but it was in the comics of Mad Magazine.
Yep.
That's where I remember it.
It was Mad Magazine, but then it became a freaking Sure Enough comic or a cartoon.
Show Enough Comics
Magazine. Fucking Alfred E. Newman. Mad Magazine.
That was a good movie, Last Ninja. Oh yeah, that guy Show Enough. That's what he looks like. He looks like Show Enough.
Damn, man.
Right.
What the hell?
What?
Bugs Bunny in the game? Yeah, Bugs Bunny is a fucking classic, man. You can't go anywhere without Bugs Bunny.
No,
Bugs Bunny was sure as shit.
Yeah, but those are a given, man. You got to,
Exactly. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
That doesn't mean they don't deserve to be mentioned. In fact, that's the reason they should be mentioned.
All right, so Marvin,
that's what Mike reminds me. Here's the thing, though. Like Mike reminds me of the love child between Elmer Fudd and that Rufus dog. That shepherd.
My mic.
Oh shit!
Wait, I missed it. What'd you say? Go ahead.
I said you reminded me. You remind me of if you were the love child of Elmer Fudd and Rufus, that German Shepherd.
Kill the rabbit! Kill the rabbit!
Kill the rabbit!
You ain't hurt my feelings,
if
man. I've heard a whole lot worse.
Got together, you'd be the sexual product of that.
Okay, that hurts. That hurts.
This is what you get for being the chaffer flare from him picking on me. Now he's picking on you.
That's cool, man.
Now you're the target. Congratulations.
Well, that's cool, man. But...
What is a cartoon that you watch that you don't think anybody else watched?
Silverhawks. Silverhawks.
Silverhawks was there. Silverhawks.
Didn't you mention it earlier?
No.
Or did somebody else mention that? Who else mentioned that?
It was a difference. It was.
I gotta say something. Real fast. Faith, you need to stop taking pictures with filters on because it's not working.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Faith, man. I love you, girl. Fuck him.
Quit simping. Shut the fuck up.
So, cartoon nobody's ever heard. Bull Rush does Dallas.
What?
Oh wait.
Bull Rush does Dallas.
Wait, you say cartoon or porn?
No, so
we can go
there's porn coming to this. Wait a minute.
Oh shit! I just
this is slipping into a different direction. I didn't think it was gonna go, but I should have known it was probably gonna go anyways.
More than likely.
Oh, now he's really gonna let me. Shit. Yep, he's got a stretch.
Well, now you're making them fucking stretch, like.
That's because I'm old, dude. Fucking old, dude.
Yeah.
Like that.
I say join the club. You're a few years ahead of me.
Hey, I don't remember Qui-Gon.
So I'm joining your club.
Yeah, you're full of shit, Bacon. I've done more leg days in a week than you've done all your whole life. So,
hey, what do they say about quantity versus quality?
Bacon doesn't do leg day.
Just
he
asking
don't do
for a
leg
friend.
days, dude. Like he gets his mustache to do all the leg days. That's why his mustache is so strong.
Look, you leave Ramathorn alone.
Ramathorn.
You're like the worst person ever I want to hate, but you make it impossible to hate you.
This shit just turned into like a 5-way roast.
My ex-wife told me that too. She's like,
I'll bet she fucking did.
It's like, hey, you're monetized. Let's roast your ass.
It wouldn't matter if I was monetized or not. He's gonna do it anyways.
Yeah. There's no way Bacon's
And
gonna get
if he did, I'd be seriously concerned. It's like, Boris, are you okay? Do we need to send out a wellness search for you? Like, are you okay?
It's not worth the gas right now, dude. You should gas like $12 a gallon.
Yeah,
Fuck that shit.
No.
Ain't no fucking wellness checks around here. Fuck that. You're on your own.
Hey man,
I don't know. I'd be worried if you weren't acting the way you were. I'd be like, okay, Boros is acting out of character. Who's in Texas that I know? Maybe send them like I'll send them about $50 or something. Like, oh, go check out.
I'm in Texas. Dude, send me $50.
There you go. See, hey, we got contacts here right now.
You send Mike to my house, I'm probably gonna kill him.
Oh, shut the fuck up! You like me?
I'll shoot you in the knee with an arrow.
Oh, shut the fuck up! God damn it! That's not even like, man. At least say it like Liam Neeson, bitch.
That was fucked up. He's not even gonna use the goddamn bullet. He's gonna use an arrow.
Fucking bullets are expensive, dude.
At least show up with your lightsaber, Qui-Gon.
He's got a point.
Come on.
You can recover the arrow.
Yeah, you can recover the arrow. If I kneecap him with a 9mm, I can't get that back, dude.
Now he's what's his name from fucking
it's
Walking Dead. Like,
I like how we're talking about hospitality roast for Borscht, and we're talking about what he shouldn't use to kneecap the people who are going to be
kneecap Mike. No, it's just not people's Mike. It's just Mike. We're just talking about Mike.
For his own economic purposes.
Just me.
I'm frugal.
I just want to point that out.
I'm a
this
frugal,
has gone
home defense.
horribly wrong, and we haven't even implemented this yet.
I'm thinking about starting a YouTube channel. The frugal shooter.
Yeah. You have a YouTube channel?
Well, I'm the target.
Just shoot him with sharpen a spoon and just stab that motherfucker.
Whiteboard with issues.
I'm gonna jump out of the bushes like Duck Hunt, like that fucking dog going.
You're gonna jump out of the bushes like you do the fucking at the elementary school.
Oh no, I'm banned.
You're gonna have like the Duck Hunt.
Hey, just make sure you have pants on this time, bro.
Damn,
I can't be within
well, this time at least, not like the last time.
Mike's gonna jump out of the bushes beside my house. All he's gonna be wearing is a Tonka truck.
No, that's not me. That's this guy here.
That only happened one time.
The only guy that's ever had a tetanus shot from trying to fucking transform a robot.
Well, don't put him in another situation where he actually is going to need a tetanus shot. Just a suggestion. Just a suggestion.
No, I'm just gonna put him in a position where he's gonna need a tourniquet.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Around his neck.
Me with it.
I'm not sure which one is worse.
I don't know. Tourniquets are expensive though, so.
Yeah, that usually requires a loss of a limb too. So
$35 or so for a good tourniquet.
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
Oh my God.
Damn.
All right, fine. Take your tetanus shot. Damn it.
All right,
Don't
guys.
lose a limb.
I'm getting out of here.
He wasn't kidding.
Like, he wasn't
I'm
even
getting
like,
out of
didn't
here.
even
Bye.
finish his sentence. Fuck you.
Damn. Coop said he leaving.
Anyone think that had anything to deal with his battery? I think he might have like.
I like the fact where Faith fucked up on our post here, likes more props than Bull, and then she even used the wrong then. she meant to say then, but then she fucked up on the correction. THAN, sweetheart.
Well, she corrects it here.
Then.
And then.
Like you were in your.
And then. Hey, Mike, dude, where's my car? Asking for a friend.
Dude. Sweet.
Dude.
I just don't Steam, I don't want to see that shit though. Like, seriously.
What do you not want to see?
I want to see fucking Mike jump out of my bushes just wearing a fucking Tonka truck.
Oh man,
Well, I think that'd be the story
where
for
do you
all
live
of us,
at?
to be honest.
Shoot me your address.
Does it matter where we live? I don't think any of us want to see that.
Well, he said he wants me to jump out of his bushes wearing a time truck. Show me where you're at.
All right, you guys
man.
fucking discuss that in your own goddamn terms. We're doing it here. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna drink in the back, bro. Asshole, I'm blonde.
I don't even know. She just keep going down, dude.
Faith, you're the most lovable redhead we know in our hearts. That's
Love me some redhead.
what we wanted to
Stop,
say about you.
Stop with the filters. It's
We're
the
all
filters
going
make
out.
you look like a redhead.
Wait, you said you're blonde?
Well, third time's
I'm
the
just
charm.
gonna
isn't
leave
it?
that.
Third
I'll
time's
leave
the
that
charm
comment up
isn't
for like the next
isn't
5
faith.
minutes, just for fun.
Yeah,
And everybody who's showing up in the comments with, "Hey, why do you want to show up with those comments?" Oh, because these are the people we have here. There you go, including the people in the comment section who were in the talking section, I guess, but now they're in the comment section. This is what they have to contribute.
Cindy, stop trolling me. We all know I have a tiny fucking cock.
He's a grower, not a shower. So
Yeah.
not his fault.
Well, not even then. She's right. It's like a fucking Tic Tac, man. I mean, it's more like a split.
Can we file that under facts we didn't need to know?
Yeah.
Well, you know. Well, I'm just trying to say, like, hey, since she still keeps trying to troll me, I figure I'd try and just be like, you know, I'll go one step further so she stops.
Green amplify.
Hey, man. I would tell her to come suck my clit.
Green amplified.
Oh shit! I mean,
shit about redheads. Oh, redheads my kryptonite, man. I gotta stay the fuck away from these girls.
Redheads, shit, bro.
And
I see Steve's comments, but
I can't
Faith's
fuck around
comment
with
is too goddamn good. I'm gonna leave that up for another minute.
And you know, somebody's gonna take that out of the context and be like, "Fucking."
Here we go. Let's make it even easier. It's just got dark in here. Fuck you.
Somebody's gonna take that shit out of context and like try to cancel her ass, dude.
You can't.
And then she doesn't do enough work on her own in her own channel. And she's already gone through that anyways. No, she's fucking new to it. She's not gonna get it from here. That's not gonna happen. Not from anybody here. I don't think so. No one's reporting her here. That's not happening. I'm definitely reporting her. Nobody is.
Mike's gonna sit here and simp for her. He's gonna don his armor and get on his horse. His fucking white knight.
Yeah, damn right.
Oh my!
Smash that ass, and then I'm gonna be like, yeah, cancel it. I'm done.
You riding there on that horse? Just asking for a friend.
Am I riding the horse?
Is the horse 10 feet high?
Mike has a saddle and it's got face stenciled on it.
Oh, shit. The question is, whose face is it?
It's just a name, just Faith.
Right
now,
now,
in his basement.
Right now, it's gonna be this dude's right here.
He keeps it in the basement. It was double wide, so.
We're going to hell for this.
Just when the time is right.
You can keep fucking with me. I don't care, dude.
I know, that's why I do it, because it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. I don't give a shit.
That's the whole fucking point. It's supposed to be fun.
It's not fun fucking with people that get all pissed off about it.
I know. It depends on the people.
Yeah, it depends on the person.
Well, yeah.
Fun.
When you
if they get pissed off and you can have fun with them, that's fucking hilarious. That shit is hilarious.
Karen, when you get a Karen and you really start fucking with a Karen, that's the funniest shit ever because they just lose it, dude. They'll start breaking their own shit. You're like, yeah, you're really showing me, idiot.
They're destroying their own shit free of charge from you, you know? All you gotta do is sit back and watch.
And you just keep going.
Throw in a couple of inspirational words, you know?
You know, Faith wouldn't do that. She'd like break other people's shit.
Oh, hell no.
No, we're not talking about Faith. We're not talking about Faith.
We're talking about Karen, dude.
Yeah, I know. But
okay.
Faith is kind of like the anti-Karen. She'll still fuck shit up, but
no. she'll fuck shit up, but it'll be the right shit that she probably fucks up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll probably.
I gotta give her that.
Kid's Tonka toy next door. And shit.
I wasn't the Tonka toy
So
guy.
Mike can't wear it as a fucking
As a loincloth.
Or a loincloth. There you go.
Battle dress uniform.
The Tonka BDU. That would be fucking interesting. That would be fucking interesting.
Stand by to save the
I don't know
horse,
if it'd be
ride a
interesting.
cowboy.
It'd be kind of, I don't know.
How would that
nightmare
not
fuel-ish.
be interesting?
That's fucking nightmare fuel.
Save
Yeah,
the
but it
cowboy,
doesn't
ride
mean
a
it wouldn't be
horse.
interesting. It'd be a bad kind of interesting, but it wouldn't be.
Dude.
It would still be interesting.
Dude, imagine the contrast of Mike's pasty ass with that big yellow fucking Tonka toy. Jesus
I'm
Christ.
just imagining
dude.
everybody
It
else.
would, it would be like staring. It'd
Marine.
be like staring into the fucking sun. You couldn't. You'll go
Oh
blind.
man, yeah. You got a
And then you'll need
pasty ass,
psychological treatment for
I'm
the
like
rest of your life.
fucking.
No, I'm just
Conan
imagining
O'Brien
everybody
right
else
now.
who's like in like the regular Marine BDU or whatever, or the regular.
See, the
blue
thing about it is, though,
whatever.
like it's easy for you
They're
to
all
talk.
they're all in their dress blues, and then this guy comes up in the Tonka, whatever the hell it is.
But see, the thing is, baby,
And then he
it's easy for
marches
you
the
to say.
exact same way everyone else does. He does
easy
exactly
for you
what
to
everyone
say,
else does, but he's still in that uniform. It's like,
Yeah,
what the
but
fuck is that?
it's easy for you to say though, Bacon, because you can hide behind your mustache.
No, he can
See
hide.
you.
All he's got to do
You're
is
not
turn
going
the
to have
lights
this
out.
forever, you asshole. God damn it.
I don't.
If he
I
wants
don't
to hide, all
understand.
he's gotta
I don't
do is
understand the
turn the
reason why
lights
you
out.
have
He
the
just did it.
sunglasses. It's not like we can see you. Shit.
I'm right here.
Oh,
No,
you
I
still
just
here?
see a shadow talking, dude. I don't know what the fuck that is.
What the
What, did
I
my
just see a
video
big fucking
freeze
mustache.
again?
I just see a mustache twitching in the wind. That's all I see.
Oh, okay.
And a pair of
Okay.
sunglasses.
The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind.
Boros, I hate you
What?
too.
You didn't
Fuck
like
you
me.
too.
You hate me. Then why'd you give me your phone? Your cell
I
phone.
definitely should have bought more beer tonight. Jesus.
Because I made more questionable life decisions. You know, what can I say?
You made a lot. Let's just be frank.
No
Let's just
shit.
be frank.
I
You
didn't
made
think
a
I
lot,
got this
dude.
far.
It's a fucking miracle. It really
Yeah,
is.
but look, now
I
you made
You
know.
should get on your hands. You should get on your hands and knees, and so should your mustache should get on its hands and knees. And thank God, because you made it
Both of them at the same time?
both at the same time. Yes, sir.
I mean, that's pretty serious.
It is serious.
Oh, shit.
Do you not think it's a serious subject? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the comments we have left. I don't know why there's still people here, but they are. Spam by far who
Dude, scroll down.
was
Scroll
the
down.
biggest commenter or
Scroll down.
super
Scroll
chatter
down
for
to
some
Stephen
reason.
Fire.
Save the horse, ride a cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
Corey Slayer, yeehaw. I think he took off.
Mm-hmm.
Faith Fuego, which she's laughing at us in the background. We're never going to see her again.
Since English is hard. Tonka toy would swallow him. You talking about Mike? A Tonka toy would
Oh
swallow?
yeah, she's always talking shit about me. Look,
Oh,
she
yeah.
said
I
she
gotta
was gonna
wonder
go
what kind of
spend some
Tonka
time with
toy.
her husband, and she's been on here with
I think
us the whole time.
subconsciously she wants to swallow you. That's why she's upset.
Ooh, don't tell her
Oh really?
That's a good take, actually.
Mm,
I mean,
thinking.
that's what I kind of thinking usually leads.
that. Thinking. Women
This
don't
toy's
do
going to
that.
swallow you. Well, he's usually dealing with that kind of toy. What does it make you? Just saying.
Later, Faith. I'll be waiting.
She's going to take off.
Stay white girl.
I'll be waiting.
She's
for the
gonna-
kids in my DM.
She's actually going to make a decent exit this time instead of the last 400 times.
Oh. Someone better go do a wellness check on her, because that's weird. It's totally out of character.
I know. It was like, she's actually leaving, you know, and
Faith
being
is acting
appropriate.
Faith is acting in a civil manner.
That's.
Maybe she's got like a brain cancer or something.
I should have asked her to blink twice when she was on camera here. What the fuck? Are you okay?
No, don't do that, dude. Fucking, he'll jump right through the fucking screen.
No.
Michael jumped like
Damn right. Damn right.
like it's not real. It's not real, Mike. You see Mike like you see like a flash, and then Michael just headbutt his fucking screen, and then it goes black. It's like,
It doesn't even do that at first. Like it does that video game thing where it's like it's a big ass like it's like a big spider crack across the screen. It doesn't even lose like the fluid doesn't even start flowing across the screen or thing just yet. It's just a crack for like about 20-30 seconds. And then it starts kind of fading to black in the middle, like where the impact zone was.
Hey, Faith had something to say about both of y'all, not me.
Uh-oh. You dicks. Well, hey.
She's talking about y'all. It couldn't be me.
I'll take that as a
Cindy
compliment.
has repeatedly told me.
Hey, you ask and we deliver. I'm just saying.
What did Steam say?
But,
I need something big enough to
as
jag.
far as I knew, you had that taken care of, but you know, I don't know what's going on in your life, so.
Oh shit, I was right. She said I'm the only nice one. Fuck y'all.
Yeah. How's that working out for you, bro?
Not very good. My life sucks.
And that's why she's calling us the dicks and not you.
Yeah, well. Hey,
she's calling us what we bring to value for her. What can I say?
I think I don't think that's what she values.
I don't
think she values a good box of red hair dye. At home hair dye.
I wouldn't even be mad at that. Like I like red hair.
Well, that's what she used to bring that value to us. Why else would she have the red hair box dye?
I don't know. Why does she use filters? Who knows? Mysteries of life.
That too.
Question is, why don't we? Nobody wants to see my big fat.
I'm too lazy. I don't give a shit.
For what, filters? Or red hair?
Okay.
Red hair dye.
Should I be a redhead now? Is that what you're saying?
Either.
Dude, Bacon, if you did that, you look like the Black Wendy's girl.
Fucking Wendy.
That's funny as fuck.
I don't remember Wendy having a fucking mustache, but
well,
shit.
Hey, give it about 5 years.
He took some artistic license.
About 5 years.
He took some artistic license.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm on Boris' side here. You know what? I actually got ahead of the curve. You know what? Fuck it. Hey, I'm Wendy. How the hell are you, Wendy, with the goddamn Mario mustache?
But
I'm Wendy.
Dude, you have to dye your mustache too. You have to dye your mustache
that's
too.
the problem. I have to dye everything.
It's not gonna work.
Eyebrows, mustache, goatee, all that shit.
Yeah. Of course,
the hair that you can actually see.
That shit's funny.
But I would be ahead of fucking Wendy's. I would be ahead of Wendy's because you know that's where that's probably gonna go at some point.
You'd be giving head at Wendy's.
Wendy's is gonna send you a cease and desist order.
They're like, don't ever fucking say.
Not my fault. I beat him to it.
You're gonna get like so many.
Thanks to you assholes
right now.
Like, if anything, I don't have to be worried about you assholes because you guys gave me the fucking idea.
Wendy started taking hormone blockers and steroids. That was the result. She got like a lifetime membership to Hawaiian Tan.
You're gonna get like 6 claims from Wendy's on this fucking screen.
Just identify.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine the Wendy's, super deal lineup when she has a penis? What the fuck is that gonna look like?
I don't want to know. See, Bacon, those are questions you don't want to know.
Those are questions you prompt bringing that kind of shit up, though. Just saying.
We don't go down there.
I don't want to know either.
This shit.
I don't use filters.
I don't use filters.
I don't believe her. I mean, shit.
Shit.
The fuck you talking about?
All over the place, man.
bacon
long stockings. I don't even want to know what the fuck that means.
You don't
Pippi,
remember
it's like
Pippi
Pippi
I
Long
think I
Stockings
know
with
what the
fucking
long
red hair?
stocking is referring to.
Bacon, you're like a walking musical that no one wants to watch.
Does anybody want to watch musicals?
I don't
He's
know.
got a point.
I mean, nobody wants to.
Like-
I sure as fuck don't want to watch no musical.
I'm pretty sure if he was even my musical, I wouldn't want to watch. Hey, Space Ghost is on. I'm gonna go watch that. Let's see. Okay, I'm hampered here by my own fucking headphones, but
Yeah,
get
you're
the point.
anchored.
But you're hampered by a lot more than just your headphones, buddy.
Fuck you.
God damn.
Can you call them a bacon dinner now? They already have enough choice words for me. That's just gonna encourage them to come up with more.
That
I'm
was
just
too
saying.
easy. I'm not even going to say it.
Too easy? Damn, now I'm curious.
What?
He said they got another name for you.
Well, she said, "Can we call them the
You're just
bacon dinner?"
setting
Which
yourself
they've
up.
already been doing for. I've already been getting called that for like the last 5 years or so.
Has Baconator been out that long?
Yeah,
Oh.
Wendy's has been fucking prolific with that shit.
Sucks.
I just keep
Wendy's-
getting linked with that. That's it.
Wendy's is good, man. Like people sleep on Wendy's.
Yeah,
They should.
dude, they do. They really do.
Fucking Wendy's got good food, man.
I don't like the Baconator shit. Whatever bacon they use is just trash. I like their triple though, man. Like they got some good fucking.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Baconator
It's like
is trash.
any goddamn place where you can get a goddamn hamburger that's like elite, almost an entire goddamn pound of meat without adding anything else.
You
like,
get you like a triple
that's a goddamn
Whataburger,
winner.
man. You make it to Texas and you get you like one of them triple damn Whataburgers, man.
I'll tell you what.
Be looking
like
like 600
Whataburger.
pounds of my life up in this motherfucker.
I'll tell you what. I want to lay this just on here because I don't dislike Whataburger at all. I want to try it again. The reason is that I was passing through. I think we picked up Whataburger on the way to Dallas, somewhere in Texas, at like 4 a.m. or something.
Oh, that's where you fucked up.
Well,
You might have
it's
got
day
some
crew.
shit fucking. And then plus, did you
well,
get just
what
a
can I
regular?
say? We were on a tight schedule. What can I
Did
say?
you get like a regular, or did you get like a double or a triple? Like, did you
I
build
got the
it
biggest
your way?
goddamn burger you can get.
You can tell them anything
Because
you fucking
that's
want
what
on
I
it.
fucking do. I got
Any
the biggest
veggies, no
fucking burger.
veggies. Whataburger's shit.
Now, the
Right.
burger was good. Thing is, it was a little bit dry. That's the only complaint I have. Just a little bit dry.
You're at 4
I
in the
think
morning.
that was a
vagina.
situation. I think that was a situational thing, to be honest.
Is it dry like Mike's
Because
vagina?
again,
Oh, my God, it's so dry, dude. I got so much lube right now.
Need to rub some Baconator on it.
I think you're contributing to his point here, Mike. What else would you need to look?
You need to scroll down. We don't listen to Faith anymore. Uncultured shit. Oh, that's a compliment, dude. What are you talking about?
No,
Bacon-
culture shits. And the
That's a
problem is,
Like you're watching us. So what does that make
what
you?
did you tune in? What did you think you were tuning into? Like, wait a minute.
You know, sit around eating
Especially
fucking
from
hot.
where I've seen you from.
Like,
Where
you're
did
sitting around eating hot.
Where did you think this was going?
I thought we were gonna sit around eating hot dogs with Grey Poupon on it. So fuck you.
And since when did okay? Come
That
on,
was
man.
awfully
Grey
specific.
Poupon is somehow civilized, but eating a hot dog.
That was awfully specific. I'm just saying.
Pardon me. Do you have
Where
a
did Grey
Grey
Poupon come from?
Like, oh, you got
And
all
why do
kinds
they
of
have to be on hot dogs?
Yeah, I think Chick-fil-A.
I thought hot dogs are part people food anyways.
Jesus Christ, you got all these fucking bots in your channel now.
Oh, shit. Hey, what
Oh, I
is
can't-
up?
Oh, fuck. I can't get rid of them.
Naked HD Fun, which somebody already took care of. Oh, that was Boris. Thank you. Can I highlight him anyways? Never had chicken Philly before he started, says. Results oriented, which I haven't seen them for a minute. Welcome. Then Faith is blowing a lot of moisture over your way.
Oh Jesus! I thought that I was wondering what hit me in the eye. Goddamn.
Wait. Go down to Cindy's. Go down to Cindy's response here.
Which one? Oh, not under these.
After all the fucking naked.
Oh, all of this. Yeah. No. Wait, Mike, nobody wants to talk about the best adult dating site? No one wants to talk about
putting in that chat, bro.
Okay, fine. All right.
I love this from Cindy here. I'm cultured because I read classic literature and watch musicals. First of all, if you watch Dr. Seuss, that's fucking stupid. Nobody likes musicals.
Dr. Seuss isn't a classic.
Well, my question is what you do after that. I mean, you get to spend your afternoon doing that. What you do during the evening is a totally different thing.
And plus, what's your definition of classic literature?
Dr. Seuss
heaved his massive member into my hand, and
thank you, Corey.
She reads Bigfoot porn.
No, boy. If not pterodactyl porn. By the way, that's the thing. That really is a thing, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Bigfoot porn. I saw as a wretched
hey, how much would you like to know about dinosaur porn? I don't know that much, but I just got exposed to it, and that's all I know about it. There you go. That's as much as I know. Okay. Go look it up yourself. Have fun. Good luck. Bring more research back here next week.
I don't know why people think that they're cultured because they read a certain book. Like, it just makes
Jane Austen heathen. Is Jane Austen a heathen, or are we the heathens for not knowing who that is?
We're the heathen.
I think I know who that is.
Jane Austen couldn't write for shit, dude.
Yeah, Jane Austen, right? She was like, she does porn, right?
Yeah, she does porn.
Does she take cream pies?
Oh, yeah.
She probably would.
Oh, cool. I'll look that up tomorrow.
Only from redheaded black dudes named Wendy.
Jesus.
What?
See, you killed Bacon, dude.
Yeah, I didn't kill him.
See, Sense and Sensibility.
Fuck you, asshole. Fuck nice because of you.
I was just trying to bring it back, man. Full circle, bro.
I didn't finish my beer.
Jane Austen didn't write very good books.
Oh, shit, dude. Now I see why you wear glasses. I'm fucking dying here.
Or for a different reason, but okay.
Oh, well. Why? You're just too cool?
No.
Jane Austen.
Yeah, I think if
ask
like,
Boris, what would it take for me to be cool on my own channel? Ask him.
Take for you to fucking
dye your hair red and call yourself Wendy.
Well,
I don't know.
I didn't hear any objections.
I agree with Bull's answer. I don't know.
I just think you should leave the channel. You should leave
that probably would be the best way to be cool. Delete the channel. There you go. There's the answer. In other words, I don't do this to be cool. That's what I'm saying.
Well, certainly not helping.
I don't give a shit.
Let's just keep it 100. You know.
Well, I'm educated too, Cindy, but doesn't mean I'm cold.
Dude, reserve my fucking eyesight, you assholes. Thank you very much.
Steve, we don't care if you're educated, though. That's the thing.
I don't know. Some people think just because you're educated, you're somehow cultured. Fuck that shit, man.
Well, let's bake it drinking. I may join them. I'm drinking, what the fuck is this brand? Jesus. I actually got to the 7th beer.
Ooh.
Something from Colsham Brewing Company. That's what I'm drinking. It was mostly IPAs, but there was also a summer ale in here as well. So
I can't drink IPAs anymore. I'm burnt out on them.
I don't blame you. I'll burn them too, to be honest. I'm gonna be headhunting other variety packs that pretty much don't have them, if I can find them. I mean, if I can't find, if I can't avoid them, I'll be fine. But
scroll down.
Oh no!
Scroll.
Knocking musical stuff. I'm educated. Why does that sound like a South Park skit, dude?
Because she's Timmy from South Park. Timmy. Scroll down.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow with like so many enemies. I'm pretty sure.
No more than you already have.
But like, hey guys, why is no one talking to me?
Fuck you.
Scroll down. Just because I write smart doesn't mean I didn't learn in college. Well, see, that's the problem is that you write about.
Well, I'm pretty sure you learned in college. Where do you get the material to write it? I'm just saying.
She's a watcher.
Asking. Watch? Just watch? Come on, Bull.
She writes about it, but she doesn't actually do it. It's like,
oh, okay.
Very voyeuristic.
You're gonna take that personal stake out of there. Okay.
I'm getting voyeur vibes from her. It's like peeping Tom kind of shit.
I figured she'd have her own experience to throw in there, but okay. I mean, that's just me giving her that kind of credit. That's just me. I don't know. Who fucking knows?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, just because you go to college, going to college doesn't make you any smarter than joining the professional basketball team makes you any
Nobody
taller.
say you think about smartness. We're talking about something completely fucking different.
Well, she said she's educated.
Dude, a chick with a hot chick with 170 IQ is still gonna want to get railed like 100 times.
I don't care.
College.
All I care about is can she suck a golf ball through a water hose? If she can't do that,
well,
I don't care how big her brain is.
You're making my point for me. She can have 170 IQ. She's probably still gonna want to get fucking real. By the way, that's gonna involve sucking, bowling ball through a goddamn paper straw.
Just because she's smart doesn't mean she can.
Yeah, but
that doesn't mean she won't try.
Figure out how to get that fucking bowling ball.
That doesn't mean she won't try.
Shit.
And that doesn't mean she won't get pretty goddamn close to doing that, at least.
Well, getting a bowling ball through a straw, man. That's a physics question. So she's gonna have to be really smart.
Hey, that's up to her, not you. Okay, don't worry about it.
Corey, have you taken an interest in maple syrup as well?
We're all going to hell after this.
Shit, I got front row tickets reserved for fucking years.
I got a lot of booze riding with me, I think. What are you fuckers bringing? I don't know what Boris is bringing. I think he's pretty good at cooking, though. So
I'm just bringing myself, dude. That's enough.
Oh, okay.
Shit. I might bring some guns. Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna be security. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, check.
Me and Faith will be the bouncers.
You and Faith, huh? Okay.
Faith can just nag the living shit out of them. Get them distracted.
And then you're kind of in the background, just kind of like actually doing things.
I'm gonna come hit him behind the head with a Tonka truck and just drag him out.
Oh yeah.
With a Tonka truck.
You're gonna have to take it.
Faith can just sit there and nag the shit out of him.
You have to pull it off my dick first.
Hit him with a Tonka truck.
That's the fucked up part. He's using a Tonka truck. That's the fucked up part.
What else should I use?
I mean, there's a million actual options that wouldn't embarrass your enemies as much.
It's not as funny though. Like you get knocked out by a Tonka truck.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He's like, that's funny as fuck. Hey, how did you get in this holding cell? I got knocked out. With what? Was it
is that yellow paint on the back of your head?
Was it a beanbag round to the head? Was it a police baton?
Is that yellow? Is that yellow Tonka paint on the back of your head? What the fuck?
It was bull rush with a Tonka dump truck, dude. That's what happened.
Hey, they're gonna be like.
And it was a toddler size too. It wasn't the larger one. It was a smaller one.
You're gonna have to talk in their good ear because fucking Faith done nagged the shit out of him so bad and blew the eardrum out. He's like, I don't know, man. Some fire just blew my fucking nagging me, blew my ear out.
No comment.
I kind of wish she was on stream right now because not only would it be funny if she was hearing this, she is hearing this and she's still in the fucking chat.
That's even worse.
I think that's why she's staying out of the chat.
Keep saying she's gonna go, but
the old college try. Hey, Steam,
she can't. Hey, she can't break away. What can I say?
Steam, you misspelled the casting couch.
Oh no!
Yeah. That was good. I can't even say shit, man. I like.
Holy shit!
I kind of want to be friends with some of these people after I leave this fucking.
I just want to see I just want to see how the fucking gate process goes between Faith and Bull. That's what I want to see.
Well, you know, if I'm working with Faith, I'm gonna have to wear ear pros. So.
Well, that should be a given.
Yeah. I'll be wearing little foamy ones in my ear, and I'm gonna have like the Walker ear pros on the outside.
You're gonna be wearing a body bag if you keep it up, because you better watch out, man. Bitches be crazy.
Well, Mike, the thing is,
well, she'd have her own job.
I'm not afraid of girls, so
they'd be in the same thing. And by the way, Bull has a good point. He's not afraid of girls. Neither am I.
I'm neither afraid of or mystified by them.
Well, that just means I'm smarter than y'all.
Depends on your perspective. I mean, I haven't fallen into the pitfalls that all the MGTOW people have gone into, and that's why they're MGTOW. Oh, they have all gone their own way, but at the same time, all they can talk about is women. What can I say?
I'm happy, dude, because that's less competition for me. Shit.
That's been my point for a long fucking time now. Go ahead and do that shit. That's a lot less competition for me.
Yeah.
Where are all the good men at? I don't know, but you got me for now. Hey, great. Oh, you can have them. Okay, well, hey, while all the other men that you were chasing, they're running from you because they're terrified of you. You got me.
The thing is, though, it's like I've never known a time in human history where you have guys like voluntarily taking themselves out of the gene pool. It's really quite stunning to watch.
I'm out of the gene pool, and I'm still in it, and I'm still laughing my ass off at everybody else is running from it. That's funny as fuck.
Well, on behalf of humanity, we think.
And to be honest, I understand why. It's not that I'm making fun of you, but at the same time, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. You know what? You want to be the go your own way person? Fine, do that. I've been that ever since before that was even a thing. Bull Rush has been that, I argue. And he can correct me if I'm wrong. He's been a man going his own way since before that was a thing.
Well, except I like girls. Though.
Before it was even a fucking term. All these motherfuckers, not including you, and not including anyone else that's here, unless they want to volunteer the information, fine. Go right ahead and throw it right here. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know.
You all say, "Oh, I'm a man going my own way. I'm going my own way." You shouted to the fucking heavens. I'm going my own way.
The thing is, Bacon, I can have a conversation with a girl and not be paranoid that she's going to poke holes into my condoms and shit.
Well, not only that, Bull Rush. Here's the other thing. You say you're going your own way. What's the number one subject they always bring up, especially on their channels?
I don't listen to motherfuckers.
Well, I can tell you.
All right, you go tell me.
Hey, women bad, right? Women bad. They do this thing. Oh, they're going to trap you in this way. Oh, and they have these fucking beliefs, and women do this, and women do that. You go your own way, and then you focus on women. What?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Well, they
That's
have to
not everybody, obviously. That's
they
not
have to-
everybody. That's
they
not
have
everybody.
to validate. They have to validate their decisions, man.
Well, this is why I say they're terrified of the women that they actually want, and so instead of actually doing what the fuck they want, I go and I'll do what the fuck I want, regardless of what women want. I don't give a shit. Now, the women who actually want to follow my path, I've had women who want to do that. By the way, that's a real fun experience for those of you who have never experienced it.
It's a coping
They've
strategy.
done it,
Man.
but
it's a coping strategy. Is all it is.
That's the best way to put it.
What it is, it's all this black pill and MGTOW shit. It's all coping strategy to avoid risk. That's all it is.
That's the basic way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
And to make and the other thing is that you give it all kinds of yeah, I'm monk, or I'm super MGTOW, or I'm black belt, or whatever the fuck it is. Monk, I think, is the most the most accurate way to put it. Yeah, I'm monk. No, you're not, because if that same chick that you wanted to bang before,
that's what I always say though.
Showed up on your front door, naked, full of questionable life decisions, and you knew there was no consequences. Shut the fuck up. You would have fucking taken that 100%. Shut the fuck up.
Yep.
I'm gonna go, man. I'm gonna keep watching, but I'm gonna check out.
Bye, Chris.
Take it easy,
Mike.
Bye.
Oh, have a good night, man.
I like Mike. He's funny, man.
I think we scared him off.
Nah.
You don't think
He's
so?
tired. He's got the Asian eyes going.
Well, he showed up. He showed up after hours here, so.
Oh.
That's why I said that. I know he's kind of in the. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. But no, I mean, just as far as that goes, just to finish, you're fucking cowards. That's what it is. You're terrified of the women. And whether that's for a good reason, whether it's for a bad reason, whether for a reason that's your own fucking doing, you didn't learn your own fucking lesson. And so you're taking yourself completely out of the gene pool and teaching everyone else to not learn from your lesson, but just to look at the mistake that you made itself. Oh, yeah, she took me for this, and therefore don't go for it. Well, how the fuck did that happen in the first place? Don't ask that question.
I don't worry about them. Like I said, I ain't got time for that.
I used to be embedded in that shit, so that's how I know.
Oh yeah.
More than I want to admit to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I know about a lot of this shit.
Yeah, that shit's cancer, bro.
No fucking kidding. I think it got out. I mean, I learned a whole lot. Especially from the actual pick of me before it became whatever the fuck it is now that everybody else hates.
I know what you didn't learn. You didn't learn to do leg days.
That was separate from that, you asshole.
Oh okay. You say so.
Oh, are you a beer yet?
Well, the thing about it is, though, it's like if you want to do that and
do what?
Like if you want to go make town, like swear off girls and stuff like that, that's fine. But it's like
I got a major issue with that right off the bat. But go ahead.
I can understand if you want to do that and it's like, but you've had like a lot of experience with girls, and then after that you're like, I swear, you know what,
that'd be me right now if I wanted to do it. That would be me right now.
Then I can understand it. But most of those MGTOW guys, most of those MGTOW guys haven't had their PP touched hardly at all. So
they're fucking virgins, dude. A lot of them. And that sucks, but that's the reality.
Well, the vast majority of them don't have experience with girls at all. Like they're
Okay,
very
you want to be MGTOW, but you have no experience. So how would you know the fucking difference?
Yeah, what do they say? The juice isn't worth the squeeze. Well, dude, you haven't squeezed
You
anything.
never even tasted the juice. So how would you know the difference?
Yeah.
No, you're 100% right about that.
I just think they're just disingenuous as shit. You know, they're lying to themselves, which is probably worse.
I'm gonna say not all of them are. Not all of them are.
Let's
I
say the
think
vast majority
some
of them
are.
Let's say the vast
The
majority.
vast majority of them are.
That vast majority are full of shit.
Now we can count the people who show up here, who they're willing to produce numbers, they're willing to produce stories and all that other stuff, and I'm willing to take them. I mean, I presented my own versions, a lot of stories here myself, which you may believe or disbelieve, and I wouldn't blame you either way, to be honest.
The thing about it is though, Bacon, it's like those guys act like they're the only guys that've been fucked over by girls or something like that in their life, and it's like,
oh,
you know,
because we haven't.
everyone's been fucked over in a relationship.
That's called being a man.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, but the thing is, like, they're the ones that are like, they want to take their balls and fucking go home, and it's like, dude,
that's what I said. I had a whole fucking episode on that. It was named, what the fuck was it named? It was, hey, don't worry, I'll satisfy the woman you're terrified of. That was about a month and a half ago, I think. That was one of the most, actually, I went and got Mexican food or some shit like that. I remember that because I made it in the fucking, I made the episode or made the streamer thing right in the restaurant. And I had to find the perfect thumbnail for it, and I actually found it. And I made sure it was like, okay, it might be copyright or whatever, but I'm pretty sure I can run with it. It was like a dude running away from a chick with like the heart above her head or something like that, running after with the hands stranded forward or something. I mean, tell me that's not a, you know, at least an accurate picture. Tell me that's not it.
That's some shit you would do.
Goddamn right, that's some shit I would do. But tell me that's not wrong. Tell me it's not wrong. You know what? You can go out there, especially with you, just you, for an example, in Texas, you're going to have a much better time than I have out here. We'll talk about me in a second. Because I think it's an important distinction. You can go out there. You can go find a chick. You know, you can go to Walmart or...
Dude, I can go just about
whatever
anywhere.
store you go.
I can go just
anywhere
about
you want to go.
Any place, any city. It's not hard. Girls are not different. That much different from just because where they live.
You're making my point for me. The girls are there. All you have to do is talk to them. Make sure you're not a fucking weirdo. Say something that makes them interested in you. And you've got a month. Figure out how to get in contact with them later. And that's it. It's not that fucking hard. It really is not that fucking hard. Or even have different ways of doing it. You know? Whatever way that you do it, it's not that fucking hard. All you have to do is figure out what works for you. But that requires that you get out there and actually do the fucking work. You have to get out there and actually fucking do it.
Well, that's
same thing as up here. It's a lot more difficult up here, I'll tell you that.
I think that's the thrust of the whole issue.
It's still fucking doable. You think I've fucking given up?
That's the thrust of the issue, though, man. They don't want to do work.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the problem. That's what I was getting to. Let me finish what I was saying. It's a lot harder up here. Have I given up? No. Am I going out to local places? No. Why? Because I don't like the local places. Because I don't like the way that the people handle themselves there. I don't like it. I don't. Those are one of those places where I actually would be worried about getting Me Too'd or some shit like that. That's the
You're not
only
gonna
place
get,
I have actually ever been worried about it.
you're not gonna get Me Too'd.
I don't think so. But the fact that even I think, despite being the person saying it's probably never going to happen to you, despite the fact that I think that might happen, that should be warning enough.
No, I think it's paranoia.
You know what? I'm fine with that. I'll look elsewhere. Trust me, plenty of other places to look. In fact, I got quite a few other places to look. Not too far away. I'll be exploring those within the next couple of weeks. I'll be going to check those places out too. It won't just be just looking in the fucking dating app or whatever.
Mm.
Which, by the way, I've gotten laid off a couple times here.
Were any of them
Fun
girls?
times too. Yeah.
Were any?
Yeah,
Okay.
believe it or not, they were actually girls. Believe it or not. And decent looking ones too.
Mm.
One had pink hair. That was a lot of fun.
You just didn't.
I remember
They're pretty if you don't focus on the Adam's apple.
I didn't see an Adam's apple when I got real close to expect it. So I mean, what do you want to say?
Bye, Faith. Charge your phone. Get a better phone. You need to scroll it because you're getting way behind.
Well, I was talking, so I wasn't paying attention. You shouldn't be surprised. I'm still surprised Team Fire and Ice is still here. Make a girl laugh, and most times she will be interesting. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. You're saying something that's engaging to the girl. She's only laughing because she's engaged in it. So you're not wrong about that.
Gun range meet. Hey, Vanessa. That's actually
that is not a bad idea either.
It's ironic that you say that because I used to be an instructor at a gun range after I got out of the military, and I can believe that. And I was a co-instructor at a local gun range here, and when they had a all girls, like an intro to handgun class that me and another instructor used to run. And yeah, we meet a lot of girls there.
Shy poster. What's up? No, I'm looking for the new people that are showing up in the comments. Faith's phone is dead again, by the way. This is like the third time in a row.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't believe in having like a battery
cord?
pack near her or something.
Like a charger.
I don't know. Maybe she was on a camping trip or something. Who knows? That's why I have a bunch of charging, I have a bunch of battery packs with me.
I don't see Faith as like the outdoorsy camping type.
I didn't say she was outdoors. I just said she's on camping.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Maybe she's glamping. Who knows? And, her 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment, tent didn't come with running electricity. Who knows? Shit. Hail to the chat. Hey, thanks. Always found me in libraries. If they didn't find you at the Toys R Us, Vanessa Kitty.
Here's the thing. I mean, you find girls anywhere.
Yeah, no kidding.
There's no specific place. There's no specific place you have to go to.
They make up 50% of the population.
Yeah. You know where you're going to find a bunch of girls.
Depending on where you are, more than 50% of the population.
You know where you're going to find a bunch of girls outside your house. So
yeah, no shit.
Door and go out.
Hey, you decide to walk into Starbucks? Who's in there? I actually might try that at some point. Might just walk into a local Starbucks. There's one that's in walking distance here. I might just go hang out there just for fun. See what happens.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Walking distance for you, and you skip leg days as much as you do. I don't know if you're gonna make it.
Hey, you'd be surprised how far I can get these peg legs, you asshole.
I'm surprised you get out your front door. I'm surprised you make it out to your car.
You should be surprised to get down the fucking stairs.
I still think your mustache is doing that.
There's two flights of stairs I have to climb up. You know.
You mean your?
I'm not doing them with my arms. That should be clear enough.
You know your mustache pulls you up.
You think so? I hate you, dude.
You got monetized? Who the fucking monetized you?
I have no idea. I don't know. Why did this happen? This is a bad idea. Actually, this whole episode was a bad idea. Should I erase this?
Every stream you have is a bad idea. What are you talking about?
That's a good point. Yeah, if I erase every stream as a bad idea,
I wouldn't erase it. I wouldn't take it down. I just leave it up as like a.
Just an example of what not to do.
Yeah, an example of like what not to do. All your streams are cautionary tale.
Isn't that this whole channel though?
This whole channel is a cautionary tale.
What channel is that? This is what happens when you decide to take Friday night off because there's no profit working on Friday night worth the amount of stress that you're gonna have to go through. So you decide to stream on Friday nights instead of looking at other people who are going to be going literally at the same time that we are, which is a little bit after 3 here.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got other people like, hey, go, hey. You decided, okay, man, that's a bad idea. And then somebody whose name is Karen Larry, I don't know who that is. Hey, let's go follow this guy. And he just gets a bunch of people to follow for no reason. And now you're here. It's like, well, shit. Well, now I can't quit.
Mm-hmm. And
so what do I do now?
Dude.
I'm kind of stuck here now.
You just push through it.
Well, there's going to be a lot of push through it because I'm kind of stuck here now. Which I'm fine with. I enjoy it. I'm joking, I like being here. And I like talking to you guys. Everyone who decides to join here.
What is this shit? Bike riding clubs? Walking clubs?
What the fuck? Grocery store?
There are bike riding clubs? Dude, I picked up girls at the grocery store before.
So have I.
Don't sleep on that shit.
Hell no.
I just didn't know there were bike riding and walking clubs. The fuck out of here.
There are walking clubs?
I guess senior citizens or some shit like that. I don't know.
Fuck. Okay. I had no idea. Hey, we learn things every day, dude. There you go. There's our thing we learned for today. Whether that counts for tonight or the day that's supposed to be coming after it gets, light out here. Assuming it's not light where you are already.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. We learned something. Sheet poster, I'm equal in the same mustache boat. LOL. Oh. My baby face makes me super underage. Okay. I don't see a problem with that. I mean, is that working against the ladies or something? Otherwise, I mean, I wouldn't care either way. You do whatever is cool for you. I'm doing what's cool for me. I literally am bulldozing everything else that isn't showing up on my face. That's what I'm doing. So, I mean, so that's all of this bullshit. There's this here, and then there's this, and then everything else. Even the sideburns that were here at some point, they somehow got combed out.
Yeah, thanks for getting rid of those. We appreciate it.
Well, they got rid of a lot of my other hair too, so my hair is a lot shorter than it should be.
I just think your mustache didn't like the competition and assassinated your sideburns.
Oh, well, assassinated the rest of my hair too, because my hair was like twice as long as it is now.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was a major mistake there. That was a major mistake.
Was it though?
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it was, because look, I lost jobs over.
Is that why you're
not wanting to cut my hair?
Is that why you lost the strength in your legs, because you cut your hair? You're like Samson.
Well, there's only 2 jobs to cut my hair for. One was the one at Mammoth Mountain, which I think I did pretty okay with. I actually looked pretty good. I was good at actually styling my hair and whatever. I mean, after that job was over, I was starting to grow back out. Didn't take too long. Got a job in Lee Vining. What was it? It was Nice Lee's or something. I worked there for about 3 weeks.
I'm sorry, I fell asleep. What'd you say?
I'm almost done with the story. So, basically, coming here there again. Worked there for 3 weeks. They decided to cut me because I had a conflicting schedule with them. I wanted to figure out what we could do. Is basically, she just cut me from the fucking schedule, and I never worked there again.
Vanessa,
Talk about a lesson learned. Talk about a lesson learned.
Vanessa, they carded you? I didn't know they carded people back in the 70s for smokes and alcohol. Is that like a thing?
It's far back in the 20s.
Damn.
I don't know. How fucking far back are we? How is it this late and I'm this far back? What the fuck?
Because you're black. You're always late to the thing. Mm-hmm. Turn out. There you go. Oh, second time. There you go.
Close enough, asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Where's oh, there it is. Here, carded me for smokes and alcohol. I must card everyone. Could you imagine Vanessa Gay, like, she just breaks in there, like, she's not even there to play, like, but she breaks in like one of her like go-karts or something. It just fucking terrorizes the security. Like she did with Toys R Us.
She fucking sit there and like yell math problems at them all the fucking day.
And no, she would do that at the same time. She'd be on her like her scooter or go kart or whatever.
What's she'd be asking about the decimal point, motherfucker.
Can you calculate the hybrid of monkeys?
Let me do your fucking taxes for you. Shaking people down for calculators and shit.
Like, now you gotta do this manually, man.
He's like, I need to
use a pencil paper.
She's like, I need that abacus money.
You think a calculator's gonna save you in the real world? You better learn how to do this for real. I'm so glad I cleaned all the beers out of the sink, because I would have ran out of room. We're all going to hell. We're all going to hell. Me and Bull are just securing our good seats there. Where do you think? What CC you think we're gonna have going in the roll? I'm assuming it's a roller coaster is gonna go into hell because it sure as hell is gonna be a handbasket. I think the best seats are towards the back, if I remember correctly. You kind of see kind of what's happening. You kind of brace for it at least a little bit. Think you're gonna be in the back or like the middle or something? What do you think?
I'll worry about it when I get there. Fuck it.
That's a fair. It's fair. Well, monetization. Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are. I have no idea what's gonna happen with the money that anybody donating here. To be honest, if I'm able to get access to it, it's gonna go directly into the StreamYard because that's what keeps this going. I've been paying my own money into this for the last year and a half or whatever to keep this going. Only $25 a month, but that's what $150 a year, I think. $180 a year, I think, actually, something like that. Somebody do the math for me. I'm too drunk for this shit. But
Have you gotten a donation yet?
I don't know. I got a lot of super chats. They were earlier. They were way before you got
Super
here.
chat. Oh, they were.
Dude, I wrote down the names of everyone who did.
You did?
Because I figured, I mean, kind of at the last minute, but wait, you know what? Fuck it. Okay, never mind. Here's the actual note. But it's here. Say, fuck it. Hey, I mean, this is the biggest milestone as any. Probably the biggest milestone I think I ever have here. Somehow I got monetized, and I don't know how, but I did. But hey, the people decided. What do you fuck you think it was a mistake? Of course it was a mistake. How the fuck did this happen? I don't know either. I mean, I don't flush this account too. It's my own goddamn account.
Mm-hmm.
But it fucking happened, and goddamn, people decided to fucking show up and throw shit in. I missed the fight. What can I say?
Mm-hmm.
That's sort of Democles. But they did, and I appreciate them. You know, I'm gonna enter them, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of sweepstakes I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna figure something out.
Yeah, you need to hurry up because you're getting behind with the chat.
Wasn't I ahead earlier? Am I behind again?
You're behind again.
Oh, okay. Samantha saying morning to Carrie. Master Kitty is still here because a little later, actually, I think that she's talking about an actual body part. I bought a maple cask rum, and the lady said she needs to see how I did. Something that only Vanessa Katie would end up in. I'm just saying. When I was a kid, I always wanted a room with those slanted ceilings. Well, I live in a place that's pretty much like that right now.
Is she talking about like vaulted ceilings? Yeah.
Or it's like, well, the roof is basically the ceiling.
They're called vaulted ceilings.
I just call it, well, shit. The roof is right fucking there. So if a shell comes through here, it's like, nah, there's no attic to absorb it. Nah. Well, I am the attic. Fuckers.
Well, your roof is kind of spinning right now from all the beer.
Actually, I'm not spinning from anything. I'm doing okay. Oh, shit. Who's this Bull Rush 4570 asshole? For your stash, bro, 556. You fucking dick. Yeah. I already sent you a bunch of cigars, but okay, fine. Did you get those cigars? Yes, I did.
No.
Did you not get them?
No.
What?
Good shit. Did you ask me where my address is? I don't remember you doing that.
I sent it to the last address you sent that what was it, the cigar you sent me to? Or
Well,
not
you know
the
I
cigar.
moved.
Yeah.
You know I've moved since then, right?
Fuck. Okay. Fine, I gotta send them again. Fuck. Whatever, I'll do it again.
Well, make sure you get my new address this time.
Okay. Let me see something. Give me a second. Look at the private chat. Send me an address there. I'll figure that shit out. Unless we get more naked chicks here, apparently.
When have you ever gotten naked chicks here? Jesus Christ.
What the hell? Where am I? Oh, here we are. I just went with the last location you sent me when you sent me the razor. Or both razors, actually.
Yeah, that's my old address, man.
Oh, shit. Figured they would have fucking forwarded it to you. I guess they got some good cigars then. Sons of bitches.
Hope they choke on them.
We can skip over them. Fuck them. Who cares? They actually take care of them, boys. Damn, man, that sucks. I thought you got
What the
at
hell
least
does this
got
mean?
damn cigars.
No, back up to it. What the fucking
What?
face? It don't make some fucking sense.
Go before hell.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I guess if you're in hell, you're probably going to be less deprived of moisture, so. I guess she's got a point.
Oh, I don't know what you're saying.
I mean, well, this is Faith we're talking about here. And
yeah, no shit.
She's decided to stay out of the actual live stream, so. Siblings always get the good rooms. My older brother had a room in the basement as big as my parents. But it was a room in the... Wait, hang on. But it was a room in the basement. That's the difference. I mean, was he okay with that? I'd be okay with that. There'd be no problem with that. I don't care. I've been underground, so it doesn't matter to me. But some people will probably have a problem with that, I'm just saying.
Oh, we don't have basements.
Be nice to see you.
We don't have basements where I live down here.
You don't?
We have attics. Can't have basements when you're at sea level.
Good point. Attics probably come with their own risk points, but not as much as a basement would where you are. Not sea level.
Oh, we flood too easy here.
Yeah. Gotcha. Too bad we don't read the adventures of Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry Finn. Oh boy. Now we're talking about like old fucking literature.
Yeah. Gay shit.
We're not talking about the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, by the way. Just saying.
Why would we?
I don't. Only reason because they made an appearance there. Sorry, I had to bring it up. I thought it was too fun. It was too funny. I'm glad that literally no one else thought it was. It's just me.
That happens to you a lot, doesn't it?
Hey, more than you know. But hey, I'm willing to put myself out there. What can I say? Shit poster, very true. Now that I'm older, I still like the room, but I would probably want to add in some skylights and decorate it more bohemian, like what Queen would want. I'm sorry, that's not what she said. Like the rest of my place.
Yeah, I'm thinking about I'm kicking around the idea of doing a steampunk motif.
Oh,
on
really?
your place. No, you dummy.
I'm about to say, you of all people? It's like,
yeah, I'm gonna go all in on the steampunk.
I was gonna climb out of my window and just jump out. I was like, my world is over. What the fuck has happened here? Hey, first floor, here's the third floor coming to meet you in 3, 2, 1. I actually wouldn't even get the 3. What? What happened? Boris of all people? God damn. How do we have this many people that are still here? It is. What time is it? Besides the time that I should have been going to
Vanessa
sleep.
thinks the basements are cooler. Yeah, she probably rubs the lotion on its skin.
No, lotion on my skin? What are you talking about? My skin's fine.
No, you don't get the reference from. It was killed. Wild Bill from Hannibal Lecter.
Oh shit! I'll be honest. It's been a long time since I watched that. So no.
You gotta go watch it again.
Sorry. I have failed you, my friend.
Well, I'm used to it by now.
You should be.
Mm.
As far as you aren't by now.
Well, I keep my expectations subterranean for you.
That's like the minimum of you should have it.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised you don't have it even lower. How do we have this many people fucking still here after this fucking? Should we come up with a new topic? Just at least for the people who just showed up. Because apparently a lot of new people showed up.
I think we should time out shit poster for shitting on my steampunk idea.
Is he? Oh, here we go.
Then we should just give him a time.
Not a fan of steampunk.
See,
never come off my Stephanie pill. That sounds like a you problem, dude. That's a you problem. I don't have time out yet. Let's see where this goes. What was your preferred style, Sheeta? I think she's not talking about anything particular. She's talking to somebody. I think who was here in the comments. I kind of want to see where this is going.
I don't know. I think this whole subject matter of fucking interior decorating inside your chat's kind of fucking gay.
But it's bringing up some real interesting shit, though. You can't deny that.
Yeah, I can.
I don't know about that. Well, let's see.
I'm not big on interior decorating.
Sacrifice. And of course it is for you, Vanessa. There's a vote for you. You fucking hater. We're here for you, Bull, says Faith Waco. Really nowhere for the rest of the house. Renaissance fairs of fun. Okay. Samantha P is still here. I didn't expect to see her at all, to be honest. But she's welcome as much as she wants to be. Link is in the chat if she wants to join. I don't think she will, but she has that option and she knows it.
She doesn't have the sand to join, man.
She's joined other people's chats. I've heard her before. But I'm not going to force it. If she wants to join, it's fine. If not, then that's okay too. It's all good. I don't think we'll be going too much longer anyways. Growing sounds great. But as somebody who did it for nearly a decade, it's not all cracked up to be. You do more because you enjoy it. You don't save much and struggle first few harvests. I think she's talking about growing a garden, not just growing up as a human being. I'm guessing that's what she means. I'm just a degenerate here drinking beer, so just trying to figure it out. Just making lingerie. Okay. And then here's shared poster who was being talked about earlier. Uber dark monsters have less to fear amongst brethren. Is he talking about us? I don't know. Vanessa Kitty's tomatoes have caught an illness. And so of Cordy Slater's grapes. Okay, is this a joke going on? What the fuck is going on here? Okay. I think I might just... Anything else you want to throw in here, Boris, before I get the hell out of here? What do you got? What do you got for us? Yeah, if anything. I think he's taking a shower. So wait for him to come back. Don't know how he's listening to us. Maybe on speakers. I got on room on active duty. That sounds like a luxury you should have gotten if you were just on vacation yourself, but you were on some deployment that you weren't asked to go on. And that was the benefit you got. Wait, Bullers is right there. Bull, are you there?
No.
Thank you for answering. Got anything you want to add before we get the hell out of here?
Mike's a homosexual, but he's still closeted.
Talk about Mike Carrier?
Yeah. Who else were we talking about? Your mustache can bench press 400 pounds. And
okay. I'm just going to let that sit where it is.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Oh, she had posted. Congrats on the monetization. Hope to see more in the future. Thank you very much, dude. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. So frustrating putting in so much work. Vanessa Kitty, by the way, probably has 1 million watch hours and like 500 people that follow her channel, even though she has no fucking content whatsoever. I mean, that's, you gotta say, that's kind of impressive. Bull was in the shower. Well, that was my guess. I wasn't even paying attention to the screen, so. Unless this is a shot he's in, then no.
No comment on that, man.
Have you ever seen Paul Rush any more looking any more awkward than he was just now? That was funny.
I'm just trying to sit here and figure out like how I
He's
can,
like, what the
I can
fuck?
go- like, how I can
Which
go the
direction should I lean towards?
I'm trying to figure out like how I can go and take a shower and like a minute and a half that I was gone.
Okay, I gotta admit that was funny. That was funny. No, you're all good, dude. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it.
You're gonna call it.
What do you think?
I think you're good for another hour, at least.
Man, I know I'm good for another hour, but is that a good idea? I don't want to drag everybody else along for that ride.
It's up to you, bro. It's your show.
Probably a bad idea. That's what I'm thinking.
That's never stopped you before.
I know it's never stopped me before, but hey, I'm matured a bit, you know. Hang on, I'll wait
Like,
for you to
fuck you,
finish. I'll wait for you to finish laughing.
Yeah, you're full of shit. If anything, you've gotten more full of shit.
No shit. For starters, I'm running out of beer. Actually, I have one more left.
Drink that motherfucker.
I actually I have to take a piss to make more room for it, but that's the problem.
Hmm?
So, no, I'll tell you what. We'll compromise. I'm not going to end it here. I'm going to go take a piss, so I'll be off screen for about 2 minutes. I'll drink the rest of the beer here. How about that?
What, are you going to drink it in beer in your bed or something?
I'm going to drink it here, you asshole. I'm not taking you to bed. What's wrong with you?
Not me, you clown. Fucking your beer.
Either of you. The fuck?
I'm a little offended by that.
Son of a bitch. I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back. You have fun.
All right. I'm just going to sit here and make fun of Faith. Because
I think you're going to make fun of my legs, but fine.
it's almost getting old, man. Shit. What else can I say about your legs, man? It's like the fucking noodles. What are y'all talking about? That's a fair compliment, yeah. Bacon's all about compromise. It's his middle name. Bacon compromise Baconator. There's a joke to be made about. Well, fucking let's hear it. God damn. At least the beer won't get jealous when you grab another. That's true. Very true. Yeah, you're right, Faith. You pretty much make fun of yourself. You don't need any help with that. Bacon mustache rides Baconator. That's a good one. I like that. It can be a children's book. It's the title of a children's book. Bacon mustache rides Baconator. There's a beer made in Germany using literal, like human piss or like some animal piss. That's weird. Either way, I ain't drinking that shit. Hey, Bacon, we got an idea for a title for a children's book.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the title's going to be Bacon Mustache Rides Baconator. Mike thought of it. What do you think?
Does this involve like the Wendy's Corporation? Because that
Can.
might be problematic.
It can.
This joke was made to be about pole milk. Oh, fuck. I'm catching up in the other comments. Okay, are you were commenting in the other comments? I'm gonna guess this what you're doing. It's part of being a woman. I want thousands of for Susan Yu to me and kill no content. You don't have any content now as it is. What are you talking about? At least I think you do.
Content's lame, bro.
I'm rubbing one now.
Now we know where her phone's dead. Now we know where her phone's dead.
No shit.
She had it set on the high vibrate.
I was gonna say, he's like, hey, you know, that vibrate that's pretty battery intensive. I'm just saying.
It is. She's got jumper cables connected to it.
Oh.
Jumper cables off the vehicle, like onto her phone.
Who says it's going to the phone? Dude, you saw that fucking
up.
Dude, hey, can we bring up that one thing that I think it was a couple of weeks ago. That one chick that I brought up that was this black chick that had a fucking taser and she used it to get herself off.
Oh yeah. So,
oh my god. You're the only one that actually gave an actual explanation, by the way.
Yeah. Well,
you're the only one that did.
Well, yeah, because what it is it's electrosexual stimulation. But the thing is, like, I've never seen anyone do it with a fucking taser before. Like, that's insane.
There you go. You're welcome.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I gotta.
I mean, it's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing I've seen, but you know.
Well,
it's certainly
okay. Well, if it's you were talking about, of course, it isn't the worst thing you've seen. You've probably seen a million things that are worse than that. But for the rest of us, it's like, what the fuck just happened? I mean, I passed this fight, and this is why I tagged you, because I knew I'd get a good answer. It's like, oh yeah, this is what she's doing. I ain't expect it to be this kind of way, but this is what she's going for. It's like, okay, I get it. But still, go look at the video. She tased her labia. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. I mean, I get it. Actually, I get it, honestly. I get it. Yeah, ladies, believe it or not, we men can kind of figure out what you guys are trying to do there. And that's how we can, that's one reason why you can figure out how to do things to you that you like. We can conceptualize that shit. Believe it or not. Or don't. That's fine. It makes surprising you that much more fun. Ask me how I know. Still fucking hilarious. That was fucking funny though. Just that one. I just saw it. I saw this like, what the fuck? I knew there would probably be a reason, and the only person who will be able to pull it out will be you and like a couple of other people I tagged in that. Yeah. That's why I tagged you guys. You guys have fun with this. It was kind of like old times things. Like back in what was it? It was my second profile or somewhere. I was always tagging you guys and shit like that. Kind of like what's his name? That Valorica Nero guy. Who he's always tagging us and shit.
Oh yeah.
I only do that for shit that I think is actually fucking funny. I at least try to do that. I don't do it as nearly as often as he does.
But yeah, that's like a whole thing unto itself is electrostim stuff because there's a lot of lot of devices
That you know what?
out there for it.
I gotta be honest. I kind of want to know more about that now.
Well, I'll talk
If
to you.
that's a fucking thing.
I'll talk to you off stream about it
Okay.
because I have some of that stuff, but it's not.
Oh,
like,
I believe you.
Like this shit. You're talking about like fucking like a taser puts out about 20 to 30,000 volts, and like
That's it.
electric. Well, you
You
can
gotta
get
put it up
higher.
more.
No, it can. It just depends.
I
But
mean,
generally speaking,
the amperage isn't going to get much higher, but the voltage will. I mean, that's the
Mhm.
difference.
yeah, but the but with stuff I'm talking about, it's like you're talking about like shit being around 9-volt batteries. It's not like fucking on a fucking taser level.
Oh my god, that's some insane shit, dude.
I
That
had to
really
watch.
is.
I had to watch that twice, dude. I was like, real?
I'm glad that you know what. Here's the thing. Bull knows a ton about the whole DS community, BSM, all that shit. I tag him in the video. He has to watch it twice. That's all you need to know.
Well, I was
I
just like,
just want to point that out. I
was
just
there-
want to point that out.
I was just like, I was sitting there like,
did-
wait,
did this shit
did she
just
use a
happen?
fucking taser?
By the way, the measured way that you gave the response, that had to have come like 12 hours after you saw that. You had to take a nap, get a blowjob from your woman,
Like I had to process it.
have her give you some coffee with some Irish cream in it later, and then you came back this and like, okay, now I'm gonna formulate a response.
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. You know,
Pretty
that's
much.
just happened in my head. Don't corrupt that in my head. Just saying. Let's just roll with that response.
Yeah, because I watched that guy.
Like,
It was,
what?
The second time watching, I was like, the whole time is it? No. It's like
Keep in mind, he had to watch this multiple times
what has had to happen
in order
and
to
go
actually
wrong?
come up with a real response.
Like what has
But like
what
my
has to have
dumbass,
gone
which
wrong?
I couldn't. I'm just looking at like, what the fuck just happened? I know something happened here, but I just don't know what.
What has to happen in her life to go wrong that she has to use a taser? For
Why
sexual
was it?
stimulation?
No, here's the thing. No, that's not even the problem. Here's the thing. She's doing other things in the background. Clearly, she is rolling on other things. She's on other drugs.
Oh yeah, that's the first thing.
is.
That's the first thing I thought. I was like, dude, she's fucking high, dude.
She is high as shit. I don't know what she's high on, but she's high on something. And then she just goes, "Yeah, let's roll." And she just jams it, no hesitation, no what.
Well, that's the thing though.
She just goes straight in.
After the second time watching, I'm like,
So first of all, this is not her first time. This is not her first time.
No, that's what I'm saying. Though. I was thinking maybe she grabbed the wrong device.
Oh,
Maybe
you
she
think
should've-
so?
That's what
She
I was
grabbed the wrong device. Oh, well, talk about grabbing the wrong device. Oh shit!
thinking. Girls keep things inside their nightstand, you know, and maybe she grabbed the wrong thing, dude.
Could you imagine her trying to tase a mugger with a fucking vibrator? That'd be hilarious. I want video of that shit. I want video of that shit. That'd be hilarious. I know that's wrong. I know it's wrong. I'm not saying that should happen. But god damn it, if that could be caught on video, I want video footage of that. I'm just saying. I know I'm going to hell. Well, this whole stream, I've been going to hell anyways. Someone's dying in the background there, and Bull's just gonna go take care of them. Okay. But no, that's funny, dude. I gotta say, it's funny. It's funny. Tell me it's not. Let's get caught up on the comments here. Stop. Don't touch me there. This is my Nono Square. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Most problematic is Puerto Rico schools. Okay. That should be a well sport for single mamas. Let them be a limp level sport for catching it from me. I'll be okay with that. Because I'm firing blanks, assholes. Catch all the coom you want. Just saying. Asking for a friend. Dang it, Bacon, get my pick off. You've been gone here for a long time, so I don't know what you're talking about. Shake it, tuck away. Drawers, okay. Good night, Michael Bacon. Ned Flanders. Am I going to be getting the people coming in and telling me I'm going to help because my name is the goddamn Bacon again? Is that what I'm hearing? I don't know. I'm asking for a friend. I wonder what Bull Rush is doing in the background here. Don't sweat the petty things. Also, don't pet the sweaty things. All right. Samantha P. still here. Samantha, nice to have you. Chad Poster, Faith, and everybody else. Nice to have you all here. What do you guys think about the conversation we were having before? Just give your honest opinions in the comments. Because we're waiting for Boris to come back. He's dealing with the situation right now. We don't know if he's going to come back, to be honest. I'm probably going to be ending here soon. Because I want to get to sleep. You know. It's hot here! And I want to be in a place where, well, in a central place here. Nice place to be. Just by myself. Bunch of fans pointing to myself. Zox fans going this way. That's where it sucks all the what do you call all the cigar smoke and all that. It's great. And the intake is on the other end. There you go. I love that. We actually had there we go. I took up my own problem here. We actually are so goddamn big. We're so monetized. We got all the fucking Naked HD fun people showing up. Now, before we do that, let's highlight the other people who showed up here. Thank you very much for showing up. I love all of you. Hey! Naked-HD.fun. Best adult dating site. Go check out all of them. Check them all out. I'm going to report this one for pornography. Cool. Let's report one of them. That's what you do. If you're not a mod here, just report them for pornography or whatever. That's what you can do. But, or, I mean, unless you're looking for Naked HD fun, go ahead and have fun with them. But hey, I'll tell you what, this is how you know you made it. You got these fucking goons showing up here afterwards. My goodness. And as a good friend does, Mike Carrier already reported it. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. More than I can ask from you. That's as much as I can ask from you. You old messages good that you got spammed by phone sites. Keep them coming. Don't worry. Either I'm going to be taking them out or the mounts here will be taking them out. Doesn't matter to me which way it goes. I don't have bloodlust these days anymore. My bloodlust got sated a long time ago. I just do it when I need to do it. Let everyone else do it. I'm pretty sure they're willing to prove themselves, so let them do it. It's up to you guys. Anybody who's in the chat who's a mod. You guys go ahead and do it. Have at it. Anybody wonder what Boris is doing in the background? Just a guess. What is Boris doing in the background? I kind of want to take a piss real quick, and then honestly, I want to. Probably gonna shut this down in a minute. Oh, it's early. How early is it? Fearless is 7 hours into this. God damn. Hold the presses. We're not gonna go into 10 hours? What the fuck? Well, maybe not. Sometimes I gotta get to sleep for other reasons. Sometimes that happens. What can I say? Shay Pepper's back. Gonna pop out. Be well, y'all. Have a good night. You have a good night. It's nice for you to pop in as much as you did. Have a good night. Okay? Now I think about it. And I guess now I have the time to talk about it. Chad Elkins asked me, and what hour is this stream on now? I don't know. Fuck. I don't have a way. I don't have a way to calculate which hour I do. I'm going to guess 7.5 hours or something. Oh, wait. Yeah, about 7.5 hours. What is this? Uh-oh. All right, Boris has to take off. All right, have a good night. I'll talk about what I wanted to talk about then, and then I'll get out of here. Have a good night, Boris. Never slept, so fuck it. Gonna take the kid grocery shopping. The kid grocery shopping. HEB gets busy, and what is HEB? Lines along 6 a.m. here, which is pretty goddamn early. Thanks for squeezing out the extra few minutes. That's what she said. Oh, wait. She literally just said that. Since Chad asked for this, I'm going to provide this and then I'll get out of here. He wanted to know how, despite anything else, I could just figure out what to keep talking about. Now, Chad, that is Chad Elkins. Follow him on his channel, Chad Elkins. You should be already, if you aren't. Okay. And by the way, if anybody wants to throw me for a loop here, join the chat. That'd be hilarious. I don't think that's gonna happen. So I think this is gonna be the rest of this, and then I'm gonna take the rest of the night off. But for Chad and anyone else who wants to listen, he wants to know how I could just keep talking, just keep going. Like there's nobody else who's contributing to the chat or whatever. And I could just keep talking. Well, I can tell you that. Because that's what I did for a long time. That's what I did for a long time, really. Well, let me give you the real hard part of that. Part of that was talking to myself. Part of that was listening to something that I had heard. It was part of the news. It was part of what was going on. It was part of a report that was going on. And basically, I just took time to just kind of reply under my breath. Okay, yeah, because that's what you're going to fucking do. Yeah, okay, because that makes sense. You know? It was that kind of shit. That's what it was. And I did that for a long fucking time. But it also coincided with me commenting with my own coworkers. Now, what the fuck is this spell doing? Oh, it's gonna do this. Okay, so it's gonna do this fucking shit. Okay, fine. Whatever. I mean, it took a real kind of. I could have lost my job doing that. So could, Hot Russian Next. She could have lost her job because I mouthed off too much. I really had to ride a fine line there. I really did. Okay. So there you go. There's part of that. So talk about being willing to put skin in the game. I was willing to talk against things. Got to be willing to do that. Which, if I remember, chat, you're beyond that already. So I don't think you have to worry about that. You just got to be willing to talk about things in the way that you can talk about them. And be able to bring up quite a few other things about the same thing. Like Phil, he talks about the Phil over at Big Egg Phil. Everybody go check out his channel, by the way. He's finally gotten past, 100 subscribers? And he should have been way past watch hours anyways. Who fucking cares how many subscribers he has? You can go find him, make fun of him, talk all kinds of shit. And guess what? You gave him the hours anyways. But guess what? That's fucking practice. That is practice. That's going to be a theme here. Second thing is that I decided to make this a podcast. Directly tied to the website, thegoddamnbacon.com, which you can find a lot of my works at thegoddamnbacon.com. Not hard to find. You type in the goddamn bacon, everything is going to show up. The Instagram, the website. Think of it, the Twitter will show up. Although probably the wrong Twitter. Right now I'm just on Instagram and Twitter, but not under the actual Twitter. It's a different thing. I haven't changed it over yet. So, and I'm not sure when I'm going to change it over yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to change it over yet, but we'll see. Thing is, you know what? Where I got a lot of my experience, first of all, is listening to a lot of people do a lot of podcasts. Tom Likas did a lot of podcasts and a lot of live shows. I got to listen to the live shows too and how those interacted. I get to listen to a lot of other live streams, or not other live streams, or a lot of other podcasts. The podcast. I get to listen to the Ted Smith, Cobb, and who else? I'm gonna go to hell if I don't remember his name. Matt. That's his name, Matt. What's Mattening? That guy. I get to listen to them do things. I get to listen to Tom Likas do things. I get to listen to Big Edgar Phil do his own podcast. And not only that, Brian over at peak-human.com, Phil at bigandrephil.com did his own podcast with a lot more equipment than I could ever hope to ever get. To hope to ever get, honestly. And so many other people. The great one over at cinepsocial.com. Also another person has done it. I got to listen to all of them. That alone, just listening to all those people, regardless of whether you believe in anything they're saying or not, is worth listening to how they deliver it, how they do it. This is a message that we're trying to deliver when everybody was hating on Carl Smith or whatever, but everybody might have missed the point. It was like, okay, yeah, he was wrong for what he did, but how he delivered it was fucking genius. He stole the plane, but he flew it fantastically. He did. You got to give him credit for that. Even though he takes negative points for being the person that stole the plane to begin with. Understood. Fucking stood. Okay. And so you take people like the great one, you take people like Cappy back in the old days, where all he had as an audience was a microphone. A microphone that he hoped would reach other people, and it did. He talked to a microphone in a way that it would reach other people. And it did. The great one talked to the microphone in the hope of it would reach other people. And it did. I talked into the microphone in the hope that it would reach other people. And my goodness, somehow it did. Thing is, when you're doing that, you realize that you're talking into the future. I guess that's the best way to put it. Chad, you asked me, how can you talk for this fucking long? What is the hour now? It's not even that long. It's 7:30. That's it. That's kind of short for an episode here. I mean, we should have more people on here right now. With my character telling me to get some sleep, dude. Samantha B she's lost interest in this completely. My carrier is like, I'm not sure what he's saying. I think she's supporting people. Yeah. Morning Watch are awesome. I support. I saw interesting birds. Bugs of flowers, Chris. And dudes on everything. Is it still morning time where you are? Samantha? You certainly love. DJ Play Nice is here. Nice to see you, DJ Play Nice. Oh my god. And Ting Ting is still awake, and she's asking me the same question. Damn, you're still awake. Ting, you should not be surprised by that. If I ended up at your house and you passed out, you woke up, I'd still be awake, probably. Although it'd be dependent on what activities we're getting to at the time, I suppose. Who knows? One encounter, one chance. Anyways, you know. See, thanks a lot for throwing me off my own fucking mode of thinking. Thanks a lot. You know what? I don't know. Here's the thing. It's 4 o'clock here. Maybe 5 o'clock where you are. Maybe 7 o'clock where you are. You gotta have somebody who's up at that time to actually monitor things, make sure things are going okay. You're gonna have to have that kind of person. And you want to make sure that person is trustworthy. Who are you going to trust? Just saying. Asking for a friend. You can't just trust on the people who wake up super early and then they go to bed super late or super early too. Because that leaves a big ass goddamn time gap in between defense. It really does. How insulting is that to the second shift people? Really? Let alone third shift people who are going to be covering their shift directly before they decide to show up finally. Well, because you wake up, before the sunset and you go to sleep before the sun sets, you're holier than now? Really? Well, the other 2 or 3 shifts might have something to disagree with you as far as that goes. Just saying. Just saying. Second. We got people who are still. Tainting is still here somehow. Tainting, I love you. Can't wait to give you an actual good hug. Samantha P, same. 7:07 a.m. You were talking about reaching out by hopping on a microphone, and I was like, something in the future. I'm lost on that. But thanks. Eugene. Maybe a lot of swell is going up, but you know what? To be honest, how much of a case do I need to make against the people who, dude, bro, I'm up, at 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm asleep by 6 o'clock at night. How much of a case do I need to make against those people? Because you know what? There's different shifts in the military in any kind of armed conflict. There really is. There always has been. There always will be. And any, Lady Branch Army, any general, any admiral, they're gonna fucking know that. And they fucking count on that. They know who's ready to go when the evening shift is ending. They're all going to bed. And when the graveyard shift is ending, the people who are coming on that time, they all know it. It's not that hard to fucking figure out. By the way, I haven't been in the military, but I've been in enough fights to know you figure that shit out. It ain't hard. Speaking of hard, I'm going to call myself out. That means I'm out of here. Thank you guys for coming by. Let's make sure you get the last people here. I may get 4 hours of sleep, 1 or 2 power naps per day. That's Tane during one of her CB tours, that's for sure. Because the maintenance crew does not get any breaks. They do not get any breaks. How could you? The plane's got to fly. So if the plane's got to fly, you got to maintain them. So she never got any breaks. And anything else that went out there with them, she had to maintain them. She had to maintain them. You gotta give that to her. Okay? Sleep every other day on average. Guess from 4 to 14 hours on a crash out. Again, prove my point. He's not even in the military and he's still living it. My goodness. Samantha P, who I'd love to meet at some point. I think she's a good person. I'll go to bed at 10:30, 11. Okay, I'll never meet her. Because that's like the time I get off work. Actually, it's after that. And I wake up like 3:30 on most mornings. So you wake up right when I want to go to sleep. What the fuck? I cheat because I take a midday nap. I want to say you're going to go to hell, but I'm not an asshole as far as that goes. Later, Bacon. Much love and God bless. Love you, Ting Ting. You're always welcome around here. And, well, you should know that by now. Well, if you don't know that by now, then I'm not going to reinforce it because it really shouldn't. You should know that by now. Ting, you're awesome. Come by anytime. Love having me. Oh, boy. And last comment here. By DJ Play Nice, I didn't see that coming, but he's here. Go easy, Bacon. Rest well, and have an awesome Saturday when you ride again. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. You're way too nice, to be honest. You're way too nice. I already be like Tinks was like, hey, fuck you, get your shit together. You can do either one. That's fine. All right. I guess I'll call this out. It's time for tonight to end. It's been time for tonight to end for a while now. It just took me a while to figure out, hey, probably time for tonight to end. Thank you all for taking the time to listen to this. Thank you all for participating in this. The first actual monetized episode I think I ever had, and I probably ever will. So even next Friday, let's see if I actually make it that far. Unless I make it that far, you have all been on one of the most unique trips in YouTube history that I actually somehow got monetized, despite YouTube not actually paying attention. Somehow that fucking happened. But I'll tell you what, where the money goes, that'll be going directly into making this even better. Or just directly supporting the show. That's it. And by the way, that's all I want. I don't want $1 million coming through this. I don't. I never have. I never will. And I never will ask for that. And if you start threatening me with $1 million, I'm going to start asking you, like, what the fuck do you want here? Stop that. I just want enough to support this to keep going. That's all. Support the StreamYard. That's $25 a month. The beer is like $20 every week or something. There's other things I get. I can, let's just say $30 total every week. Let's just say that. I'm not saying that's something that you need to contribute to at all. Because I've been doing this the entire goddamn time by myself with my own money, doing it just because I wanted to hang out with you guys. That's all I wanted to do. I never did it for the money. I never did. I never did, and I hope you guys understand that. I'm just putting it on the table. The only one I didn't put on the table was the fucking ads. I don't want you guys to be inconvenienced by the ads. That's not happening. Not as long as I could do something about it. Fuck that. You want to throw in a super chat? Fine, that's on you. You want to chime in? You want to come in and look at what's going on and then run into a million ads? No, I don't want that happening at all. Not happening. Not happening at all. I don't give a shit. Not fucking at all. What can I say? I guess there's a comparison to make there. Who do you care for more? Do you care for your customers? Or do you care for your pockets? Well, to care for one is to care for the other, as far as I'm concerned. Well, let's say I have to choose. I want the people to enjoy their time when they come and join my stream. They want to throw in super chats, super anything else. I don't care what it is. I appreciate when they do it. But that's their choice. They don't have a choice when it comes to the ads. If I enable those, then they gotta view them nonetheless. They get to skip them after a minute, depending on how long they are. But either way, they still have to see them. They don't have a choice in that. That's where I draw the line. Not happening. Not happening. Fuck that. That's where I draw the line. My people are here, and they choose to be here. They will continue to choose whatever they want to choose to do while they're here. And that is the way that I will keep it until I am dead. And that is a promise that I intend to keep until I am dead. And guess what? I got a lot of beer to drink before I'm dead. So don't see me dying anytime fucking soon. I'm going to go through the rest of your comments. But here I am. Don't call me anything else. I'm just bacon. Just bacon. I know the other names. I know it offends some people. And it's not meant to offend you. It really isn't. And it has nothing to do with the big lord upstairs. It really doesn't. I'm just bacon. That's the only person I have ever been. That's all I ever wanted to be. Thank you for accepting me for who I am. I really appreciate it. Thank all of you who actually left me super chats. Oh my god, I did not. I decided to write down who was doing that, and good lord, the paper and a half is full. I'm gonna have to figure that out tomorrow. Holy shit. Thank you. You gave me more work to do than I thought it would do, but I'm happy that you gave me the work to do it. Somebody's got to win something from that. You know? Alex Patino, first super chatter here ever. That's impressive. I shouldn't mind that, especially those individuals who must give in the way of financial support. It gives you ability to contribute other ways. I get you. Yeah, I get you. Before the skip option. You're gonna pickle yourself. All right, I think it's time to get the hell out of here before anything else can go wrong. I mean, we got what, 2 hours before the sun rises. Time to get the fuck out of here, don't you think? Time to hit the ground. Time to pull the fucking levers. Eject! Eject, goddammit! Thank everybody for joining in on this, and I really appreciate all of you. I really do. Until next time, stay ready, keep it tactical, and above all else, be chaos, my friend. And again, hope to see you on the other side. I'll see you then.